So each company will have their own different departments like HR, finance, procuring department, manufacturing department, sales department. Okay, they used to work in silos. Okay, each department was working independently, not knowing what was happening in other. Okay, and there used to be lack of flow of information, or there used to be delay of flow of information. Okay. So in 1972, this company which started, it came out with a solution or a software called as ERP. ERP stands for Enterprise Resource Planning. Okay, Enterprise Resource Planning, wherein what it will do, it will integrate all the different departments. Simple, and the flow of information will be smooth. Everyone can see what's happening in other departments. Simple, in simple terms. Okay, I'm not going into detail, but this is what ERP tool will do. Now each module is kind of an each department, or each department will have its own module. Okay, so like SAP SD, it stands for sales and distribution. Same way, there's SAP MM, which stands for material master. Okay, then there's SAP PP, which stands for production planning. Then there's SAP APO, there's SAP GTS, global trade system. Then there's SAP F5, which stands for finance. Okay, then there's SAP HR, SAP. There are n number of modules or departments. IS retail, this is specific for retail industry. IS SAP IS oil. IS stands for industry specific, it's only used for that industry. Okay, then there is SAP AFS, this stands for fashion industries, clothing, apparel industry. That because each industry will have a different business process. The way how Nike or Adidas work, it's completely different from how Reliance Telecom work, which is completely different from how Dr. Reddy's work, which is different from how Adani works, right? The process will be different, industry specific process. How a cement industry work is completely different from pharma, it's completely different from logistics industry. Okay, so SAP has module specific modules, industry specific modules as well. There are n number of modules, around 40-50 different modules, and it's ever growing. It's not that this is the fixed list. There are a number of things. These are the old and still relevant core modules of SAP. Okay, without sales, no point. Okay, MM you definitely need to have. Material master, what you manufacture, you need to have. Finance, definitely, it's a must. HR is must. Now GTS is specific. Only if you're doing international trade, GTS will come into picture. Only if you're in oil industry, you'll have SAP IS oil. Okay, and no one person can master all these modules. You should be master of one module. Other module, based on the project you are in, your client, and what modules they are using, if you know the basic know-hows, that should be enough. Okay. So during my tenure, I'm an SD expert. Along with that, I know good amount of MM, APO I know, FI little bit I know, then little bit of GTS I know, because my clients, they had these all modules. Okay. So based on the requirement, I just learned. Okay. These are the core modules. Then there are typical backend modules, which is SAP ABAP, stands for Advanced Business Application Programming. This is the programming background. Okay, all the coding will be written here. Okay, this is another separate module, ABAP coding. Okay, then there's SAP Basis. They take care of all the access and everything, connection, whether it's up and running or fine. Then there's SAP Security. They give all the access, user ID, password, whether you should give which T code access is needed, restrictions, all those things. Okay. Now these are the typical frame of SAP. Clear so far? Any doubts, team?
No, sir.
Okay. So now we will be looking into detail in depth of sales and distribution module. Okay. Now let me give you a real life example and then link what are the topics that we'll be covering as part of this module and what is the expectation from your end. Okay. So typical example that I take is of Tata Motors. Okay. Assume that you all are Ratan Tata. You are manufacturing Tata Motor cars. You have your manufacturing plant in Pune and you're doing sales across India from Jammu and Kashmir to Kanyakumari, right? So Tata Motor directly will not sell the end customer. If I want to buy a Tata car as end user, I will not request Tata Motors or Ratan Tata to send me a Safari or a Nexon. What I'll do, I'll go to my nearest dealership which is in my area, I'll buy from them. Okay, and the dealers are the ones who buy from Tata or who request cars from Tata Motors. Correct? Basic scenario.
Yes, sir.
How the automotive industry sales works. Okay. Now, any SAP module before starting, there's something called a base configuration. So if you are purchasing a new phone, mobile, directly you can't insert SIM and start calling. Okay. When you switch on, it will ask for date and time setting, and you need to set up your Google account, all those basic settings. After that, you can start using your mobile. Same way, if you are implementing SAP, directly you can't start using. There's something called basic configuration, which is called enterprise structure. I'll come to the Tata Motors again. I'll relate each and everything so that you'll understand it. Okay. Each module will have its own enterprise structure. Coming to our SD's enterprise structure, probably tomorrow we'll start. Today I'll cover all the topics that we'll be covering for this next 45-50 days. Okay. In enterprise structure, we need to create three base important things. First one is called sales organization. Second is called division. Third is called distribution channel. Okay. And I'll share this Word document at the end team with you, okay? So that it will have all the tables, T codes, everything. Complete module, I'll email you at the end. Okay. Now what is sales organization? Sales organization nothing but the physical entity within SAP system from where you are doing the sales. Okay. Now your company is registered in Mumbai, okay, but you are doing sales in Jammu and Kashmir, Rajasthan, West Bengal, Kerala, Karnataka, Telangana, everywhere. So in this case, we can consider each state to be one sales org, each union territory to be one sales org. Okay. We need to define that in system first. Everything that you do sales, wherever you do, everything should be predefined in system only. Then you can do the sales there. Okay. So that sales org is nothing but it's a entity within system from where we are actually doing sales. So you can have all 29-30 sales org created for each state and union territory. But for practice purpose, we'll go with one initially. In real projects, you'll have many. That's all. So whatever you will be doing the configuration, it's more or less a mini project that you're doing. Same thing you'll be having in real projects as well, but the volume will be more. That's the only difference. Okay. Now come to division. Division is nothing but the kind of your product line. If you go with Tata Motors, they have one product segment division of Safari, Harrier, Nexon, which is like consumer segments. They have one more division wherein they manufacture trucks, autos, tempos, which is a commercial or transport segment division. Then they'll have third division wherein they manufacture trucks, tanks for Indian Army. That's their third division, military wing. Okay, so the categorization of product is called division. Clear? Team? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Some validation.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Third comes the distribution channel. Okay, so team, just stop me if you have any doubts anywhere. I don't mind repeating again. Okay. Third comes distribution channel. Distribution channel is nothing but the mode of selling your products, how you sell. Okay. I can directly sell in shop. That's one mode of my distribution channel. I can sell it online. That is another distribution channel. I can sell it via agents. I can sell it via brokers. I can sell it via banks or some institutes or through contracts, any type. The way I'm selling my end product is called as distribution channel. Typically, it's online or physical store. These two, which is what we know. Others based on industry sector. Okay. So if there's ship or say Rafael deal, it's not we can't go and buy in shop. Okay, only government will put tenders to different companies, whichever gives the best rate, then they'll purchase from that particular company, something of that. That's another way of selling a product. Okay, so these three things we need to define in system first, and then corresponding assignments. Okay, so all what are corresponding assignments, how to do, where to do, everything that we'll be seeing from tomorrow. After this is done, there's something called as second topic. We'll come to it. Sorry, to customer master. Okay, so Tata Motors is doing business with multiple hundreds or thousands of dealers across India. Each and every dealer should have a master data in Tata Motors SAP system, as good as your employee code. Okay? You might be someone actually, but for your company you are a unique ID, your roll number or your employee ID. Fine, you might be Dilip or Vishwa or Amit actually, but for your company you are a 6-digit or some 5-digit number. Okay, so that we need to create. Each and every dealer should have a customer master. Okay, example of bank, you might be Amit, but for your bank your account number is what defines you, that 10 or 12-digit number. Okay, same way we will define the customer master. So how we do, what is the backend configuration for all this will be part of our customer master. Then comes next topic would be my material master. Okay, so each and every product that you are selling should be having a unique code created in your SAP system. How we do that will be part of our material master topic. Okay. After this we'll come to the main sales activity. This is like base structure of SD module. Then now actual sales happen. Okay. So now you manufacture, there are hundreds of Nexons sitting in a plant factory in Pune. Now there's a distributor somewhere in Bangalore or Chennai. He gets an order for 10 Tata Nexons. Okay. So what that dealer will do, he needs to request to send 10 Tata Nexons. He'll say, okay, I'll pay you so much amount, please send me 10 Tata Nexons. How will that dealer or distributor interact or communicate with Tata Motors plant? Okay, directly they can call, phone, they can send an email, any which ways they can do. But in SAP we create 3 main documents to do the sales. Okay, the first and foremost document is called as sale order. Sales order. Okay, this is a document wherein which customer is requesting which material, of how much quantity, at what price, all this data will be captured. Okay, on a daily basis hundreds or thousands or lakhs of orders will be created in each company's SAP system. Okay, first is sale order. Okay, so we will see all the basic configuration of sale order, how it is created, what are the fields in that, and there are 4 important determinations in sale order, which is plant, then item category, schedule line category, and shipping point. Now at this stage don't worry what is item category, schedule, and everything I'll tell you when we come to that point. Okay, these are, I'm just making the notes so that we'll cover this one by one. Okay, and I'll just tick it off, color it, so that once we finish this, okay, once order part is done, next topic would be our pricing. Okay, so while selling the car to dealers, we won't be entering the price of the car manually. We'll just scan the product and automatically the price should pop up. As simple as you go to any supermarket, they'll just scan the barcode or QR code and the rate will get displayed in their system. How is that happening? Because the prices have been pre-fed in their ERP system. You take Ratnadeep, Vijeta or any supermarket. Okay, so how they are doing? So for each material they'll already do the pricing in system, it will automatically come up. There's a backend configuration how it is done. Okay, this and sale order, this will take good amount of time, team. Okay, they are the core of any SD module. Okay, till here will take good amount of time. Okay, now you create the sale order. Okay, so someone sitting in Chennai dealer, he logs into SAP system, he creates a sale order for Tata Motors. Okay, then there's someone in Rajasthan who does the same. There's someone in Arunachal Pradesh, Gujarat. There are set 15 to 20 dealers across India who have created 15 to 20 sale orders for say 10, 20, 100 to 100 cars. Okay, but plant is only one in Pune. Now that plant should get that information, right? Somewhere creating order, how will this plant person know that there's a sale order and they need to manufacture and send? Okay, this will come to by this will come to next document, which is called as delivery document. Okay, so each sale order will have a corresponding delivery document created. This is the information which will be sent to the plant person. They will view all the delivery documents and they'll see, okay, there's a Chennai dealer who is requesting 10, there's a Gujarat dealer who is requesting 20 cars. Then they'll start manufacturing, and after the cars are ready, they'll dispatch it from Pune plant to different location. Okay, that is called as PGI, post goods issue. Okay, it's just like something called gate pass. Goods issue, we are issuing the goods. Okay, now tell me logically, once you deliver the goods, what would be the next step? The goods reaches the dealer. Okay,
Invoice.
exactly. Final step would be the invoice. Simple. Or billing document we call here. That's it. Both are one and same. Okay. So this document, order, delivery, PGI and invoice, this is the base or core of SAP SD module. Okay, in same way other modules will have their own base cycle, but we will be seeing in depth how this configuration will be done. So you will be doing each of your order type, 5 of you, you will be doing your different pricing, different delivery, you will be doing all this configuration. I'll make you guys do. So first half class I'll tell you how to do. Next one of you will log in and do the same activity which I have done. Okay, so by this till invoice it will be like 50 to 60% of syllabus that will be covering. Okay, now you take any SAP SD project, this will be definitely there. Without this there's no SAP SD. It's like base of SD. After this, the topics are features or functions provided by SAP. If you want to use. If you don't want, don't use. Simple. It depends on client. Okay? So it's just like you assume that you have purchased a cell phone. Okay? Now till invoicing is nothing but your call, SMS, browser, banking app and say WhatsApp 5. By default you'll use this. Without this there's no use of any phone. Okay, after that other apps, other features, camera, recorder, all these sensor, BP monitoring, health, they're like options given by those mobile manufacturers. If you want to use, if you don't want to use, don't use, no harm. So SAP is something like that. Okay, it's like 1 kg Jandu worm. We actually in 100 grams or 50 grams only, but is given so much that everything, all types of business process we can integrate in SAP. Okay. So after this we'll be starting with special processes, special order types or special processes. We'll be seeing consignment. Okay, then the scheduling agreement, then there's cash sales, then there's inquiry, then there's quotation, then there's scheduling agreement, cash, inquiry, quotation, STO, third party. Okay, these are different order types. They are type of sale orders only, but they are used for specific niche purpose. What is the purpose, how to use, we'll deal whenever we come to that topic. Okay, after that I'll be walking you through credit management. Okay, now credit management is such a topic that assume that if I want to take the dealership, Tata Motor dealership, I send them an email or I meet the Tata dealerships enterprise or some official and I'll say I want to open a showroom. Okay, so directly they'll not give you permission. Okay, they'll ask me to deposit 1 crore or 2 crores of some security or caution deposit. Okay, so whenever I purchase cars from them, okay, they will reduce the amount from my credit deposit, and once I pay them the invoice, they'll again recharge my wallet, something of that sort. Okay? So if I don't have sufficient balance in my credit balance with Tata Motors, and if I try to order more cars, so while creating sale order itself, system will automatically stop. It will stop creating my order. It will say, Rohan, you don't have sufficient credit balance, so we can't proceed with creating your order. Okay? Purpose of SAP is to reduce or nullify all manual efforts. It's impossible for person creating order to see if the dealer has sufficient balance or not. Everything system should automatically do. Okay, so how we do that will be part of credit management. Good so far, team? Any doubts?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Awesome. Then next comes output management. Okay, so output management deals with, assume that you're purchasing something from Flipkart or Amazon. The moment you do the payment and create the order, you'll get an SMS and email confirmation saying thanks for placing your order. Order number is so and so. Then after 1 or 2 days, again it will say, okay, your product is out for delivery. It will be delivered you by so and so time, by so and so agent. You are getting outputs, right? Continuous updates as to where your product is. Same functionality feature we have in SAP, wherein while after creating sale order or delivery or invoice, a print output or an email will be sent to the dealers saying that, okay, you have ordered for this material, this is the price, by this I'll give you something of that official printout document. How we configure them, it's part of the output management topic. Okay, yeah. After this, well, something called material determination, okay, and free goods. Okay, so in your business scenario, you might have a scenario wherein you'll say, buy 100 units, I'll give you 10 free of that product. Okay, so how we configure them? Okay, so in real sense, we are giving them 110 units, but we are charging them for only 100 quantity. So how system can differentiate that it for 110, it shouldn't calculate value of 110, but it should take only value of 100. How system will do that? All those things we'll be seeing as part of our free goods determination. Okay, on same lines, we have something called material determination. If there's product A which has been replaced with a better product at same price, so we'll be now this comes usually in pharma or FMCG industry. It's not that in every scenario we get this. So if by default they order old product, automatically system should replace it with the new product, latest product. Okay, how we do that, we'll be seeing that part of our material determination. Okay, then there's something called copy controls. I'll tell you what is copy controls, how to do that. Then comes reports. Okay, so you have implemented SAP in Tata Motors and it's been 1 year now. So you want to see after 1 year how many Nexons were sold in Karnataka region, or how many cars did this particular dealer ordered from this date to this date, or in which sales org your sales are less, kind of reporting or analysis purpose. So SAP has given few predefined reports which I'll show you how to use. In turn, business, they'll develop their own reports as well, which are enhancements of existing reports, but we can't do that because we need to have ABAP knowledge for that. It's programming, coding again, which I don't know. Okay, that is called customization. Okay? So all projects, it all depends on how much of customization they do. The less the customization, the better the system. The more the customization, system will be unstable. And SAP company itself also won't support if you do any customization, if we get any issues. Simple. Okay? It's as good as you buy a new car, top end model. Okay, if something happens, if you don't do anything, if something happens, company will take care of it. But I purchase a base model, I'll do my upgradation, fit my own music system, speakers, sensors, everything I'll change. So if something happens tomorrow, company will claim that, okay, no, you haven't done it from our end, you've done it from outside, so I can't do anything, you can't claim it, something of that sort. Okay? So but definitely there will be some kind of customization. standard SAP will be very few clients will use. They have their own business process. After report, 16, this will be the typical course module that will be covering as part of this, and day to day I'll be sending you the recordings. But team, one thing you have to remember, there's limited space for my Gmail, so if by the day I upload, try to download it the same day so that I can delete and upload the next day. Okay, yes team, fine so far?
Yes, 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 sir.
Okay. This is the typical SAP screen. All of you confirm that you are able to log in. Okay, perfect. Yep. So this is for information purpose. We don't need to worry about this at this stage. In typical live projects, whenever you get into job, assume that you're working for Infy or Accenture and your client is say BMW or Mercedes Benz or some Hyundai. Okay. So in real projects, what will happen is, this is one of the practice server, okay, wherein we do all practice part. But in real projects, there will be 3 servers such. Okay. This is called a landscape. Okay. The 3 servers are, first is development, development server, quality server, and final production server. Okay. So if I want to do any changes, any configuration settings, first by default we will be doing that in development server. This is kind of core configuration server. Okay. What all changes we do, they get captured in a number called as transport number. Okay. Then we give this transport number to our SAP basis team and we'll tell them, boss, this is my transport number, I have made all the changes, move it to quality. Then basis person will move it to quality server. All the changes will automatically get copied or transferred to this, and here we will do the testing and we'll tell the business user. So we'll tell the Hyundai or Tata Motors or Ford, whosoever client is, their employees to, boss, this functionality is ready, please test. They will test in quality server. This is all 3 SAP systems, nothing different. Once they say yes, everything is fine, now we are good with this functionality, please move it, then we will again give this transport number to basis person. We'll tell them, boss, move this to production. In production is the live server where all the order creation, invoicing, billing, delivery, that keeps happening. Okay. So if your bank introduces some new feature in your mobile app, directly we can't use it. 6 months, 8 months back, they will be doing thorough testing in their own development and quality systems. After all the quality checks are passed, business has given confirmation, then they'll deploy it in real life production system. That is how typically it works. Fine team? Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is what the commitment from my end. If you want any modifications additional to this, do let me know. We can fine tune our course accordingly. Okay. And in between there are small topics here and there which I'll tell you while we come to the topic, and along with that for each topic as well, whenever we cover the topic, I'll be telling you all the important interview questions you might expect from the topic. Okay. And in between, once we finish till invoice, I'll ask you, I'll kind of keep a small mock interview, not exactly interview, but I'll just how good we have understood. Okay, what you expect, questions you can expect, and at the end also I'll give you all the important questions as well. Okay, so that it will be, you'll have it handy reference. So we'll solve it. Whichever questions you're not able to answer, we can solve it together. So previous batch student, what they used to do, I mean, what I used to suggest them was Monday to Friday, whatever we study, Saturday, Sunday, they used to internally connect on Google Meet or whatever way possible, and they used to practice together. They used to clear all their doubts internally, and if they had any doubts, they used to ping me on the WhatsApp group. So that way, everyone's understanding used to increase, enhance. more. That's all. And I'll be available anytime on WhatsApp group. So if you have, while practicing, if you get any doubt, you can directly take that screenshot and put on the group, and I'll, as and when I get time, I'll reply you to the group itself. What's related to SD, we need to know. It should be by hearted. But during course of the this course, you will definitely remember that. No need to worry. We'll keep repeating that multiple times. Yeah, so Excel is best, or if you want pen and paper, whichever way is convenient for you, you can keep it. Okay, fine. Let's get started. Okay. Now this white box, this is called as transaction box. Okay. Each activity in SAP, we have a transaction code. In short form, we call it as T code. Okay. The first and foremost T code that you guys need to remember is SPROS Pro. Okay. This is the T code for our enterprise structure base configuration, and this T code is common for everyone, every module. Anyone who is new to SAP doing it, each module they should come to SPRO and do their base configuration, and these T codes are standard across. You go to any project anywhere in the world, these T codes will remain same, constant. It won't change. Okay. Type in that and hit enter. Okay. Then you'll get this screen. Okay. Here I just need to click on this SAP reference IMG. Okay. If you click that, you'll get another screen. Now this is the complete backend configuration for all SAP modules, not just SD. Everyone, anyone implementing SAP, they have to come to SPRO and do their basic configurations. Okay. So we will be spending 90% of our time under the sales and distribution, since we are doing SD course. If someone is learning material management they'll spend time in this. If someone is doing quality management, they'll come here. So based on module wise, if someone is doing FI, they'll come to financial accounting and new all these things. If someone is into real estate, they'll come here. Model specific T codes, these are. Okay. But before going into this, we need to spend some time on enterprise structure, which is common for all, which you can find it here, enterprise structure. Okay. So just expand this. Okay. If you click on this, this is the documentation. I mean, this will hold what this data is all about. So if I click this, it will give me documentation part, all what it all contains, how to do and all those things. SAP documentation basically. If you expand this, it will come sub modules it will give. Now in this, सबसे पहले हमें ये definition करना है, define. We have to come here to define, and again each module will have their own specific enterprise structure definitions. Now since we are into sales and distribution, I'll come to sales and distribution. I'll expand this. I'll create one sales org and then you guys just do it. That's fine. We'll spend I'll just create these three: distribution channel, sales org and division. You guys do it, then we'll come to the assignment part. Okay, just observe this how I'm doing. Okay, so this white and green circle is called execution button. I just need to click on this. Okay, and here I can define my own sales organization. Okay, double click. So already in this system there are 112 sales orgs created. Few are SAP given by SAP, few are created by some other previous batch students. Okay. Now any setting or anything that we want to create, we can do in two ways in SAP. Either I can click on new entries and create, but the typical approach followed across SAP practice, SAP industries, we'll take a standard one and we'll take a copy of it, reference of it, so that all the data will get copied. I just can edit whatever fields I want, keeping other fields as it is. I'll show you the difference. If I'm trying to go with new entries, see. Now all these fields are blank. I don't know what is the value of this. It's humanly impossible for anyone to remember all the fields. No need also. Yeah. I don't know what is purchase or this, anything. I don't know. But without this, it will be incomplete. System will give you errors at later stage. So what SAP suggests was, take the standard one, click on this copy as, so that all the data will come here, and change if you want something else, keep it as it is. Simple. Now I'll not change anything here. I'll use as it is. I'll just change the name of this. So 0001 will remain as it is. I am creating my own sales org. Okay. Second practice is, whenever we are doing this is called customization, wherein apart from SAP provided one, we are creating our own sales org. As a SAP industry practice, the nomenclature followed is it should start with letter Z or Y. It means it has been created, it's not SAP provided. That's a rule. So either start with Z or something with Y. Okay. I'll take Z 999 something. You can keep your name ZABC, Z123, Z something, doesn't matter. Okay, and come to next box and say you give some name. Okay, ZebLearn sales org. Okay, you can give your Rajesh sales org, Amit sales org, whatever you want, naming convention. Okay, but in real projects, it's the customer who will tell you. Okay, Akash, Amit, the sales org should be Z123. Its name should be so and so, and we will just come here and create. That's all. Hit enter. It will give a pop-up. Just continue at this stage. No need of anything. Okay. Now ये Z999 यहाँ पे आ गया, and 0001 is as it is on top. It didn't get changed anything. I have just edited. I made a copy of 0001 and created my own Z999. Now I'll save it. So as I told you, in real projects, you'll have three servers. First is development, second quality, third production. Any SPRO changes by default we'll be doing only in development. In quality and in production, we won't be having access also to SPRO. It will say no access, no authorization. Okay. So whenever you create this and save this, system will save these changes in a number called transport number, TR number. Hit. By this, it by default will get a black screen. We need to create a request number. System should generate. To do that, click on this fourth icon, create request. Okay. And give some description. So meaningful description. Create sales org, something, and save. Now this is my transport number, DPKK901271. This number we will give to SAP basis person. They will migrate this number from development to quality. Once they move it to quality, automatic my Z999 sales org will get transported to other server. Clear, team? We can't do it here because we just have only one server, practice server. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Yes, sir.
Now Z999
Yes,
is
sir.
my sales org. So I'll just make a note of it somewhere. Since it's all new for you guys, it's better to make a note because this will be using throughout the course now. That's why. I want you to create your own. Don't use Z999. Now sales org is done. Same process for from here on whatever we do. Everything will be same. I'll go to distribution channel, select, again define, take the standard one, create copy as, I'll remove 01, I'll put 99, 99 is not there, okay. Then ZebLearn DC, distribution channel, again hit enter, save, again it will come pop up. I can use the same number or I can create one more, whichever way. We'll use the same one because at this stage we are not concerned with this, we are not transporting it anywhere. I'll use the same number, create. Now my distribution channel is 99. Okay, same way I'll create my division. Come back. Division will be under logistics general, just above sales and distribution. Okay, expand this here, division, check division. Expand this, check define division here. Usually we tend to keep distribution channel and division number same so that it will be easy to remember. I'll use 99. No result found means it is available, and ZebLearn division, hit enter and save. Clear, team, so far?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'll just stop the recording here. That's fine. Let's continue. I'll stop sharing. Anyone would like to volunteer, create their own sales org division distribution channel? Ashish, Amit, Rajesh, anyone, if you have logged in
Yes, sir.
via laptop.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll stop presenting. The beauty of SAP is, while seeing the screen, it looks everything easy. But only when we get into it, while navigating, we'll get number of issues, doubts, confusion. So first 1-2 weeks, I'll go pretty slow. Just have little bit patience. Once you all are up to pace, we can increase the pace of the class. Okay, and I'll keep on giving you assignments as well, small assignments regularly for practice. But weekend, if you all guys can connect and practice it, nothing like that. Okay. Yeah, who's sharing screen? Amit, Ashish, Vishwa, Rajesh, anyone guys?
Sir, I will
Awesome.
share, but
Yeah, I'll
first of
guide you,
all, I
Ashish.
want to log in with my laptop.
Yeah, login.
Yes.
We are using mobile, sir.
Okay, yeah. But please try to log in via laptop, okay?
I'm not getting an option to share, sir.
आगे शेयर दिख रहा है. That's okay. Minimize now.
It's okay.
Unmute. You're on mute. Give me a minute, guys. Yeah, Shish. Huh. Correct. Go. SPRO. Perfect. Yeah. Highlight 0001. Correct. Who's this? Rajesh. Admit. Okay. Yes. Remove that 0001. Rajesh, can you mute, please? Yeah. Thank
Okay,
you. ZASH. Correct. Correct. Right. अरे unmute ही रखो ना. Okay, fine. Yeah. Rename that to Ashish Sales Org. Perfect. Hit enter. Continue. That's okay. Don't do any changes here. Yeah. ZASH save. Okay. Now, yes, that one. Now the fourth. Close this. The fourth icon. White color wala re, fourth wala. Before that, yes. Give some description there. Yeah, save. Perfect. That's your transport number. We need to give to a basis whenever in our real project. Save. Done. Data was saved. Now, Ashish, make a note of it somewhere. ZSH in some Excel or book, paper, pen. Okay, done. Come back. Close. Yes. Distribution channel. Double click. Select 01. Copy as. I use 99. So check if 98, 97 something is available. No result. It's available. Perfect.
Why is there distribution channel number only 2 digit?
SAP has provided. We can't do
Okay.
anything. In
Is it standard?
standard SAP. Anywhere it will be 2 digit only. Save. Perfect. Come back. Close. Here only in yes general. Check division last one. Try to create 98 only. It will be easy reference. Take anything, doesn't matter. Yeah. Hey, copy as. And guys, make sure you don't delete the standard ones, else it will be problem later. Okay. Perfect. Save. Okay. Ashish will continue here only. I'll tell you here only next part. Others clear so far? Vishwa,
Yes,
Vinny,
sir.
Amin, Rajesh. Okay, you need
Yes,
to
sir.
practice
Yes.
this today. You need to create your own structure. Okay.
Okay,
Now
sir.
we have created our structure. Definition. Define. We have defined. The next activity is assignment. Okay. So Ashish, just under this, no, minimize the definition part. Yes. The next is assignment. Correct.
Thing is on.
Yes. Expand assignment. Perfect. एक minute. Perfect. Okay. So Ashish, one by one slow. So in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4 and 7th. These 5 assignments are very important. Okay. 6th and rest are optional. At this stage we don't need to worry. So it's pretty clear where and what we need to assign. Okay. The first one says assign the sales org to company code. Now company code is something which is created by SAP FI consultants. We won't be creating that. That's a separate configuration itself. We'll use the standard company code given by SAP in the system. Yeah. Click the first one, Ashish. Okay. Now click on position and search for your sales org that you have created. Correct. Hit enter. Okay. Yeah. In that company code, give 0001. All of you use 0001 company code. Okay. It's a standard given by SAP in every practice system where we don't face any issues. If we try to create our own company code, we don't know, that's a 5 module. Just select that नीचे से company code triple ES. Hit enter and save. That's it. Save. Now what we are doing is, the purpose of this, let me tell you. So Tata Motors is your company code. So any company, we need to have the company created in system first, which is Tata Enterprise. Then Tata Enterprise has many company codes under it, like Tata Motors, Tata Steel, Tata Chemicals. All these are different company codes under Tata's company. Okay. Now we are creating one sales org. Assume that this is Karnataka sales org for all the Karnataka distributors. So the sales org should be mapped to that company code, right? If you have 15 sales org, each sales org should be mapped to your company code. That is what we are doing. It means now this sales org can belongs to this company code. That's all. Okay. Yeah. Come back. The second one. What does it say? Assign distribution channel to sales org. Simple. You know your sales org, you know your distribution channel. You just need to map them, Ashish. That's it. Click on new entries. New entries now. Yeah. What is your sales org? Correct. And what is your distribution channel? Perfect. Hit enter and save. That's it. So in real projects, you will be doing the same thing, just that the volume will be more. There will be 10 to 20 sales org, 20 to 30 distribution channel. You'll be mapping them. That's all. We are doing on a small scale. It's kind of mini project. That's it, team. But if you want to create multiple sales org, multiple channels, you can do that, but not right away. Once we finish half of the syllabus, and when I ask you to revise, at that time you can revisit this again, create your enterprise structure altogether. Okay. Let's go with one for now. Yeah. Next. The third one. It says division to sales org. That's it. Perfect. Hit enter and save. Done. Come back. The fourth assignment. Set up sales area. Sales area is nothing but it's combination of your sales org, distribution channel and division. Combination of these three components is your sales area. New entries. Yes, Ashish. little bit expand that. I'm being given 98. 98. Yeah, hit enter and save. In same way, you can have multiple sales areas in real projects. It won't be only one. It will be 20, 20, 30, whatever the business wants. They will tell us what should be the division and its name, sales org and its name, everything. We just need to come and create them. That's all. Okay, perfect. Clear so far? Any doubts? Vishwa,
No, sir.
Dilip, Amit, perfect. Now come back, Ashish. This last one more assignment. The 7th one. Yes. So, 1 second, I'll tell you the purpose of this. Now, assume that you have a plant in Pune, one plant in Delhi, 2 plants Tata Motors has. Okay. And there's a sales org, Z Kerala, ZKER, Kerala sales org. Now, we need to tell system that any distributor from Kerala, from which plant he can order. They can order. Whether they can order only from Pune plant, or whether they can order only from Delhi plant, or if they can order from both the plants. Or assume that if there are multiple plants, one in Jammu and Kashmir, one in Rajasthan, 4 plants. So we need to tell system, ideally its nearest plant, so that to save the transportation cost, but that's again a business call. Okay. So here we need to give that assignment. Now plant is something which is created by team, SAP it's not our part. Okay. Ashish, new entry again. Okay, yeah, ZSH and your distribution channel 98. Okay, plant, standard plant is 0001. Let's use that. Okay, yeah. If we try to create him again, there are n number of settings for plant, so we'll face issues later. So we'll use 0001 for now. Yeah, hit enter and save. That's it. Awesome. Okay. So till now, any doubts, team?
No, sir.
No. So this is our enterprise structure. Pretty simple, clear?
Yes,
Understood everything?
Yes.
Awesome. Anyone would like to volunteer again? Dilip, Rajesh, Amit or Vishwa? We covered in pretty quick time. So I don't want to start second topic now. But if you want, anyone want to volunteer, we can stop for the day. I don't want to start the customer master, that will take time and it will be too much. And also for that, all of us need to have our own enterprise structure before we go into customer master. Else it won't solve our purpose. Okay, fine. I'll take that as no. Then team, let's stop it for the day. I'll upload this video. But others, please create your enterprise structure tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
It should be available tomorrow. Okay? And try to join via laptops. Okay. Anyone, I can ask you to share your screen and do the practice. Okay. But please do, else we tend to forget tomorrow again.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay, children. Chalo. Have a good day. Bye.
Yes. Good.
Yeah. XP01. This is the T code. Enter. And this is the pop-up screen. First we get. Okay. Now there's something.
Sir, recording is on?
Yeah, I just started.
Okay.
There's something called account group, about which I'll come to it in next 5-10 minutes. First, let's create a customer code and then I'll tell you the purpose of account group. Okay. I'll take 0001. And yesterday we used 0001 company code. Correct. Hope all of you are using the same company code. Don't change or don't use other company code. Assign your sales org to this company code only. Okay. Now, any one of you give your sales area. Ashish, what was your ZASH, right?
Yes, sir.
And 98, if I'm not
98,
wrong.
90.
Right. So team, all of you, you need to enter your sales area here, whatever you have created yesterday. Your sales org, your distribution channel, your division. Means you are creating customer in this particular sales org. So if it's Maharashtra sales org, you are creating a dealer for Mumbai, Pune or Nagpur. If your sales area is say Rajasthan, you are creating a dealer for Jaipur, Udaipur, Jodhpur, some one of the city from Rajasthan. likewise. Okay. And then hit enter. So this is the general data view. By default there are multiple tabs. We don't need to worry about all the tabs, nor we need to fill all the tabs, but we need to fill the bare minimum mandatory data. Now how will you know which is mandatory or not? So if in all the fields wherever you're seeing this particular icon, square and checkbox, those are mandatory fields. If I try to proceed without filling that, system will give me error. If I hit enter, it will give me error, fill all the required entry fields. Okay. Now I'm creating a customer here, and this is Mr. Ashish. Ashish Enterprise, search term Ashish. Okay, street number something, some city, country will be IN India. Okay. And if you don't know the values, now transportation I don't know at this stage, we don't know. If you don't know, just click on this icon at the end like this, system will pop up values, select anything. For now we'll go with 002, doesn't matter. Okay. Now all the mandatory fields in this address tab are filled. Let's just hover to other tabs and see if there are any mandatory fields. Hit enter, system itself will show any mandatory field. There's nothing in payment, nothing in marketing, unloading, this contact person, there's nothing. Now I need to go to other two tabs, which is my sales area data and company code data. One by one I need to go and fill. I'll go to sales area data first. Here again I have 4 different tabs. Again in this there are some mandatory fields like customer pricing procedure. Now we don't need to remember all this, but whatever are mandatory fields, I'll come to that whenever we come to the corresponding topic. For example, customer pricing procedure, this will come in pricing topic. We need to wait for that. Since it's early, just second class, I don't want to tell all these fields now and confuse you. Okay. Shipping. In shipping we have something called shipping condition mandatory. If I don't fill, it will say fill required field. Again press F4 and take any value. Value doesn't matter, just that system sees whether it's filled or not, that's all. Then come to billing document. Here nothing. Come to partner function. Okay, it is saying check tax classification, maintenance is incomplete. So tax classification, here it is expecting some value. I don't know what's the value. F4, this help, and take any value. Let's just select this. Partner functions. Okay, now my sales area data is done. Third one is my company code data. Click here, hit enter. It says recon account. I don't know value. Again I'll click F4 here and select some value. That's it. Okay. There are nothing, no other mandatory fields. Now I'll save this. My general data is filled, sales data is filled, company code data is filled, and now I'll save this. So here. Okay, so here I can see that's 0000306. 306 is my customer code created for this company code and sales area ZASH 9898. So whenever now Ashish Enterprise wants to do business with Tata Motors, he needs to remember his code, it is 306. He needs to give this customer code 306. This is his unique ID. Clear, team, so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Now let us see what is account group and purpose. Now you are into 3 different clients, 3 different companies. Okay. So Ashish company, wherever he is working, his company will say, boss, make this PO box and postal code as mandatory. Okay. So wherever Vishwa is working, Vishwa's company will say, okay, we'll fill this. The place where Vishwa is working, Vishwa's company will say, Vishwa, make this ABC class as mandatory. Okay. Or if Amit is working somewhere, his company will say, Amit, make this Incoterms as mandatory, terms of payment mandatory. So how we can do that? This can be controlled via account group. Okay, so account group is used to make the fields mandatory, optional, or non-mandatory. Okay. And second importance purpose of this account group is number range. Now you have seen when I saved the customer code, I got the number as 306. Okay, but one client will say I need the number range to start from 10,000, like 10,001, 10,002, 10,003. Other client will say I need the customer numbers to start from 20,001 to 30,000, in that range. So I can control the number ranges with which the customer accounts can be created. This is the purpose of account group. Okay, number ranges and mandatory fields. Clear? Shall I show you where it is? Good so far? Understood the concept?
Yes.
Okay, let's get into the details now.
Yes, sir.
/O. Okay, yeah. Second thing, this is one screen. At any given instance in any project, you can open maximum 6 such windows. To open new session, we need to create this new GUI window like this. Okay, it will open one more. More than 6, it won't. So I'll try to open 7th one and it will say maximum sessions used. 5, 6. See, maximum number of sessions reached. That's it. So if I want to see hover, I can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 are already opened. Okay, this way I can open. I'll close others. Now again, account group, all these mandatory fields, it will be in the SPRO config. It's a configuration. Okay, let's go to SPRO. SAP IMG reference. Okay. It will be in financial accounting new. Couple of parts you have to remember. There's no other go. Account receivable and account payable in this. Customer accounts. Master data. Preparation for creating customer master data. Here, define account group with screen layout. I need to execute this. Okay, so these are the account groups available. 133 account groups are available. All this you can see in XD01. So if I come here /n XD01, these are 133. Okay, ZYTC, ZSP1, all these are here. Okay, ZYTC, ZSP1, ZPOS. Okay, so anything with Z, it has been created by someone. Okay, now let us see where can I do that mandatory field or not. Okay, so since we are using 0001, just double click your account group. Okay, and here you can see 3 tabs. See, general data, company code, and sales area. I'll show you this one. Okay, enter. Now we are in general data. Okay, and I want to make, say, PO box postal code as mandatory. So it's in general data address tab. So I'll come to general data. I'll come to address tab. All the tabs we have fields here. Let's just click on address and we need to search. See, there's PO box postal code. Here we have optional, whether to suppress that field, whether to make it required entry, whether to make it optional entry, or whether display. Display means it will just show, it will be non-editable. I can't add any value. Suppress means that field won't be visible. Optional, leave it as it is. If you want to fill, else no. Required means compulsory, you should fill that. Okay, so for example, see now PO box. PO box is here. I'll make it mandatory, required entry, and I'll save it. I've done it for 0001 account group. Now I'll try to. Now see the difference. For now we don't have the mandatory box here, but if I come back and do now 001 account group, enter. See, PO box has become mandatory now. Clear, team? Any doubts?
No, sir.
No? Perfect. Okay. Now if you want to create, you can create your own account group as SAP standard practice. Copy of and then copy as this, and you can rename something. ZASH I'll take for now. If I save here, then it will be shown here. I can see it here, \n xd01 ZASH ZA here, Ashish account group. It will come here. You can create customer for this, but at this stage don't do this. Use 0001. This small configuration again, which I'll tell you in some time. So far clear? Customer code creation and account group, mandatory fields.
Yes, sir.
The third
Yes,
one
sir.
Yes.
is number ranges. Okay. So we need to assign number range to this customer account groups. How? It's the same path here. Create number range and assign number range. Okay. So each number range we have to define. Already there are predefined number ranges. Let us see. Create number range. I need to click on intervals. These are the available ones. So if it's 00 number range number is 01, it starts from 300 to 350. If it's 02, it starts from 10,000 to 19,999. If it's 03, it starts from this big number to this number. If it's 04, it starts from this to this. Now we need to assign this number 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, whatever it is, to our account group. Then while creating order, system will come, it will check which account group, that account group has which number range, and it will use a number from that. Okay, so assume that, let's try to change. So now we have seen 306. It means it falls between this number range, right? 300 to 350. It means 01 was assigned to 0001 account group. Where is that? Come back here. Assign number ranges. See, 0001 account group has number ranges 01. Simple. Now if I change this, my number will be different. I'll show you that. Number range. So let's use 02 use करेंगे. ठीक है. So when I create customer, it will be 100, 350 or 351. I'll show you that. I'll make 02 now. Save. Okay. Now for 0001 account group, I have given number in 02. The values in 02 number range are this. Let's create a customer now. And see, so now it should come 100, 350 or 351. This is the number range status, present number range. I'll save this here, 100, 348 at the bottom of the screen, if you see, which is in between this 1000 to 999, 100, 348. I'll just pause for a moment. Team, any doubts?
No, sir.
Amit, Ashish,
No, sir.
clear?
No, sir.
Rajesh? Okay,
No, sir.
perfect. This is the customer master. Now whatever you do in SAP, everything will get saved in some backend tables. There are thousands of tables, standard tables in SAP. We don't need to remember all of them, but whatever are SD related, standard ones that we use typically on a daily basis, we need to know. And customer master is one of them. Okay. So the T code, oh sorry, the T code to execute table is SE16 for all tables. First I need to go to SE16 and customer master related tables. Make a note of it somewhere in Excel, WordPad, anywhere, but all the tables keep it handy. T codes in one sheet, tables in one sheet, very very important, we need to remember. The tables are KNA1, KNB1, KNBV. These three are important customer master related tables. I'll show you how to see them. I'm here. First I need to go to SE16. SE16 is the T code. So yesterday we have seen SPRO T code, today we have seen XD01, and third T code is SE16. Now you go to any project in SAP across the world, these are standard T codes, it won't change, it will be there. Okay, yeah. Table name, here I need to give the table name. So KNA1 is the first table. Here if you are getting this, I need to go to settings and user parameters, I need to select table field label. Now I don't know my customer number, I mean 306, but assume that you don't know. But what I know the name. Ashish Enterprises was my customer. I'll just search here. search Ashish Enterprise or Enterprises, and I'll try to see if I can find 306 number or not. Execute, nothing. Ashish Enterprise, 306. Okay, team, clear?
Yes, sir.
Same way, now why 3 tables? So since we had 3 views, the value of these views are stored in 3 different tables, that's all, nothing else. General data means KNA1, sales area view data will be in KNVV, company code data will be in KNB1, that's all. Okay. So if I come back, KNB1 is second table. Okay, I'll give 306 my customer, execute, it will show me that recon account and to which company code it is extended. So 0001 it is extended, and reconciliation account was this, all the fields. If I fill other fields, it will pop up here. Third was KNVV. KNVV is my sales area table. Okay, 306 was my customer, it will show to which sales area this customer is extended. So it should be ZASH 9890. That's it. Ideally they could have put in one table only, but since number of columns and data to be saved is huge, SAP has segregated this in multiple tables, that's all. Clear, team, so far?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And now after this, last concept in this is partner determination procedure. So I'll teach this, and if time permits, one of you share your screen and show, else practice it today, and tomorrow we will just go through the doubts. Okay. Now there's something called partner functions. There are typically standard 4 partner functions. First one is sold to, second one is shipped to, third one is billed to, fourth one is payer. Now who are these, or why do we need this? Assume that you're ordering something from Amazon. Okay, you are ordering, it means you are the sold to. You are telling Amazon to ship it to your home address, it means you are the ship to whom it is shipped. You are asking them to send the bill to your address, it means you are the bill to, and you are the one who is paying the final bill or amount, then you are the payer. But in real time scenario, we might have situations wherein you want to order something for your sister. So you are the sold to. Your sister, assume that she's staying in some other city, or your brother in some other city. then that other address will be shipped to. You are telling Amazon to send the bill to your mother who is in some other city, but finally your father is paying the bill amount, so your father is the payer. We might have this scenario, not necessary that always it should be the same person behaving as sold to, ship to, bill to, payer. There are chances that we might want to ship to someone else. If we relate to your Tata Motor case, so assume that Amit has a dealership in Pune, in Ahmedabad, in Kolkata. Okay, so now Amit, these are all three different sales stock. This is Maharashtra sales stock, Gujarat and West Bengal. Okay, now Amit is ordering 100 Tata Safaris with Tata Motors, but he'll say, boss, deliver 50 to my Pune godown, 20 to my Ahmedabad godown, and rest 30 to my Kolkata godown. Correct, right? It can be a scenario. He can order sitting in Pune and he can tell system that bhai itne itne yahan pe deliver kar do. Now I have three different ship to parties. One is in Pune, one is in Ahmedabad, one is in Kolkata. Three different places ideally. This is ship to. Bill to, he'll say send it to my head office which is in say Delhi. I'll pay, something like that. Okay, not necessary that for Pune he has to order from Pune, for Kolkata he has to order from Kolkata. No, not necessary. He can sit anywhere and he can create orders from anywhere to any office. He can tell to deliver anywhere. Okay, so this is the concept. Now these partner function, they have short form. SP is sold to, SH ship to, bill to is BP, payer is PY. So by default, whenever you are creating customer, this 4 should come up automatically. So if you have observed, I'll go to XD03. 306 is my customer, or 100348. XD03 is just to view or display. I can't do any edit changes. Everything will be grayed out. It will be under sales area, partner functions. So here they have come up by default. This is a setting. It comes via partner determination procedure. Okay. Now if I want to edit, I have to come to XD02 and I can edit XD02. I want to edit 100348. Come here, then all I can edit. I can change values, I can put something. Okay. 01 is to create. I want to add delivery priority, F4, and take anything. That's it. Sales, general data, all the fields I can edit using XD02. 3 is for view. Okay. So change access and create access in real projects will be given only to limited persons in that company or client. Display view will be given to everyone. Okay. They are controlled by SAP security team, not us. That business will tell, isko itna hi access do, don't give all access to him, something like that. Something similar in bank as well. Team followed? Any doubts? I'll stop here for a moment.
No, sir.
No? Oh, perfect. I'll tell this determination procedure. Pretty simple, straightforward. We have a procedure. Okay. Then we have account group. And then we have partner function. Okay. Add partner function to procedure. Add partner function to account group, and finally map procedure to account group. We have to just do three steps. So since I have created ZASH account group, I'll show what is the error you will get. If I'm trying to create XT01, I'll use Ashish, the one that we have created. if I'm using without this proper setting, if I try to give Ashish group, come here, customer pricing procedure 1, billing documents 1, partner. See, that number is not coming here. Ideally it should come automatically, internal correct. This won't come up. This is the issue actually. So to do this, we have to do the procedure setting, but that I would like to take it tomorrow. For now, I'll pause it and anyone share your screen and please create customer. So now Ashish, if you have seen, when I use ZSH, this is not coming internal.
Yes.
And we will get error. See, data is incomplete. We'll get this error. Okay. So for this, since I've used ZSH account group team, I'm getting this error. Now I'll show you how to rectify this. To rectify this, I need to create a procedure. I need to add the 4 partner functions in that. I need to select my account group. I need to add my partner functions. I need to map this procedure and account. That's all, 3 steps. Where I'll show you that. SPRO, IMG. From here on, whatever we do, everything, most of them, 99% will be under sales and distribution tab only here. From here on, okay. Enterprise structure is done, account group creation is done here. Now everything will be under sales and distribution, under basic functions. So this slowly have to remember. Okay, it's not that day one you can remember everything, but the more you practice, the more you'll remember. Here we have partner determination. Expand this, set up partner determination here. Okay, so I'm doing set up partner determination for customer master. Okay. As I told you, first I need to create a procedure. I need to add partner functions in that procedure. I need to account group. I need to add partner function. I need to assign my procedure to account group. That's all. Okay. So let's come here and let's see a procedure. Okay. My account group is ZSH. I'll just put it here. Okay. I'll create one procedure Z123. Ashish procedure, PDP, partner determination procedure. Okay. Now in this partner determination procedure, I need to add the 4 partner functions. How? Select this, double click on this. That's it. So I'm adding 4 partner functions, that is SP, SH, BP, PY. These 4 partner functions I'm adding to my procedure. New entries. So Z123 partner determination procedures come up. Let's add SP, SH, BP, PY, 4. And here I have this check boxes, mandatory or not. 4 are mandatory. Usually we follow mandatory. If you don't know, and you can give it a pass. But as a standard SAP practice, these 4 are mandatory. Other partner functions, if you want to add. If not, no need. There are many partner functions. So business, based on their requirement, they can add any of these partner functions. Okay. They have their different purpose. Hospitals, carriers, special agents, all these things. If they want, they can use. Else, these 4 are mandatory. I'll save this. So now I have created my procedure and I've added this 4 partner functions. Now next, I need to map my procedure to my account group, which is Z123. I need to add it to my ZASH. That is done in this step, partner determination procedure assignment. Come here, search for my account group, which is ZASH. I'll come to position. So ZASH is my account group. I'm adding my procedure, which is Z123. I'll save this. Finally, I need to add the partner functions to my account group SP, SH, BP, PY. Where do I do that? It is in this final part. Account group, come here. Okay. New entries. Okay. My partner function SP, ZASH, SH, ZASH, BP, ZASH, PY, ZASH. I'm adding these partner functions to my account group as well. So, and I'll hit enter 2-3 times. Save it. Simple. This, since it was missing, we were getting this particular error, incomplete. Ideally, we should get this internal number here. Now, since we have done the setting, let's see how it behaves now. XD01 ZASH account group. I'll come here. Something. Sales area data, customer pricing procedure 1, shipping conditions, billing 1, partner function. See, it has come up internal. Now there won't be any error here. I can use ZASH as well. You can come to company code. That's it, and save. Now whatever number range is assigned to ZASH account group, system will create with that. It is 307. It means 01 number range is assigned to my ZASH account group. That's it. Team clear? Now first what you do is use 0001 account group and create a customer code for your sales area tomorrow. Once you are comfortable with that, then try to create your account group and then do the partner determination procedure, and let me know if you face any issues anywhere, team. Okay, day to day you have to practice. That's the only thing, because while seeing it seems to be easy, but only when we do we get issues. So, and if we give little bit gap, we'll forget. That's the problem. So try to practice it today, and tomorrow once you're comfortable with that, we'll proceed to material master. So team, today's topic is, I'll just mark this. A very small topic है, but very important topic. Material master. So whatever products you manufacture and sell, each product should have a material code created in your SAP system. So for Tata Motors, each of their model, Safari ke all variants, Harrier ke all variants, Nexon, all variants, each of the car has a unique material code created in the system. It will have a 6-digit, 8-digit number, 10-digit number, something. Okay. Along with car, not just car, but even their engine oil or whatever they sell, parts, ancillary parts, all engine, lights, जो भी है, each and every product material will have a unique code created in the system. Yeah. Now let us see how it can be done. Yeah. So the first is T code. The T code to create material master is MM01. Okay. Same way, 02 will be for edit. MM03 will be to view. Okay. And then tables. Okay. So team, hope you are making note of all this, tables and T codes in one Excel, WordPad, somewhere. Okay. Because we need to remember this. Okay. XG01, 02, 03, all the three tables, KNA1, KNB1, KNBV, and now this material master. Okay. The tables for material master are MARA, MARC, MVKE, these three tables. Okay. Let us see now. Now material master is such a concept which is not just SD specific but MM, FI, MRP, PP, multiple module of SAP specific. So each and every module will have impact on material. Okay. So yesterday as we created customer master, it had only 3 views: general view, sales area data view, and company code view. Similar way, material master will have multiple views, close to 14-15 views. Okay, but we don't need to fill data in all the mandatory data we need to fill. That should be enough, but we should go through all the tabs once. Okay, let us see how to do that. Now MM01, this is the transaction. Okay. Now here material number system will automatically generate when we save, we don't need to give. Industry sector, what type of industry you are in. Okay, so typically we take manufacturing, automobile or mechanical, anything you can take, not necessary, but mechanical and material type. So good can be semi-finished good, finished good, raw material, it can be anything category. We'll create FERT, F-E-R-T stands for finished goods. A, B, C, D, E, F, F-E-R-T here, finished products. Now all these settings will be done by MM team. Industry sector, material type, this is SAP MM concept. Just like we had account group, for them this industry sector, material type is something like that. They will do the setting. So for now practice purpose, select these two, mechanical and finished products, and hit enter. The moment hit enter, you will get so many views. You should get all these views. Okay. Now till basic data 1 to sales, till this sales, whatever where you are using sales, it's related to SD. MRP 1, 2, 3, 4 are PP related. Purchasing
Total,
is MM
sir,
related.
total how many views are there?
देखना है अभी काउंट किया नहीं मैंने कभी 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 15 16 17 18 20 22 23 24 25 27 28 29 30 31 views. Okay, but business if they want,
Sir,
they'll ask for more views also. Then SAP MM consultants will create more views here based on their requirement. Okay, but these are typical standard views. Okay, now I need to select all the views, else it won't get created properly. I can select one by one manually.
sir, these views are according to different modules, or it is all same for all modules?
All same. You take any system, any SAP system, you go anywhere. This is the general layout that you can see.
No, sir. I am saying that MRP1, MRP2, it is related SD or
Not
something.
SD. MRP, there's a PP, SAP PP module.
Yeah. मतलब इसको according to module इनको अपन differentiate कर सकते.
Yes. But
Yeah.
create करते time we need to extend to all the views.
Yes.
Now typically in real projects, we won't be creating material master. It's business users or the MM team who will be creating the material master. But अगर कुछ issue आया and if that issue is related to data in the sales tab, यहाँ पे ये तीनों tabs के अंदर data से कुछ issue है, we will see. If issue is because of some data in MRP 1, 2, 3, 4 any of the tabs, PP team will check. If the issue is related to something in accounting 1 or 2 tabs, costing 1, FI team will see. So that depends on what type of issue we get in material master. Okay. Now if I can select all one by one manually or click on this fourth icon, then system will select everything. If I click this, select all, automatically system will select. Then continue. Now I am creating a material for my plant and for my sales org. So my plant is 0001 that we are using. S-log, don't worry. Sales org. Akash, what was your sales org? Z?
So G
ASH. Yeah. Okay. Same way, others you need to extend it, create you for your sales org. And distribution channel 98, right?
Yes, sir.
Warehouse number, storage type, don't worry about this. No. Only plant, sales org, distribution channel, and hit enter. Continue. What is it saying? Plant 0001 नहीं है. Did someone delete it? ये तो है 0001. टिकट इज नोटिफिकेशन सिस्टम एक मिनट क्रिएट सेशन SPRO change reference enterprise structure define logistic general plant यहाँ पे plant (001) plant तो है यहाँ पे ओके then define assignment sales and distribution sales org GSH 98 we have given to 0001 plant. Now what is it says TCURM and T001W. Okay, translation SA16 T001W works 0001 execute. यहाँ पे तो प्लांट है. ओके TCURM table inconsistent execute one entry inconsistent FIF valuation area splits once so okay कौन सा प्लान सही है need to see team okay 0005 is working fine so I'll extend it to 0005 /SPRO. Let me try to add stock and then I'll let you know if 0005 is right plant. Sales and distribution sign inventories the ASH 98 0005 okay. So 52 this is my material code. Here I'll be giving some name. We are into first basic data 1 tab. Okay, I'll write Ashish material -1.
सर 52 अपने आप आ गया या
Yes, system generated. Just like customer master, तो automatic number range भी इसका सेट है जो SAP MM consultant करते हैं. Okay, now 52 रह सकता है, 520 रह सकता है, anything, it can be anything. उसका setting अलग है कुछ. Okay, if you want some other number range, we need to contact SAP MM consultants. They will change it. जैसे हमारे अकाउंट ग्रुप के अगेंस्ट एक नंबर रेंज था, यहाँ पे भी फर्ट और मैकेनिकल फिनिश प्रोडक्ट के अगेंस्ट कुछ नंबर रेंज रखते हैं, वो रेंज में मटेरियल क्रिएट होता है. ठीक है?
यस सर.
नाउ हियर वी नीड टू गिव सम डिस्क्रिप्शन. सफारी, नेक्सॉन या जो भी है, LXI, ZXI, VXI, कुछ वेरिएंट. एंड यू नीड टू फिल ऑल दिस फील्ड्स. ये जो भी दिख रहे हैं मैंडेटरी, वी नीड टू फिल देम. नाउ base unit of measurement, how are you measuring this? Liters, kgs, pieces, कैसे? Usually we follow each, EA. EA means each. Material group, I don't know, I'll click F for help and take any value. कुछ ही click. The moment you hit enter, automatic second basic data 2 को चले जाएगा. यहाँ पे कुछ भी mandatory fields नहीं है. So we are good. सिर्फ enter click करो. Then it will take us to third classification tab. Select the first one and then click the next screen. Next screen F. Okay. अभी मैं sales org 1 पे आ चुका हूँ. अभी देखिए one by one हर एक tab I need to hover through. Only then फाइनली माई मटेरियल विल गेट क्रिएटेड प्रॉपरली। ठीक है, अभी यहाँ पे हूँ, फिर एंटर दबाते यहाँ पे आएगा, यहाँ पे आएगा वैसे। यहाँ पे कुछ मैंडेटरी फील्ड्स है क्या, लेट्स सी। आप हिट एंटर क्लिक कीजिए, सिस्टम खुद बता देगा, इट वोंट प्रोसीड फर्दर टिल यू क्लियर दैट फील्ड। तो यहाँ पे मेंटेन टैक्स क्लासिफिकेशन बोल रहा है, तो क्लिक F4 एंड देन सेलेक्ट सम वैल्यू। ओके, देन हिट एंटर, देन सेल्स ऑर्ग 2 को आ गया, यहाँ पे दिस नो मैंडेटरी, देन कम टू थर्ड, सेल्स जनरल प्लांट को आ गया, यहाँ पे यू कैन सी दीज टू आर मैंडेटरी, आई हिट एंटर, इट विल स्टॉप देयर। ट्रांसपोर्टेशन ग्रुप, आई डोंट नो, F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। लोडिंग ग्रुप, आई डोंट नो, F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। नेक्स्ट, अभी फॉरेन ट्रेड को आ गया, देन हिट एंटर, सेल्स टेक्स्ट को आ गया। नाउ इफ यू हिट एंटर इट वोंट मूव, अगर ऐसे नहीं जा रहा है तो देन मैन्युअली क्लिक ऑन दिस नेक्स्ट टैब, परचेस। ओके, यहाँ पे भी कुछ मैंडेटरी नहीं है, देन हिट एंटर, देन अगेन फॉरेन ट्रेड इंपोर्ट नथिंग, हिट एंटर, फिर परचेस ऑर्डर टेक्स्ट, टेक्स्ट पे आते ही इट वोंट प्रोसीड फर्दर टीम, सो MRP 1 पे डायरेक्ट आप क्लिक कीजिएगा। ओके, यहाँ पे एक MRP टाइप मैंडेटरी है। ओके, अभी फिलहाल के लिए जस्ट रिमेंबर दिस वैल्यू, PD इज इंपॉर्टेंट, द पर्पस आई टेल यू लेटर व्हेन वी कम टू ATP कॉन्सेप्ट। MRP कंट्रोलर पूछ रहा है, F4 एंड टेक सम वैल्यू। ओके, देन लॉट साइज इज आस्किंग, F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। देन MRP 2 में आ गए हम लोग, यहाँ पे मैंडेटरी क्या है, बैक फ्लश। ओके, F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। ओके, देन शेड्यूल मार्जिन की, F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। नाउ वी डोंट नीड टू वरी अबाउट ऑल दिस वैल्यूज, ये बिजनेस जो बनाएगा वो ही नीड्स टू वरी। ओके, फिर यहाँ पे MRP 3 में कुछ मैंडेटरी नथिंग, देन गो MRP 4, यहाँ पे मैंडेटरी नथिंग, देन फोरकास्टिंग, एनीथिंग मैंडेटरी। ओके, एंटर ए फोरकास्ट मॉडल। ओके, फोरकास्ट मॉडल यहाँ पे है, देन अगेन F4, टेक सम वैल्यू। देन वर्क शेड्यूल, एनीथिंग मैंडेटरी नहीं, देन प्रोडक्शन रिसोर्स टूल टैब, मैंडेटरी यहाँ पे 2 दिख रहा है, ये it will automatically stop, task usage list, F4 and take some। okay, then plan data storage 1, यहाँ पे nothing mandatory, do में भी कुछ नहीं है, warehouse 1, warehouse 2, quality management, accounting 1। okay, valuation class, enter a valuation class यहाँ पे है। okay, ये भी स्टैंडर्ड वैल्यू याद रखिएगा, 7920। okay, PD and 7920, these two values are standard, we need to remember। only कुछ आगे नहीं बढ़ रहा है, then we need to enter that value। ये orange is just kind of warning or information, it can be ignored, we don't need to worry। एक 2-3 बार enter दबाओ, automatically it will proceed further। okay, then costing 1, costing 2, enter, just enter। okay, we have come to last MRS tab। okay, abhi you are about to exit, do you want to save your data? Yes। now material 52 is created, so 52 is my material code। now I want to see in the tables। okay, so what was the T code for tables that I told you yesterday?
NSE 16।
correct, SE 16। okay, I need to go to SE 16, /n क्लिक करना है हमें हमेशा, SE 16। फर्स्ट टेबल इज मारा, MARA। यहाँ पे मटेरियल नंबर इज 52 एंड एग्जिट। यहाँ पे डिटेल्स अभी बनाया मैंने, क्रिएटेड बाय माई आईडी, मटेरियल टाइप, मटेरियल ग्रुप, इंडस्ट्री सेक्टर, मैकेनिकल। सो जितने भी टैब्स के डेटा थे, दे हैव डिवाइडेड टू 3 टेबल्स, दैट्स ऑल। मारा, MARC, MBK, दैट्स ऑल। MARC इज प्लान डेटा, कौन से प्लांट को ये एक्सटेंड हुआ है वो पता चलेगा. 52 is my material. It's for 0005 plant. Let's see दिखेगा यहाँ पे plant is 0005. Third thing MENVA. कौन से सेल्स ऑर्ग को एक्सटेंड हुआ है. 52 it's extended to ZASH sales org and 98 distribution channel. Let's see दिखता है ZASH and 98. Clear team? Now
Yes, sir.
ideally this is not our work, business or will do, but since to create sale orders we need material, इसलिए हमें ये जानना जरूरी है material कैसे बनाते हैं. Then now I have this material. To do the sale I need to have the stock, right? Only then I can sell. Without stock I can't sell. Okay, so this is this practice system का T code है, how to add stock. In real time it's again people or WM people who will add the stock using some different process. We don't need to get into that. अभी आपको stock add करने के लिए you have to just remember one T code MB1C. Let me add first to check if it's all working fine. 561 plant is 0005. 201505. Okay. 05. Material 52. Quantity 100 ऐड करूंगा. Stock. Perfect. Okay. Now stock देखने के लिए T code is \O MMBE. I'll tell you this too. 52 मटेरियल है मेरा. 0005 प्लांट में मैंने अभी 100 स्टॉक ऐड किया है. देखेंगे यहाँ पे दिख रहा है कि नहीं. यहाँ पे दिख जाएगा 100 यूनिट्स ऑफ स्टॉक. ओके, सो द टी कोड टू ऐड मटेरियल इज MB1C. And MMBE is to check the stock level. Okay. Now in actual projects में परचेस ऑर्डर का कॉन्सेप्ट रहता है, एक बड़ा प्रोसेस रहता है स्टॉक अंदर लाने के लिए, बट अभी उसका कॉन्फ़िगरेशन वी कांट डू. सो सिंपलेस्ट वे इज MB1C. यहाँ से ऐड कर सकते हैं. सो टू ऐड स्टॉक हियर एंटर मूवमेंट टाइप 561 and give your plan. And this is a concept called posting period. Every month they keep on adding or changing the posting period. अभी ये present system में the posting period is open for 2015 May. Okay? So आपको यहाँ पे May 2015 का डेट देना पड़ेगा. 1st May to 31st May of 2015. Then it will allow to post. So इसलिए मैं 8th May 2015 दे रहा हूँ. यहाँ पे भी 8 2015. हिट एंटर. यहाँ पे आपका जो भी मटेरियल है, यहाँ पे जितना भी क्वांटिटी आपको ऐड करना है, यहाँ पे S-log 0005 यूज दिस फॉर नाउ एंड देन जस्ट हिट एंटर एंड सेव. अभी और ऐड करता हूँ 52. ऑलरेडी 100 है मेरा क्वांटिटी. आई ऐड 100 मोर और 150 मोर. जस्ट हिट एंटर एंड सेव. ऑलरेडी 100 था, I've added 150 more. Now my total stock will be 250. MMBE में refresh, it will show 250. Now I can sell 250 units of this particular material to the customers that we have created yesterday. Team, any doubts?
No, sir.
Okay. Anyone would like to volunteer and create a material? Hey Rajesh, welcome.
Hello, sir.
Okay. So far we have seen enterprise structure, customer master and material master, 3 important topics. Okay. Now after this we'll come to the main part. So you have your distributors or dealers created in your system. You have your materials created in your system. Now you need to sell those materials to those dealers or distributors in SAP. How we will do that? Okay, so it is done via three main documents that we need to create in SAP. Okay, the first one is called sales order. Okay, so this will contain the customer to whom we are selling, which material we are selling, how much quantity we are selling, and at what price. All these details are captured in a document called a sales order. We need to create the sale order first. Okay, 1 second. Then once a sale order gets created, so you have your plant somewhere in, say, Mumbai. Okay, but you have your dealers across from Jammu and Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Now there's a dealer in Rajasthan who orders for 10 Nexons. There's a dealer in Bangalore who orders for 50 Safaris. But manufacturing is happening only in Pune's Tata Motor plant. So they should get that information, right? How much quantity, which car, which model to make and supply to whom. Okay. So with reference to every sale order, we create a document called as delivery document. This is the document basically for the corresponding plant person. Which plant, how much it should manufacture and to whom it should dispatch. Once they manufacture the goods, they dispatch. Okay. The dispatch is called post goods issue. We are issuing the goods. Okay. So Tata Motors sends the car to all the dealers and distributors. Now tell me technically what would be the final step. Once you send the goods, you need to collect money from them. To collect money, what should we send them? Invoice. That's it. Invoice or billing document. So these three documents are core of any SD sales cycle. Okay, we'll be spending good amount of time on all this. Especially the sale order will take time and pricing. In between we have pricing. Okay. Delivery invoice are very important documents, but they won't take much time. One class should be sufficient for this. These two will take good amount of time. Now let us check the T codes and tables. Sale order creation. So the T code for sale order creation is VA01. VA02 edit, VA03 view. Okay, and standard order type is OR, SAP defined, but we'll create our own. Now I'll tell you how you can create your own order types and document types. Okay, let us see first. Okay. I'll create one sample, then I'll tell you how you can create your own. Okay, standard OR it is here. Yeah. So VA01, this is the standard T code to create sale order. Any SAP system anywhere, it will be the same T code. Now here I need to give my order type. There are many order types, but we'll go with the standard order type first. Then once we are complete with end-to-end cycle till invoice, I'll tell you different order types available in the system. Okay, OR is the standard order type, and here you need to give your own sales org that you have created. So ZAK, ZSH 9898 or whatever that you have created. Okay, IN 470101. Okay, then hit enter. Now this is the look and feel of a sale order screen. Here we'll capture the data. So sold to and shipped to are nothing but your customers that you have created the other day, a couple of days back. Okay, so in this case the customer is this. Enter, sold to and shipped to. PO number is just a reference number. If while creating order you want it to remember by something, you can type something. This is just a free text. Okay. Here I need to enter the material. So the material that you have created the other day. Okay. And order quantity. How many quantities now? Assume that you are the dealer. You want to place order to Tata Safari. Now you want 5 Tata Safari cars. Okay. And here you need to enter from which plant, or let's say plant automatically comes up. I'll tell you the determination. It's IN 47. Okay. This so far good, team. I've entered the customer, the material, quantity, and from which plant. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now I'll save this. So this is my sale order number 20176. Okay. There is a sale order to Tata Motors to supply 5 quantities of this material to this particular customer. Now with reference to this, we'll create a delivery, PG and invoice in subsequent topics, not now. First, we need to spend good amount of time on understanding different concepts of sale order. Okay. So now, any sale order is divided into 3 components or 3 parts. First one is header, item, schedule line, 3 levels. Okay, I'll show you. 20176. Now I want to view the order. View means VA03. 20176 is my sale order number which we just created. So first, to see header tab, I just need to click on this icon, display document header details. Okay. There are different data that gets saved here. That's all. You don't need to worry about all this. You just need to know that if business wants to use some fields, they'll use. So by default, all the partners will come up here. Sold to, ship to, bill to, and payer. If you add any other partner functions in your customer master, they'll come up here as well. Okay. Texts, order data, status, additional A, B, something. These are like for additional information if they want to store. And second, item. Now this header data is applicable to the whole document. Whereas if I double click on item, just double click, these details are specific only to this particular line item. Now in a sale order, I can order multiple materials, not just one. Okay, I can order 5 Nexon, 10 Safaris, 15 Bolt, 20 Nexon, 20 Harriers, 4 materials. So that's the reason why you need to create as many materials as you can and as many customer codes so that you can understand better. Okay. Item properties are specific to that particular item. Okay. And schedule lines are nothing but schedule line tabs. There's a tab called schedule line. In system, it will confirm on which day system can deliver this 5 quantity. So you are creating order today, and system says that, boss, I can deliver you this 5 quantity by September 20, not before that. There's a background setting for that done by SAP PB team, not us. But at the end, I'll tell you little bit of basics of this, how this date is coming up here. Okay, it's at the end, not it's too early at this stage. Clear, team? 3 tabs: header, item, schedule line. Okay. Now instead of OR, we need to create our own order type, and then we need to create the sale order. We need to take reference of OR and create our own. Let us see the path and how to.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I want to leave. It's emergency from my family, so.
Sure, man. But please go through
Yeah,
recording,
yeah.
okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, take care. Bye.
That's why I left because some call is coming.
No issues, no issues.
Right. Thanks.
That was Rajesh, okay. So now team SPRO standard T code again. SAP IMG reference guide, whatever we do, everything will be in this T code only. Now we are coming to sales and distribution. From here on, whatever configuration we'll do, maximum like 99%, it will be under sales and distribution only. So just try to remember this path. Okay, we are into sales. Expand sales. sales documents, and sales document header. Okay. Here we have sales document type. Okay. So as a standard practice, what SAP suggests is keep standard as it is, take a copy of standard and create your own order types and play around with that. Don't change anything in standard, because at any given time we need a standard reference to look up to. That is the reason why everywhere what business practices, they'll take copy of OR, they'll create their own order type and they'll create. Let us see how to do that. Let's search where is OR first. Position OR. Okay, here. So copy of this, select this and click on copy as. Now since I'm using Ashish sales area, I'll create one for Ashish. So Ashish, I need to rename this over. Again, it should start with Z. I'll write ASH only. Okay. This is your own order type now, Ashish. In same way, ASHI. Same way, others, you create your own order type in this way. Okay. Just hit enter. It says now whatever where all the OR configuration is there, once we are copying with reference to that, all the backend configurations will get applied to ZASH. I don't need to worry about that. Is this relevant for copy control? Yes, you need to click on this. Yes. Okay, and then save. Now I have created my own order type ZASH, which is copy of OR. Let's try to create a sale order with that for Ashish customer and Ashish material.
Sir,
Yes.
sales document and sales order should be same, or it can be
No, it can be different. No, not necessary. It should be same. I just use the same so that now you can remember it. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Ideally, it will be different. I mean, no restrictions. You can keep it same. You can keep it different. No, there's no hard and fast rule. So in real projects, there'll be multiple sales org, but order types will be few, 1 or 2 or 3 only. Okay, but sales org it can be 50, 60, 100 also I have seen so far. Many sales org. Okay, so you can create anything, but since you are practicing, it will be easy for you to remember. I'm using it. Okay, now I have to create from here / and VA01. My order type is ZASH. My sales org is ZASH. Distribution channel 98. Division 98. I should be able to create now. I'll hit enter. It will give me an error. No, it shouldn't. Perfect. It didn't. So Ashish, I need to enter the sold to party, your sold to party that we created. I don't know the number. To check, I'll check from tables. I'll go to AC16. What was anyone? Can you tell me customer master tables? If you have made a note of it. You need to remember this team. KNA1, KNB1, KNVV. Don't forget them, okay? So from KNVV, I don't know customer number, but what I know my sales order. I know my distribution channel. I'll search what are the customers. ZASH 98, 98. Okay, so these are the customers. Now I can create an order for any of them. Okay, I'll use 306. I'll enter 306 here. Sold to, ship to, PO number, write something, first order. Okay, no pricing procedure could be determined. This I'll do the setting for now, but we will be coming to this during pricing process, so don't worry. Acceleration OVKK. Notice the ASH 98, 98, document A1. Others, can you tell me your sales org one by one? else you will also get this issue. So I'll just make this setting now. I'll tell you this again after 2-3 days.
Z444.
Z444
44.
44
44.
44 A1. Next, Amit or Vishwa. ZVIS
77
77
77
77 A1 RBA01. Amit, Ashish, Vishwa, Dilip, did you create your sales area?
Yes, sir. Mine is Z444 is mine.
Acha, Z4. Amit?
Sir, I forgot actually.
Oh, okay. You need to remember and let me know. I'll maintain it. Okay.
So,
Save. /n VA01 ZSS 306. Okay, that error will Ashish Enterprise, your customer. Ashish, your material that I need to create order for. Now I don't know the material. Anyone? What are the material related tables? Yesterday I told you.
MARA
Correct. Next.
MARC
Correct. Third.
MVK
MVK. We can find out our material from MVK because I don't know others. System user parameters field name. I know the VK org is nothing but sales org. My sales org is ZASH. Now I'll see what are the materials for ZASH. It's 52 and 52. Okay. So now I want to create a sale order for material number 52. Okay. Some quantity. I think I've added stock. So to check the stock, \n MMBE is the T code. 52 is my material. And plant, I think 0005. Yes, it's 250. Out, I can sell 250. For now, I'll use only some 10 quantities. Okay. Here, I need to tell from which plant I'm selling. Ideally, this will come automatically, which I'll tell you how to do that setting. And now this is a sale order. Pricing, don't worry, I'll tell you later. So Ashish, this is your sale order 20177 for your customer and material. Others clear? Amit, Vishwa,
Yes, sir.
Dilip, how to clear? Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Now today's topic is you need to create all of you your own order types taking reference of OR. Okay, go to that path and try to create. So ZASH. I'll just spend some time in this order type fields. Okay, the first one is document category. This will tell what type of document it is, whether it's order, delivery, invoice, inquiry, quotation, all these things. There are different types of orders. We are going with standard order. Once we are done with invoice, after 1 or 2 weeks, I'll tell you what is inquiry, quotation, scheduling agreement, all these things. Let's see. Then number range. So we got the number range 20177. If you want a different number range, you can change it here. Simple, just like account group that you had. So to change this number group, come back, it will be somewhere here. SPRO, IMG reference, sales and distribution, sales document, header, here. Define number range for sales document. So if we see, we had 01. 01 means 1 to 99999. 20177, we just created the order. So if you create one more order, it will be 20178. If you want some other series, if you want this series, use 03 or use 05, any number range. You just need to come here and assign that number range to your order type. Where did that go? Here. Fine. ZASH. If you change number range here, then system will create order with that number. That's it. Okay. Then here reference mandate. This is something which will come later. So if you want to create order with reference to another order or something, then I have to click it here. Reference mandatory. If I keep blank, no reference needed. So how way to check that? It will be under order creation screen. If I want to create with reference to something, here there's a button, create with reference. Okay, I can use that option as well. Now where it will come, I'll tell you at a later stage. First, let's try to create a plain order. Okay, then this document pricing procedure that will come at pricing level. It's not worry, these are deliver and invoice. So we'll come to this screen time and again. During deliver will be coming here, during again invoice will be coming to this screen here. Okay. Sale order is done. In this now we have 4 important determinations. Okay. Now I'll tell you what are the determinations which we'll see on Monday, but after that any one of you share your screen, create your own order type and create a sale order. Okay. There are 4 important determinations that we need to learn. First one is plan determination. Second one is item category determination. Third one is schedule line determination. Fourth one is shipping point determination. Now what are all these item categories, schedule and what they do? I'll explain you them, and then what are the standard types, how it get determined. I'll tell you all those things, and there's a documentation also for this which I'll email you later. So now today's topic would be these determinations 4. Okay, these 4 are very important determinations. Typically they'll ask you in interview. Now while creating sale order, here there's a plant field. Okay, so if you are manufacturing a particular material from 4 different plants out of 10 plants we have in India, okay, then by default one plant should come up here. Okay. Else if it is blank, the person who is creating order, it can be someone from your business side or someone from your dealership, anyone whosoever have access, SAP access, they need to enter the plant manually. Okay. But the purpose of SAP is to reduce manual efforts as much as possible. Okay. So the plant should automatically get determined. Now how it will come up? It's based on 3 rules or 3 criteria, 3 conditions. Okay. The first and foremost is called as something CMIR, which stands for Customer Material Info Record. Okay. What this will do, let's take Vishwas case only. Let's find out customers /MSC16 ANBV. And someone was asking right here, it's not coming, so we need to go to settings, user parameters, and here field label select. Okay. Now sales org destination label it will come. ZVIS execute. Oh, Vishwa, you didn't create any customers so far.
No, sir.
Okay, okay, fine. Let's go with Ashish then. ZASH. Ashish, did you create? Okay, we have Ashish here. Okay. I'll create one for Ashish /NVA01. I'll go with 100349. 100349. Yeah. Some number. I need material for Ashish for this sales area. Come back. MBKE. From MBKE I can find out ZASH. Okay. 52 and 54. Okay. I'll give 52. One quantity. So if I click enter, see plant is not coming up. I want this plant to come up automatically. Now how can I do that? The first is CMIR. So CMIR basically stands for Customer Material Info Record. Considering that in real-time projects, the material number here will be very huge. It won't be 2 digit or 3. It will be minimum 7, 8, 10 digits number as well. Okay? So it's very difficult for the customers or person, if they are relatively new, to remember that such a big number, which code stands for which material. Okay? So SAP has given a provision wherein you can put a nickname for that material. Not everyone, I mean, whichever customer wants same material, they can put multiple different nicknames. In that concept, we can put a plant, from which plant it should come. That is called as CMIR. Now the T code to create this record is VD51, is to create, VD52 edit, VD53 is for view. Let us create, I'll show one now. Here, /n VD51. Okay. Now customer is this 100349. Okay. He wants to give a nickname to material number 52. Assuming that he don't know, is not aware that 52 stands for this. He just wants to order his material, which stands for, say, some Creta. Okay. Now all he knows, he wants to order Creta. System should automatically find out this 52. Now this only Ashish company is calling 52 as Creta. Again, your customers' codes can call 52 as something else. Not necessarily it should always be Creta. It's Creta only for this particular customer code. I need to get into details of this here. Info record details. Here I can maintain the plant. See, okay. I'll give 0005 and save. Now whenever Ashish orders this particular Creta material, this plant will automatically come up. Okay. Now let us create /n VA01 VSH 10349. Only for this 349 only. It won't work for other. Okay. Now Ashish doesn't know that 52 is number. All he knows is Creta. He wants to order Creta. And how many quantity? Say some 4 quantity. Now you see, the moment I hit enter button, 52 will automatically come up here and plant will also get auto populated. Okay, team, 52 has come up because you have maintained, and plant automatically has come up because you have maintained in that record. Now if I give some other customer, it won't work because only this Creta nickname has been maintained for this customer only. This guy, he maintained for himself. Other person, they'll maintain 52 with some other name. Actual name stands for this only. No, this won't change, but this is kind of nickname. Everyone can put their own names. Clear concept? I'll just give a pause for a moment.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Second, not necessary that everyone will maintain this record. It's not an compulsion. It's an option given by SAP. So what if I don't maintain this material record? How it should come? We'll go with some other customer. My second customer /n C16 KNBV. If 100348, this person is creating, we are creating order for this, then plant won't come up. 01. Now if we give Creta, it won't work because we haven't maintained that record for 348. We maintained only for 349. Still I'll show you Creta. No result. It won't come because it's not maintained anywhere for this. And I'll give 52 from 2 quantity. Plant is not coming. So in this case, if there is no CMIR record maintained, the second priority system picks is from customer master. Whatever we maintain customer master, it will pick from it. So what is the T code for customer master creation? Anyone?
XD01.
Correct. And what is change mode? If I want to change the customer master, some changes. XD02. Let's go and do that. So \n XD02 100348. Give your sales area here. Enter. Come to sales area tab. Under shipping tab, we have a plan, delivering plan. So whatever you maintain here, if you whenever you create order for this, it will take from here. 1 2 3 5 005. Let's see. Okay, now let us create order. $52, some 4 quantity. Okay, the moment I click enter, automatically from customer master it will take. Enter. See, it has come up. This is second priority. Fine thing, even if this it's not maintained in customer master, finally it will take from the material master, whatever we have maintained in our material master. Okay. Now, if all the three are also not maintained, if there is no plant, this is not maintained, neither in this, neither in material master, then in fourth case it will be blank. Then the person who is creating order should enter the plant manually, he or she. Clear? Any doubts before I proceed?
Clear, sir.
Okay, perfect. This is plant determination, simple. Okay. Now, this priority, one important thing you need to remember is 1, 2, 3. CMIR will be given priority only in one particular case, which is in our order type. This is a standard interview question they'll try to ask us. Sales document, header, order type. ZASH was my order type. Double click. So the CMIR will be given priority only if in our order type this checkbox is checked, read info record. Okay. If this is unchecked, then if you maintain CMIR or not, doesn't matter. By default, it will check from either customer master or material master. Okay. This will be given third priority. Okay. So typically the way the interviewers will ask question is, they'll say, okay, I have maintained plant 0005 in my CMIR and I have maintained a plant 0001 in my customer master. Now, while creating sale order, I don't want system to pick 0005, I want system to pick 0001. How can I achieve this? They'll put in reverse way. Directly they'll not ask you. Because by everyone they'll say, by default we'll say CMIR customer material master. Okay. So if they ask you, you need to say that. In that case, if you don't want the CMIR to be given priority, just remove this checkbox, read info record in your order type. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Next comes item category determination. First of all, what is item category? What is item category, and then how it gets automatically determined. So first, item cat is nothing but you can see here, and something called TAN is visible. Okay, this is item category. What purpose does it solve? There are many purposes of the item category, but there are two main important things which we should know at this stage. Okay, I'll try to enter another material 54. Okay, yeah. Now assume that 52 is my main material, say some AC. Okay, and 54 is the carton, thermocol, packaging. Okay, while you buy that AC, The dealer or shopkeeper will charge you only for the AC unit. He will be giving that carton, everything, packaging, including the price, right? They won't charge separately for packaging. Maybe transportation they might charge, but for packaging they won't charge, right? But they'll enter that material here, assuming that in their business scenarios, where if you see that, okay, they have entered the carton, thermocol, tapes, all those materials which are free of cost. Now, system should know that it should calculate price only for the main AC material. It should not calculate any price for this free goods or the goods which he is giving free. He is not charging, the dealer is not charging any price. Then how will system differentiate which one to price, which one to bill, which one not to price or not to bill? That is controlled by something called item category here. Okay. Now let us see where this is defined. Back. Same sales document. While we are done with header, we'll come to second part, sales document item. If I come here, define item categories. Expand this. So standard item category is STAN. ITCL, right? Now there are many item categories. We can create your own item category as well. Not necessary that we should use STAN only. Okay, but I'll show the features of STAN first. And we'll click. Okay. So here there are many checkboxes. These are variant configuration. At this stage, let's not get into details of all this. For now, we are concerned only with two things, which is this billing relevance. Whether the material for which item category got TAN as determined, whether that is relevant for billing or not. So if I check here, there are four options, many options, A, B, C, D, so and so. If I put it blank, then system won't consider it for billing. Simple. Okay. If I put A or B, then that is relevant for billing. Simple. So using this, we can control the properties of that particular line item or material in my sale order. Same way, this pricing, whether it should be priced or not. Okay. So X stands for standard pricing. If I put blank, no pricing, it won't be priced. Simple. Okay. So for all those carton, thermocol, plastic sheets, all those things, a different item category determined, say some Z1, Z10, Z123, whatever, and it will have this checkbox, no pricing and no invoicing relevant. Clear, team, this concept? Shall we see the determination part? Any doubts here?
No.
Now if you have observed, we haven't entered this TAN. Automatically it has come up here. Okay. So it means there is some logic function formula given in system which is directly determining this. How it comes? Let's see now. So this item category is determined based on your sale order type plus item category group. I'll show you where this is, plus higher level item usage, higher level item category, plus item usage. These four. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very, very important ones. G, O or Y. Now, in our case, our sale order type is ZASH. Plus, third and fourth are optional. It won't be used in all the cases, very specific cases, which I'll tell you when we come to free good determination, material determination, other topics. At this stage, all you have to remember is only first two. Order type plus item category group. Where does this item category group comes from? It's in the material master. What is the T code to view the material? Just display. Anyone?
MM0.
0? 3. 2. 3. 3. 2 is to edit.
3.
0, 3. I just want to view. I don't want to change anything. 52 is my material. Enter all the fields. Plan 0005. ZASH 98. Okay. So if I come to sales org 2 tab, you have something here called item category group, which is norm. The standard one is norm. Now if I click here, there are many other options. You can go and change. All this creation is by team. It's not our part. For standard sales, it's NORM. Just remember. Now order type plus NORM. ZASH plus NORM is equal to 10. Simple. Combination of these two has determined 10. Now where this combination is maintained? The same place where we have defined our item category. Come back, and bottom you can see assign item categories here. See this. See, order type, sales document type, plus item category group, item usage, plus higher level item category. These two are optional, not necessary. It will come, only specific cases it will come. Now let us see how ours is coming, so it means it has already been maintained. ZASH plus NORM. Okay. ZASH plus NORM is VAN 10. Default is, by default it will come. Manual means if I don't want 10, I can change any one of these to manually. I can use tab, TAQ, TAN, all these things here. Come here and click F4. You can see here tab, TAQ, TAN and all this here. If required, this needs to be changed manually. This won't come by default. By default, whatever we maintain here, it will come. Instead of 10, if we maintain something else, that will get determined by default. Clear? The concept of item category and its determination team. It controls the pricing and billing, whether it should be priced or not, billed or not. Simple. So for my other material, item category group will be different. Correspondingly, I can define my different item category for 54 material. Simple. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, perfect. So, now if you want, preferably I suggest you create your own item category and change it here and then see if it's coming up in your sale order or not. A small assignment for you. Okay? Plan determination I've done for Ashish's case. Others, you try that. Okay? Now third one, which is the schedule line category. First, what is schedule line and how it is determined? Standard schedule line category CP. Okay. Now, even in schedule line category, there are several fields, but one important field that we need to remember is something called movement type. Okay. So, what does this movement type do? Okay. Any one of you, have you been to IKEA anytime? Or some big plant?
Yes, sir.
Very big
IKEA.
store. IKEA have you been, right? Okay. So, assume that you are purchasing some material, big wooden log or something kind of thing. You'll just make a note of it somewhere in pen and paper, and at the billing counter you will tell I need this. And what that
561.
person... 561, yes, you're right. Okay. But in our case it's not 561. 561 is for incoming movement. Our case it's 601. So team, whenever the material shifts its place from one place to another. Okay. So it's not a small kirana shop that we are dealing with, it's a huge plant. Okay. Material is saved somewhere else, and while sale happens, it needs to be brought at the gate or counter and then dispatched. Okay. Now, the person who is actually doing that sales from plant, they should be aware which material is where. Else it will be very difficult for them to manage such a huge plant. It's in system, the moment they type that material, and they should know, okay, at this location it is this. Okay. So if something gets changed, if it's moved from one place to another, one shelf to another shelf, one place to another place, any movement is captured in a 3-digit number called movement type. Each material movement. Okay. What is the latest movement type system? They can check in system. They can say, okay, it was here on this date, it got shifted to here. Now it is available there. They'll just go and pick from there. Something like medical shop. If you see, they'll just write all the alphabetically. They'll put medicines in the box A, B, C, D. This is also similar to that. They'll know where it is. Okay. So standard movement type is 601, which means goods issue. Whenever we do the sales, whenever the stock leaves our plant, sale happens 601. Okay. Similar way, 602 is returns. If some customer after purchasing the goods, they return the goods, we need to take it back. That is goods issue or returns. Okay. Now this number 601 will be saved in this item category, schedule line category. Sorry. Now where I can see this, double click the material at line item level in this schedule lines tab. Here CP. Okay. Now the CP consists of that movement type 601, which will tell system this particular line item is relevant for 601, which means it is relevant for sales. Simple. There are 0001 to 999 movement types. We don't need to remember all the movement types. Hardly 6 or 7 we need to remember. At this stage, remember only 601 and 602. Simple. Okay. All other movement types are MMPP, other modules related. FI also, not SD related. SD related, there are hardly 6 to 7. Okay. Now let us see where this 601 is maintained, how CP is created, and how it got determined automatically. Even this we haven't given. Okay. So scroll down. It will be in the same order. Document header is done, document item is done. Here schedule lines. Simple. Third. Let's expand this. Define schedule line categories. Okay. Expand this. And as I told you, CP is the standard schedule line category here. CP. It's a 2-digit letter only. Double click. This will contain which movement type this is relevant for here. Movement type 601. Other fields I'll tell you whenever we come to subsequent topics. At this stage, just remember the 601. Okay. And how it get determined directly in sale order? It's very simple. This get determined based on item category plus or minus MRP type. That's it. So my item category was 10 plus or minus MRP type. If MRP type is available, it will take that combination. If it is not available, it will just determine based on our item category. First, where is my MRP type? MRP type will be in my material master again. Okay. So display material. Since it is MRP, clearly it will be in MRP, one of the MRP tabs. It will be in MRP one. Here MRP type. PD. Okay. So tan plus PD. Plus or minus PD. If available, fine. If not also, that's fine. Is equal to CP. Now where is this maintained? Come here, come back here. Assign schedule line categories. Okay. Position 10. See, 10. There's no MRP type. CP has come. Even for 10 plus PD, CP is come. So if you want, create your own item category, a 2-digit number, schedule line category, 2-digit number, you need to come here and change for your combination of item category. Don't change for 10. If you are creating, create your own schedule line item category, own schedule line category determination. Schedule line category is still fine, but item category I suggest you guys create your own copy of 10 and change the determination. I'll just pause for a moment. These three clear, team. Any doubts, please let me know. Ashish, Amit, Rajesh, Vishwadili.
Clear, sir.
All good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Last is shipping point. This is also a simple one. Now shipping point is basically a place defined in SAP from where our ownership ends. That's the last place from where we dispatch the goods. So if it's a domestic sale, most of the cases it's the plant. From once it's the product goods are out of my plant, fine. It's either the customer client responsibility, or in most of the cases, big companies, they'll not take the transportation responsibilities. They'll give it to some third-party exclusive logistic vendors, DHL, DFL, all these things, vendors, delivery, and all those persons. They are exclusively in business of transportation only. Okay. But if it's an international shipment, okay, if you are transporting something from India to say Sri Lanka or Singapore, our plant is not the final place where it is picked. They'll say, okay boss, please bring it till airport or bring it to the shipping port or bring it till a railway station, and from there we'll pick it up, we'll take it up. Okay. So in that cases, either my airport or shipping port or railway station is my final end shipping point. Clear difference?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now these shipping points are again created by team. They are not our part, but it should automatically get determined, where I can see that in sale order. Okay. Same at item level under shipping tab. Here shipping point 1. It has automatically come up. I haven't given this. Okay. How this has automatically come up? It's again a determination. Determination. This get determined based on plant plus shipping conditions plus loading group. These three. Okay. Now plant we know 0005 which got determined plus shipping condition. This will be in my customer master. Okay. 6003. Loading group will be in my material master. Let us see where this is. Shipping condition in customer master. This let it be \OXT03. Okay. Again under sales area data, shipping tab, here shipping condition 01. Okay. So my plant was 0005, shipping condition is 01 plus loading group. Loading group is in my material master, where this sales general plant, something called here loading group 0001. Okay. Now combination of these three gave me my shipping point as 1000. Okay. Now where this is defined, okay. Let us use the arrow. This one
सर ये
thing is
1000 क्या है?
हाँ,
सर कंपनी है 1000 या मतलब क्या है?
shipping
समझ
point
नहीं
है,
आया.
वहां से it's a physical place from where finally goods dispatch हो रहे हैं. It can be airport. अभी आप इंटरनेशनल शिपमेंट कर रहे हो इंडिया से सिंगापुर, डायरेक्ट रोड से तो नहीं भेज सकेंगे, राइट? तो शिपिंग पॉइंट वो जगह है जहां से कंपनी का ओनरशिप ऑफ गुड्स खत्म हो जाता है, लास्ट पॉइंट. तो मान लीजिए DHL कोरियर वाला है, या कस्टमर बोलेगा मैं खुद ले जाऊंगा, आप मुझे सिर्फ एयरपोर्ट तक पहुंचा दो ये मटेरियल, मैं वहां से फ्लाइट में चढ़ा के ले जाऊंगा. सो इन दैट केस माय एयरपोर्ट इज द शिपिंग पॉइंट. अगर वो बोलेगा शिपिंग पोर्ट तक ला लो, गुजरात पोर्ट या गोवा पोर्ट या सम वाइजैक तक आपके हमारे प्लांट से, तो वो पोर्ट इज माय शिपिंग पॉइंट, जहां से फाइनली शिप हो रहा है गुड्स. अगर डोमेस्टिक ट्रांजैक्शन है, आप इंडिया में ही सेल कर रहे हो, देन यूजुअली हमारा प्लांट विल बी आवर शिपिंग पॉइंट. एज सिंपल एज. ठीक है. तो
सर ये 1000 मतलब हम लोग को देंगे उसको या फिर
MM वाले क्रिएट करेंगे, बिजनेस उनको बोलेगा. ओके. और ये डिटर्मिनेशन मेंटेन करना है हमें. तो ये बिजनेस देगा कौन से प्लांट, कौन से शिपिंग कंडीशन, कौन से लोडिंग ग्रुप को कौन सा शिपिंग पॉइंट आना है, पूरा बड़ा एक्सेल बिजनेस देगा हमें. हमें वो जाके डिटर्मिनेशन में सेट करना है. कहाँ पे इट विल बी ओनली दिस वन विल वोंट बी अंडर सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, ये एक लॉजिस्टिक्स एग्जीक्यूशन के अंडर रहेगा शिपिंग टैब. शिपिंग के अंदर बेसिक शिपिंग फंक्शंस, यहाँ पे शिपिंग पॉइंट एंड गुड्स रिसीविंग पॉइंट डिटर्मिनेशन, यहाँ पे असाइन शिपिंग पॉइंट्स, हियर इज द पाथ। तो शिपिंग कंडीशंस लोडिंग ग्रुप प्लस प्लांट, अभी हमारा कॉम्बिनेशन देखिए, हमारा शिपिंग कंडीशन 01 था, लोडिंग ग्रुप 0001 था, प्लांट 0005 था। यहाँ पे ये तीनों के कॉम्बिनेशन से शिपिंग पॉइंट 1000 यहाँ पे मेंटेन हुआ था, इसलिए इट्स कमिंग अप हियर इन माय सेल ऑर्डर। क्लियर? नाउ दिस कॉम्बिनेशन, दिस 7700 एंट्रीज है, रियल प्रोजेक्ट्स में काफी ज्यादा रहेंगे, 15, 20, 30 हजार तक एंट्रीज रहेंगे। ये एक एक शिपिंग पॉइंट, एक एक लोडिंग ग्रुप, एक एक प्लांट कॉम्बिनेशन में अलग अलग शिपिंग पॉइंट्स। बिजनेस विल टेल अस, इट्स नॉट आवर पार्ट, बिकॉज वी डोंट नो कौन सा शिपिंग पॉइंट कहां पर डिटरमाइन होना है। इट्स बिजनेस विल टेल अस। आवर रोल इज टू जस्ट कम हियर एंड मेक दिस डिटरमिनेशन, दैट्स विल सेटिंग न्यू एंट्रीज में जाके हमें ये कॉम्बिनेशन मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा, दैट्स इट। Clear? This 4 determinations team very important.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Awesome. Stop it here. You guys practice this tomorrow, and tomorrow if you have any issues, let's clear that. If everything is fine, we'll start with next topic, which is
सर मैं मटेरियल मास्टर में स्टॉक ऐड नहीं कर पा रहा था।
देखेंगे। Yes. Excuse me. Document. Define item categories. First define, first one. तो tan का कॉपी लेके टेक पोजीशन, यस, सेलेक्ट tan, कॉपी एज। अभी इसको रीनेम कीजिएगा समथिंग, ZASH रखोगे तो सिंपल सब एक ही रहेगा, बट समथिंग एल्स आप कुछ जो रखना चाहो रख सकते हो। ZJUH, ओके, लेट्स कंटिन्यू नेक्स्ट। स्टैंडर्ड आइटम का वो नेम भी बदल दो, लाइक आशीष आइटम कैटेगरी समथिंग, ITC CAT, hit enter and save. Yes, save. अब आशीष, when you create your order, instead of tan, I want system to determine ZJUH item category. Okay, so कल का जो determination था, you need to know that. Amit and Ashish, yeah, continue. That's done. Come back. Okay, determination, assign में जाइएगा, simple. Yes. Position. No, already है, tan आ रहा है, right? अब tan के बदले आपको ZJUH करना है, that's it. What is your order type?
Order types different.
Norm, item category group.
Sir, GST to
Yes, correct. नहीं, order type.
अच्छा,
ZJUH is item category, don't get confused. Item category group norm. No, norm से है. Okay, yeah, hit enter. So अभी tan आ रहा है, आपको वो tan निकाल के अभी आपने जो क्रिएट किया वो दीजिएगा, that's it.
कैसे देना है?
वो ब्लैंक कर दो ना, tan बैक स्पेस करके निकाल दो।
अच्छा,
ZJUH, that's it. Hit enter and save. Now create a sale order and see whether it comes or not. Sales org is ZASH. $98 नहीं।
तो सर
इसका कस्टमर है क्या, बट ZJUH का
कस्टमर रजिस्टर
नहीं है, इसलिए ZSH यूज करना पड़ेगा हमें। ZSH 98 नहीं, अगर ZJUH का कस्टमर बनाएंगे तो यू कैन यूज दैट। क्या हुआ, क्या कर रहे, सॉरी 306 वही यूज करेंगे ना हम लोग।
सेम यूज करेंगे।
हाँ सेम सेम।
ठीक, डिफरेंट यूज कर लेते हैं डिफरेंट।
अच्छा ठीक है, अभी पहले ये कर लो फिर यू कैन यूज समथिंग एल्स। हाँ 3016 है, 306। या हिट एंटर, 52 दे दो, गिव सम क्वांटिटी एंड वहां पे आइटम कैटेगरी देखो, इट शुड कम है ZJUH, हिट एंटर, आ गया देखो ZJUH है वहां पे सुजुकी के बाजू। So using this now आप ऐसे मल्टीपल आइटम कैटेगरीज बना लो, जो भी प्राइसिंग रिलेवेंट या बिलिंग रिलेवेंट है वो वाले यू कैन डिटरमाइन, जिसको प्राइसिंग नहीं है वो वाले अलग मटेरियल्स रहेंगे, सिंपल। तो आइटम कैटेगरी ग्रुप से यू कैन कंट्रोल, नॉर्म अगर है ये नहीं आएगा, दूसरा कुछ है तो दूसरा, बिकॉज ऑर्डर टाइप सेम रहेगा राइट, आप एक ही
Yes, sir.
मटेरियल्स रखोगे एक ही ऑर्डर में, ओनली मटेरियल डिफरेंट। तो मटेरियल में कौन सा प्रॉपर्टी है, आइटम कैटेगरी ग्रुप, तो उसके साथ यू कैन चेंज, सिंपल। अमित क्लियर?
यस सर।
Okay. Yeah. Now Ashish, same thing, do schedule line category. Alt tab वहीं पे आइटम कैटेगरी का जो स्क्रीन था अभी, एक बार डबल क्लिक करो इस पे 52 पे, फर्स्ट शो मी वेयर इज योर शेड्यूल लाइन कैटेगरी इन शेड्यूल लाइन टैब, सीपी है ना, मुझे सीपी नहीं समथिंग एल्स आई वांट। ओके, सो क्रिएट अ कॉपी ऑफ सीपी विथ सम अदर नेम and it should come. So now go to the same screen, already है item category screen है ना, open,
Yes, sir.
open that first वाला, yes, come back, okay, minimize this sales order item, third वाला, yes, okay, define schedule line, yes, CP को copy करके copy as कुछ एक नाम दीजिएगा, 98 ही दे देंगे, सिंपल, या वहां पे आशीष शेड्यूल लाइन SL समथिंग, हिट एंटर एंड सेव, यस सेव। नाउ आई वांट whenever you create your order 98 schedule line category to be determined, not SCP. तो उसका डिटर्मिनेशन, कम बैक वन स्टेप, इसी में रुको, अभी नहीं, अभी आपने सिर्फ बनाया है, यू आर नॉट टेलिंग सिस्टम टू डिटरमाइन राइट, यू टू टेल सिस्टम क्या आना है भाई, सेकेंड वाला असाइन, यस। तो इसका डिटर्मिनेशन था आइटम कैटेगरी ग्रुप, आइटम कैटेगरी प्लस और माइनस MRP। नो व्हाट इज योर आइटम कैटेगरी, क्या आया था ऑर्डर में, अब भी 2 मिनट पहले आपने बनाया था ना,
98।
नहीं आइटम कैटेगरी, जस्ट 5-10 मिनट पहले क्या बनाया था आपने, आइटम कैटेगरी बनाया ना न्यू, ZJUH, हाँ। और जब ये आएगा यहाँ पे रिमूव दैट CP एंड गिव 90, दैट्स इट। यहाँ पे एक है और नीचे भी है PD, ZJUH प्लस PD है ना, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, यस, वहां पे भी CP निकाल दो और 98 दे दो, that's it.
ये पीडी और यहाँ
मटेरियल मास्टर में रहेगा, MRP 1 टैब में मैंने बताया था कल,
अच्छा,
वहां से आएगा, हिट एंटर एंड सेव। अगर एक मिनट रुको, अगर आपके मटेरियल मास्टर में MRP टाइप P2 है तो CP आएगा, अगर MO है तो ND है तो CN आएगा, वैसे, बिकॉज आइटम कैटेगरी कांस्टेंट है अभी, ZJUH सब पूरा MRP टाइप का खेल है, VM और VV है तो CV आएगा, वैसे। Now create a new order and see if 98 is coming or not. या डबल क्लिक, शेड्यूल लाइंस पे चेक करो 98 आया है कि नहीं, डबल क्लिक ऑन मटेरियल 52, आ गया?
Yes.
करेक्ट? क्लियर? अमित, एनी डाउट्स?
नो सर।
नो, ऑल गुड. ये प्रैक्टिस कीजिएगा. नेक्स्ट थर्ड क्या था इसके बाद? प्लांट हो गया, आइटम कैटेगरी, शेड्यूल लाइन, शिपिंग पॉइंट. तो एक बार शिपिंग टैब पे जाइए अमित. यहीं पे शिपिंग टैब. यस, ऑलरेडी 1000 आ रहा है आपका. आई विल शो यू द पाथ, दैट्स इट. ओके, नाउ एसपीआर वो वाला पाथ जाएगा शेड्यूल लाइन कैटेगरी का. वो स्क्रीन, यस वही फर्स्ट वाला, बाजू या बैक. हाँ, नो मिनिमाइज दिस सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन. इसमें नहीं रहेगा कुछ भी. मिनिमाइज सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कंप्लीटली.
लॉजिस्टिक एग्जीक्यूशन।
एग्जैक्ट, लॉजिस्टिक्स एग्जीक्यूशन. इसमें शिपिंग, इसमें बेसिक शिपिंग फंक्शंस, इसमें शिपिंग पॉइंट डिटर्मिनेशन. यस, हाँ वही शिपिंग पॉइंट, गुड्स रिसीविंग पॉइंट डिटर्मिनेशन. यहाँ पे असाइन शिपिंग पॉइंट्स, वो नहीं शिपिंग कंडीशंस. यस, तो शिपिंग कंडीशंस आपके कस्टमर मास्टर में 306 में रहेगा. ओके, ये आपको कहीं नोट करके रखना पड़ेगा. और एक विंडो में XG03 में आप 306 खोलिएगा और देखिए व्हाट इज द शिपिंग कंडीशन. जीरो 3 यू आर नॉट क्रिएटिंग, आपने ऑलरेडी बना चुके हो. 306 उसमें देखना है आपको. यस, एंटर. सेल्स एरिया डेटा टैब में रहेगा. ओके, शिपिंग टैब. व्हाट इज द शिपिंग कंडीशन?
01.
नाउ मेक अ नोट ऑफ इट समवेयर. 01. ओके, नेक्स्ट क्या है? डिटरमाइनिंग फैक्टर. गो टू द शिपिंग पॉइंट डिटर्मिनेशन. व्हाट इज सेकेंड कॉलम? सेकेंड कॉलम SC शिपिंग कंडीशन. उसके बाद वाला आप डायरेक्ट 56 पे जा रहे हो. दूसरा LG ग्रुप, लोडिंग ग्रुप. जस्ट पुट द कर्सर ऑन दैट, यूल नो आशीष. LGRP पे रखो कर्सर. यस, वहां पे दिख जाएगा एक्चुअली. क्लिक ऑन इट, हिट. हाँ, दैट इज लोडिंग ग्रुप. तो लोडिंग ग्रुप कहां से आता है? आपके मटेरियल मास्टर से. ओके, गो टू MM03. XG01 छोड़, ऑल टैब. हाँ, नाउ क्लोज दैट XG03. वहां पे MM03 जाइए. एंटर. सेलेक्ट ऑल. ठीक है, लोडिंग ग्रुप आपका सेल्स ऑर्ग 2 में कहीं रहेगा. सेल्स जनरल प्लांट. यहाँ पे देखो, लोडिंग ग्रुप इज 0001.
Yes.
ओके, सो व्हाट इज शिपिंग कंडीशन?
01.
हाँ, नाउ गो टू दैट शिपिंग पॉइंट डिटर्मिनेशन स्क्रीन. ये वाला नहीं, फर्स्ट. गो टू पोजीशन. शिपिंग कंडीशन क्या था?
01.
लोडिंग ग्रुप
0.
0001. प्लांट क्या था आपके सेल ऑर्डर में जो डिटरमाइन हुआ? 0005. एंटर. है, उस तीनों के कॉम्बिनेशन में कौन सा शिपिंग पॉइंट है? 1000. आगे आपके सेल ऑर्डर में 1000 दिख रहा है आपको. That's it. That is how shipping point gets determined. Very 4 important interview questions, Amit and Ashish. ठीक है?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So tomorrow let's start the pricing topic. Okay, very important pricing भी. Pricing का 2 से 3 दिन लगेगा. 2 दिन में हो जाएगा, बट एक दिन फिर प्रैक्टिस के लिए रखेंगे हम लोग फ्राइडे तक. हाँ,
XD0 आसिफ,
हाँ.
कैन यू गो फॉर XD02?
एंटर.
जैसे मुझे डिटेल चेक करना है तो सर ये यहाँ पे ये आ रहा है, इसके बाद में नेक्स्ट नहीं हो पा रहा है.
एंटर, हिट एंटर, दैट्स इट. कुछ नहीं. XG02 चेंज करने के लिए देखिए पूरे एडिटेबल हो जाएगा. अभी आप डिलीवरी प्रायोरिटी या शिपिंग कंडीशन या मैक्सिमम पार्शियल डिलीवरीज या कोई भी टाइप्स में एडिट कर सकते हो. XG03 जस्ट व्यू, यू कांट एडिट एनीथिंग. तो रियल बिजनेस में भी XG02 या VA02 का बहुत कम लोगों को ही एक्सेस देते हैं चेंज करने का. इन जनरल सभी को XG03 का ही एक्सेस देते हैं. इवन कंसल्टेंट्स को भी दे विल नॉट गिव XG02 एक्सेस. वी शुड नॉट चेंज एनीथिंग. ये पूरा बिजनेस डेटा है, बिजनेस डेटा हैंडल कर लेंगे. एज ए कंसल्टेंट आपका सिर्फ ये काम है कि भाई उनको कुछ करते टाइम SAP में इशू आता है तो यू शुड रिजॉल्व दैट सेट. कस्टमर क्रिएशन, मटेरियल क्रिएशन ये सब हम नहीं करेंगे. बट वाई वी नीड टू नो, भाई उनको कुछ इशू है तो तभी हमें पता है तो ही हम रिजॉल्व कर पाएंगे, राइट. बिना जाने हम क्या करेंगे. सिंपल वैसा.
ओके, ठीक है सर.
क्लियर आशीष, अमित?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
so
Yes.
then
Yeah.
I'll upload this recording and let's continue tomorrow. Hi Amit, good morning.
Good morning.
So team, hope so far it's clear, all good. Any doubts, please let me know before we proceed further. So regarding customer master, you all are facing that issue, right? So SE16, the issue is KNA1 300 to 333. Already the 315 the codes are created in system. Okay, so system is trying to create you 306, 307. That's the reason it is giving you error that already this code is present. So one solution is try to create 810 customers till you come to 315, so that system will continue from 316, 317. Or second thing, hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, second best option would be to change the number range for your account group. That's it. So come to financial accounting, new account receivable, payables, customer account master data. Here assign number ranges. So whatever your account group is, just go and change the number range. Instead of 01, give something else. So you can check from here which is best available one. You can use 02 or you can use 03, 04, any of these. Okay, then it will work fine. Clear? Shall I proceed?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So let's come to next important topic, pricing. Recorded, yeah. So now when you go to any supermarket, Vijeta, Ratnadeep, anywhere, they'll just scan that barcode and price will automatically come up, right? You're not entering any price manually. It means already the price is fed in the system for each and every material or product. Same way, even in SAP, whenever you create a sale order, you enter material quantity, system should automatically calculate the price. It should automatically get the price. We should not enter anything manually. Okay. So there's a big configuration how to store the pricing for material in SAP. Okay. It follows a concept called condition technique. Now try to understand this because the same concept is applied for subsequent 4 to 5 topics in output, in free goods, material determination, text determination, everything they have condition technique only. And definite interview question they'll ask you about what is condition technique. So it consists of 4 main parts. First is called condition tables. Second is called access sequence. Third is called condition types. And fourth is called procedure. Okay. The moment they ask condition technique, blindly you have to say this 4. That's it. Okay, no other go. Now let us see one by one what is it. Now I'll take a scenario. This is a material 1. Okay. It is being manufactured in 2 plants, 0001 plant and 0005 plant. Now whenever I am selling this material, okay, so material 1 from 0001 plant, I'll sell at rupees say 100. Say material 1 from 0005 plant. I'll sell it at 120. Okay. Now this is one plain scenario. Okay. Now this is plant specific pricing. Correct. So based on plant, my pricing is changing. Fine. Clear? Now there will be one more scenario. Okay. Assume that there is a customer 1 and customer 2. Okay. So now I am selling material 1 to customer 1 if they purchase from 0001 plant for 130 rupees. If material 1 customer 2 is purchasing from 0001 plant, I'll sell it at 125. Same material customer 1 0005, I'll sell it at 140. Same material for different customer, different plant, I'll sell at 150. Now tell me, what is this? What specific pricing is this?
Location, sir.
No, not location. It's
Sir, it's on demand. What customer
material
wants from one material client.
customer plant specific.
Client.
Okay. This is material and plant specific. Just see the combination. Material is there, plant is there. That's it. It means material, plant specific. Here material, customer, plant specific. Simple. Now there are many such scenarios. Okay. What I'll do, I can take material, sales org, plant specific as well. I mean, if I am selling one material from one ZASH sales org from one plant, I'll give you at same one price. If I am selling the same material from other sales org, I'll give from different plant, I'll get different price. Okay. So in real time business scenarios, there are many different combinations. Okay. It's just not these three. The factors are many. It can be material, customer, plant, sales org, division, distribution channel, tax codes, and then payment terms. Many factors are there. So the business would like to maintain pricing based on any of this combination. It's up to them. Okay. Now each combination should have a corresponding table that is called as condition table. That's it. Clear, team? This condition table concept, we'll see one by one. I'll show you everything in system. Just try to understand. Access sequence is nothing but group of condition tables. That's it. These two. This part is done. All you have to know is condition table and condition table. That's it. Access sequence is nothing but a group of condition table. Procedure is nothing but group of condition table. That's it. Nothing major difference.
Sir, recording is on.
Yeah, it's on. Now let us see condition type. Now I am selling a material for say 100 rupees. Now this 100 rupees will have different components of pricing. It will have a base price of say 90 rupees. Then it will have tax, say some 10%, 20%, something. Then it will have a discount, say 10%. Then if you are transporting it somewhere, freight charges, transportation charges, okay, say some 20 rupees, something, some random value, right? So summation of all this will give you the net price. Okay, usually it's only these three we see, but in real time scenarios we'll have freight charges in many. But for now, not to confuse you, we'll go with simple example. Okay, 90 rupees, iska 20% is 108, is per 10%, 10.8, which is somewhere around 99.2 rupees. Clear, team? This one?
Yes, sir. Clear. Yes,
Now, each component of pricing is defined as one condition type. That's it. So, you need to have one condition type for base price, which is called as base price condition type. Then, this is tax condition type. Then, this is discount condition type. Okay. All these we will do. This is a 4-letter word, just like your order type or account group. Each condition type is a 4-letter word. Okay. Now standard condition type for base price is PR00 SAP given. Taxes we'll look at later. Let's not worry about taxes because in present system, no one is using SAP for taxes. There is another firm called Vistex or Vertex I think. Yeah. So SAP has acquired that firm, Vertex, and now that's a tax engine basically. Okay. So they want to separate the tax part because it's very critical, and any issues with tax, it will be a compliance issue. So all the companies will go with Vertex tax engine, and all the taxes are saved there. Whenever we create order, we'll get taxes from that Vertex system. Yeah. So most of the projects, they are using Vertex system. So we can ignore this tax part for now, but discount type K005, K007. These two are the standard discount types available in system. Then fourth is procedure. This is group of condition types. That's it. Now these four together will constitute our condition taking. Now let us get into the system and see where all this. Okay. So the pricing complete configuration will be under sales and distribution, basic functions, here pricing. Okay. Just need to expand this. Here you can see something called pricing control. Again expand this. Here define condition table, condition type, access sequence, procedure. These four are the main components of our pricing. Let us see one by one. Let us see first condition table. Okay. We don't need to create. All the maximum combinations are given by SAP itself. If your client requires some new combination which is not available, only in that case we will go ahead and create table, but for now we can use the existing ones. So just click on display and click F. Okay. So see, these are the 287 different combinations already present in system. I can maintain my price based on only material, whichever plant or wherever they are buying from across India, it's same price. Okay. Like Maggi, 12 rupees across India. That's it. Okay. Now this customer specific, material specific pricing. Only for that customer, that material, one price. If a different customer, same material, different price. Something like that. Okay. Now division and customer specific, export taxes specific. We can define our pricing based on any of this combination. This is condition table. And then we will come to access sequence. Access sequence is nothing but group of condition tables. Okay. Go to maintain. Okay. I'll take some Z access sequence for now. ZS. Okay. So this contains only one table, 990. In the previous section that we have seen condition table, this is one. Now let us create one access sequence and I'll show you. Okay. I'll go with Ashish example, so I'll try to create for that. Ashish, but you create one more later. Okay. I'm using your details. Okay. New entries. Here I'll create access sequence. It's a 4-digit word. ZASH. Okay. Now this is my sequence, access sequence name. I will add the condition tables to this, which we have seen just 5 minutes ago. How? Just select this access sequence and double click on accesses. Here I need to add whatever tables or combinations I want. Now what is the purpose of this access sequence? Where it will come, you'll slowly understand it. You'll relate it, how this flow is going. Okay. Again I need to click new entries. So first sequence is 10. Table, if I don't know the number, I'll just click F4 and take any table. So I'll go with, for now we'll go with the known combination. We'll go with 0041 table. Hit enter. And you need to select this and click on fields 2-3 times. You need to get this screen thing. Only then it means your table has been properly assigned. I'll add one more table, 20. And come here. I'll make customer material, one more table. I'll go with simple one for now. Later, once you're comfortable with this concept, you can keep on adding tables. But now, for you to understand, let's go with simple combination. Again, the screen has come. Okay, now I have created my access sequence ZSH. I'll just make a note of it here. Next comes condition type. So we will create two condition types, one for base price, one for discount. The third step is this. This is saved. Close this. Here, define condition types. So come here. There are so many maintain condition types. There are many condition types created in system 977. We'll create our own condition types. Again, for that we need to take reference. Okay. So for base price, remember the standard is PR00T. Okay. We'll take reference of PR00. Copy this. So this is to maintain the base price for material which for Ashish sales for ZAS1.
सर हर बार ये चेंज करना पड़ेगा क्या?
नहीं,
जैसे
नहीं।
आपने
कौन सा
जैसे JAS1 आपने लिया फिर
क्रिएट कर रहा हूँ, नया क्रिएट कर रहा हूँ मैं अभी. इट्स ओनली वन टाइम.
सेम नहीं ले सकते क्या?
UPR0 you can use, no harm, no issues.
नहीं वो सर जो लिखा ना C टाइप ZAS वो आपने जैसे पहले कोड लिया हुआ था तो हर बार जैसे कस्टमर में मास्टर में भी चेंज किया, फिर उसके बाद में मटेरियल मास्टर में भी चेंज किया, फिर सेल्स, और ये मतलब हर समय चेंज करना पड़ता है क्या इसको?
नहीं अमित, आई एम नॉट गेटिंग यू. क्या चेंज किया हमने अभी? आप इसमें से ये 977 जो भी है इसमें से भी कुछ भी यूज कर सकते हो, ऐसे नहीं कि नया ही बनाना है. बट सिंस यू आर लर्निंग, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि नया कैसे क्रिएट करते हैं. दैट्स ऑल. सिस्टम में जो भी विदाउट डूइंग एनीथिंग ऑल्सो पूरा हम यूज कर सकते हैं. बट रियल प्रोजेक्ट्स में कस्टमर बोलेगा कि भाई मेरे खुद के बनाओ, मुझे PR00 या 000 अकाउंट ग्रुप नहीं यूज करना है, मुझे मेरा खुद का यूज करना है, बोलेगा वो.
नहीं सर, मैं ये पूछ रहा हूँ जैसे कंपनी कोड हम लोगों ने लिया था जैसा कि आशीष के नाम से कंपनी लिया था ZASH.
नहीं, दैट वाज सेल्स ऑर्ग. कंपनी कोड हम 0001 ही यूज करते हैं. हाँ, ओके. एक मिनट में यहाँ पे नोट कर ZASH सेल्स ऑर्ग था. ओके. और उनका 98 डिवीजन था, 98 डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन चैनल. ये वन टाइम हो गया, बन गया. बार बार नहीं बनाएंगे हम, एक ही बार यही यूज करेंगे अभी.
ओके.
दिस इज मास्टर डेटा. जो भी आप SPR और T कोड में करते हो टीम, दैट इज मास्टर डेटा. वन टाइम सेटिंग है वो. अभी आप जो भी करें उससे मिनी प्रोजेक्ट बेसिकली, और कुछ नहीं.
ओके.
एंड टू एंड सिस्टम कॉन्फ़िगर कर रहे हो आप. आप जब नए सिस्टम लोगे, जब प्रोजेक्ट में जाओगे तो ये 970 एंट्रीज नहीं रहेंगे, आपको मुश्किल से 10-20 रहेंगे. ये स्टार्टिंग के जो भी है वो पूरे सेपरेट डिफाइंड है, बस उतने ही. यहाँ से जो भी आपको दिख रहे हैं पूरे, ये सब किसी और ने बनाए हैं. I
So
mean,
what Amit is asking is, can't we use GASH for CT type?
you can use, no issues. अच्छा ZAS1 छोड़ के आपको ZASH यूज करना है क्या? Save changes first, no. You mean you want to create a condition type with ZASH name? Is that Amit?
Yes.
हाँ यूज कर
Yes.
सकते, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. Provided किसी और ने वो बना के नहीं रखना है. It should be available. That's all. So देखेंगे ZASH है क्या? ZASH.
But sir,
Yeah.
sir, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Sir, but in real projects, that all naming, that all numerical namings are, and what the cells are named are
Everything.
predefined by custom.
Yes, they will give you names. We just have to go
All
and
things,
create. That's it.
and description also.
Description,
about
name,
that,
everything customer client will
that
give.
description we have to define in the TR, मतलब transport request में जो define
Yes.
करना है वो भी description वो सब रहेगा.
Everything. Now customer will say, team, create a condition type for base price with name. Its name should be ZASH and its description should be Ashish, say base price. That's it. We'll blindly come here and create. That's it. We will not put our brains to know what should be the condition type name, what should be its description.
So whatever the codes and names we are giving here by our own,
Our own.
company will give in the business person.
Correct. In real projects, your consultants for say Infosys or Accenture, and they will have clients. Okay. So assume that you are working for Infosys and your client is India में कौन सा है बड़ा सबसे बड़ा Vodafone. Okay, or Airtel. Assume that they are using SAP. Okay. So the team from Airtel or Vodafone, they will say, okay, Ashish and Amit, now I want to create two condition types. This is the name. Create with this. Because they won't be having SPRO access. ना उनके पास SAP access रहेगा. अगर है तो भी development system का नहीं रहेगा. SPRO T code नहीं रहेगा. It's you who needs to create that. Is as good as saying आप कार सर्विसिंग को देते हो. आप उनको बोलते हो ना कि भाई शेल कॉइल डालो या मोटोन कॉइल डालो, कुछ है कॉइल डालो. They will not take any decision. If you say something specific, they have to do that. Same way, अगर client ये बोलेगा कि ये करो, हमें बस we need to do that. We should not put our brains. If client says, भाई okay, do anything, I just want a condition type, then in that case you create and you tell them, okay, I've created this. Let me know if this is fine, simple. But they won't give that. They will only give us all the description.
While creating all these, while implementing end to end, is it necessary to prepare one separate document in Excel? Or
that's ASAP methodology.
What is the process?
Yep, that is ASAP methodology, which will come at the end.
Okay.
So there is a process, step-by-step process that we need to follow for any SAP project. Okay, I'll tell you this at the end.
Till we are whatever we implement or doing configuration, all these stuffs are maintained in that Excel sheet.
Yes. Everything. Okay. So directly we will not go to we can't go and create sales. Or what happens is, if it's a new implementation, there will be a high-level meeting with Infosys leadership and then Reliance, this Airtel or Vodafone leadership. Okay, they'll decide how much time, how much project, which SAP landscape they need to use, and how much charges, how many servers, how many sales org they want to create. Then after that discussion is done, consultants will come in. So there will be 2-3 SD consultants, 1 to F5, each module 1 consultant, and corresponding there will be a team from Vodafone as well. Then they'll discuss. Okay? Then everything will be documented first in a Word document or Excel sheet. Okay, there's a proper format. It depends on company to company. That is called functional specification, which I can't show because it's company property and it won't be, I mean, बाहर नहीं दिखा सकते हम लोग, और है भी नहीं फिलहाल मेरे पास. Previous companies के थे, but then it will be restricted. Only in that company's laptop you can view. You can't even send it outside to your Gmail and all. Again, it will be compliance issue. Okay, but ultimately it's a Word document, nothing major, nothing fancy. Okay, so there they'll describe, okay, we'll need to create 5 sales org, we'll be creating 10 divisions, then we'll be creating 3 pricing procedures, we'll be creating 5 account groups. All those things will be written. Once that is agreed upon, then we will get into still further details. Okay, at that time we'll ask, okay, you said you want 5 sales org, please give us the names and description with what you want to create. You tell, okay, 8 distribution channels, please give us the names, we'll create. account groups you want 5, what all the settings you want, in which account group, what is the number range you want, and what are the mandatory fields you want. Everything we'll ask them one by one. Then they will tell us, we will go ahead and create. That is how it works. Okay. But now here, since it's just practice, we are using our own naming convention. In real life maybe yahi rahega, just that names will be given by them. That's it. Nothing different.
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, clear? Perfect. Now I can use ZASH also. Nothing, but since we are using same thing, it will get repetitive. So I'm just trying to segregate. That's all. Okay. Only thing is, it should start with Z. That is the main criteria. ZAS1 Ashish base price. Okay. Now this is the base price that I'll be using. I'll save it. Similarly, I need to create one more condition type for discounts. Okay. Here I'll come. So my base price is ZAS1. Okay. I'll create one more condition type for discounts. I'll use it ZAS2. Okay. So for condition it's K005 discount or surcharge condition class. ये select करके create ZAS2. Okay. Discount. Acha, see, Z already exists. ZAS3 I'll take. Okay. Percentage. Now I have created two condition types, one for base price and one for discount. Okay. Now final step, I need to create a procedure. ये प्रोसीजर में मुझे दो कंडीशन टाइप्स ऐड करने हैं, ZAS1, ZAS3. Let us see how to do that. And this will make you do, all of you, one by one, today, tomorrow, until Friday. I'll not be in a hurry because this is very important topic, pricing. Okay. Here define and assign pricing procedures. Okay. So first maintain pricing procedure. Again I need to create new pricing procedure. I'll click on new entries. It's a 6-digit word. I can use anything. The ASH1. Okay. In this procedure, I need to add the two condition types that I have created. How? Double click, save this, select this and click on control data. So in the procedure ZASH1, ASHS1, I'm adding the steps. How? Again click on new entries. First condition type is my base price, which is ZAS1. Just hit enter. Aa gaya base price. Second is my discount, ZAS3. Hit enter. Okay. And finally my net price. It's not a condition type. Now team, tell me what is my net price. It will be my base price plus discount, right? Base price 100 hai, discount agar 10 rupees hai, 10 minus. So 10 plus of minus 10, 100 plus minus 10, which is 90, which is nothing but summation of my step 10 plus step 20. So to calculate my net price, I'll be using this from to 2. ये from to 2 हम use करेंगे. Then system will add up all those values from this step to this step. This is a simple procedure. Following so far, team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Once you do it, you'll understand. Huh.
Would you repeat please process for
Procedure. Question. Now we'll create a procedure. So whenever I create a sale order, I want system to get this procedure and this pricing should come up. So just hold on for 10 minutes, then you'll understand complete end-to-end picture. Okay. Save this.
Sir, how system will know whether it is a summation or subtraction?
Which it will know. I'll tell you that also. It will show. I'll show you everything in system. Okay. Now at the end, ZASH1. Sorry. Why did this go up? Now, whenever I create order, I want system to determine this pricing procedure. Okay. So whenever I create a ZASH order type, I want system to determine ZASHS1 procedure that will be defined based on there's an important determination, just like we had seen 4 determinations, right? Monday ko item category, plant, schedule and category. Similarly, this procedure should get determined. It get determined based on sales area plus document pricing procedure plus customer pricing procedure. Now at this stage, just remember this. I'll tell you where all this is coming from. Once you practice tomorrow and day after tomorrow, you will get confidence in this. Okay, it will take some time. I'll maintain for now. Here, define pricing procedure determination. Okay. Let's go to position ZASH 98. Already this I have done in first class. If you remember, while creating order, you're getting some issue. So for this, instead of this, I want the one that we created, ZASHS1 procedure. Okay. Now after this, the configuration part is done. Now in system, I have to maintain one base price and one discount type. Before this, condition type, I forgot to add. So in system, I need to maintain the pricing. The T code to maintain the pricing is VK11. Okay. I need to maintain the base price, which is ZAS1, and then discount ZAS3. How much discount I am giving? I need to maintain that in system. I have to tell system. So I'll tell like this: \n VK11 ZAS1. Okay. So here, team, if you know, this is the access sequence. We have added 2 tables 004, 005. It is coming. Now, Ashish, what was your material? ZASH and 98. A distribution chart. Material 52, right?
Yes.
So how much base price you want to maintain? We'll maintain 200 rupees for now. Okay. 200 rupees. It came very, that's okay. From today's date to 31/12/999, and it is valid. You want to change the date, you can change. In system, we are telling if someone orders this material, this price should come up. Similarly, I need to maintain a discount percentage as well now, which is ZAS3. Okay. So for my 52 material, I'm giving a 10% discount. And so minus automatic यहाँ पे आ गया. Now let us create an order and I'll show you how it works. VA01 ZASH 98 306 है ना आपका प्रोडक्ट.
Yes.
and 52 is the material. Now team, tell me, if I am ordering one quantity of 52 material, 200 is my base price and 10% is my discount. So what should be my total net price?
180.
180. Let's see. I'll hit enter and यहाँ पे देखो अभी 180 आ गया. If I take it to कितना रहेगा? 360. 360. 3 लूंगा 540. Multiples of 180. That's it. Now ये कहाँ पे आ रहा है? दिख रहा है. To see that, just double click on this material. Click on this conditions tab. यहाँ पे देखो ZAS1 we have maintained 200 into 2 quantity which is 400. Then ZS3 is 10% we have discount, maintained discount. So 10% of 400 is 40 rupees. Net price is summation of 400 plus minus 40 which is 360. I'll show you this. Come back. Procedure. Sorry. यहाँ पे ये बेस प्राइस आ गया ऑर्डर में 200 रुपए. आशीष डिस्काउंट ZAS3 we got discount 10%. Net price is summation of 10 plus 20. So this is standard. SAP will itself add it. We don't need to do anything extra. Okay. So it is adding this and this which is giving 360. Now how come we got this procedure? Why not others? Is because of the determination. And if I want to see what is the pricing procedure, I need to click on analysis. And here system will show, okay, this pricing procedure got determined. ZASHS1. I know many of you have many doubts, but all your doubts will get clarified only when you get into system and do this. Okay. So anyone would like to volunteer? Because I'll definitely not ask any doubt. Definitely you'll have n number of doubts. I know that. Stop sharing. Anyone, I'll guide you.
Yes, can I share?
Yeah, Dilip, please.
Yeah.
So Dilip, you have set up right everything. Your sales org, customer and material.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Please. I'll continue the recording. Now what I'll do, I'll just be on mute. Ashish, Vishwa, Amit and Rajesh, help Dilip. So that it's like practice for all of you. And you all can practice at home today again. One. It won't take more than 10 minutes, so don't worry. Yeah, Dilip. So first thing you need to create access sequence. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. It will be in basic functions. Pricing. Pricing control. Access sequence. Third one.
One number.
Third. Yeah.
Okay.
Maintain access sequence. Continue. Hit enter. Okay. New entries. Click on new entries.
Okay.
Yeah. Access sequence. It's a 4-digit Z something.
Okay.
DIL. DD. Okay. DD4. Okay. You need to remember this, but okay. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Delete access sequence. Name something. Put a description to it. Hit enter. That's it. Don't need to do anything. Now select that Z4DD and click on accesses. Yes. Okay. Again click on new entries now. Now we are adding condition tables. So first 10. Yeah. Click F4 there. Or that icon here. You can select any tables from this delete, but for now we'll go with simple one, 004 and 005. Yeah, double click, yeah, hit enter, select then, select that 10 and
Okay,
click
sir.
on fields, hit enter 2-3 times. You need to get this screen team, very important one. Okay, done.
Okay, sir.
Now come back, Dilip. Green, 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 not that. Don't use that. We'll add one more table, 20, 005. Hit enter. Same process again. Select that. No, select 20. That's okay. Hit enter. That's okay. It will automatically take. Don't worry. You need to select 20 now and then click on fields. One by one you have to do. Enter 2-3 times. Perfect. Okay, come back. And save. So this is your access sequence. Save it.
Okay.
Click on that fourth icon. Yeah. Give some description there.
Yes, sir. Next.
Yeah, done. Now save this. Okay. Now we need to create two condition types. Come back. Arey. Wait here. Back. 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 Again. Done. Access sequence part is done.
Okay, sir.
Team clear this one before we proceed?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yes,
close
sir.
this. Now create condition types. So since we have created two now, Dilip will take reference to that only. Yeah. Double click.
Okay,
Go
sir.
to position and take ZAS1. We'll use reference to that. Simple. AS1. Okay, select that and copy as. Now give you some other name. ZDP1 something of your choice. Z4D1, yeah. Dilip base price. Hit enter and save. Save first. Save first. Z4D1, yeah. 1 second. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, go. Save. Okay. So double click on Z4D1. Double click. Okay. There you are seeing access sequence, right? Next. ZASH. Yes, you need to give your own access sequence, Dilip. The one that you just created 2 minutes back. So what all the combinations said, it will come up. Correct. I mean, in this case, it's same combination, but still, there's the importance of that access sequence. Yeah, save. Hit enter and
I'm
save.
not
Hit
able
enter.
to edit, sir.
Hit enter.
Yes.
It will automatically go.
Okay.
Okay, save. Come back. Now, we'll create a discount type. So, take copy of ZAS3. Again, there's only base price is done. You need to create discount as well, right? ZAS3. Search for ZAS3.
Yes, sir. GAS3.
Select copy as Z4D2, right? Or something. Yeah, delete discount. Okay. And in that access sequence, again give same Z4DD and ZD44, that one. Now we have created your two condition types. So team, in real project, there will be multiple condition types. There will be discounts, many discounts can be, there will be different taxes, so for different tax condition types, freight condition types. It again depends on business. The business will tell us, boss, I need 5 condition types, this is the description, create this, simple. Okay. Now we'll create the procedure. Close this. Define and assign pricing procedure, yes. The first one, maintain pricing procedure. Okay, I think I am into it. Let me come out of it. Yeah, click on yes.
Okay, sir.
Now it's a
Standard.
display mode. No, go to change mode. The first icon, specs and pen. On top. Little bit. Yes, no, the first one in that. Yes.
Okay.
Change mode. Okay. Now create new first, a procedure. In that procedure, you should add your two condition types. That's it. Name it something. No. This is procedure, Dilip. Be slow. Don't be in hurry. You're creating a procedure. Z something.
4D1.
Okay. Give description. Dilip pricing procedure. Hit enter. Okay. Now select Z4D. No, wait. Only one procedure. Don't get
Okay, sir.
confused. In this procedure, you need to add your condition types that you just created. So select this procedure, click on control data. Yes.
Sir,
Yes.
all times when there is only one procedure.
Many procedures. Again, it depends on business, how many procedures they want. So assume that, Rajesh, if you have business asks you to create 10 condition types. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, it's not necessary that they'll ask you to use all the 10 condition types in one procedure. They'll say, boss, create two procedures, first 4 condition types in one combination. Another procedure should have 7 condition types. Another procedure should have 8 condition types, any combination.
Yeah.
So select
So-
that. Yeah.
Previously, I have created Z4D1 and Z4D2. So
Those
can
are
I-
condition types. That's fine.
Yes, sir.
Procedure name can be same, no issues. Naming not an issue. As long as they're different entities, you can use same name. Now you
Okay.
can't create Z4D1 again condition type because it's already used up. You can't create Z4D1 procedure because it's already used. That's it.
Okay, sir.
Now here new entries. Yeah, step 10. In the condition type, third column. Yeah, give the base price first. Yeah, Z4D1.
Price 500.
No, not this. You need to add the condition type. So this is one-time setting. Z4D1 condition type. Hit enter. You're not maintaining prices here. You're maintaining the configuration first. Z4D2 discount. Hit enter. Okay. Now your net price will be summation of 10 plus 20. So enter 30 step. In the description, there's no condition type, it's just description. Net price, yeah, total price or whatever, some price. So your net price is your base price plus discount, which is step 10 plus 20 from to 2. Okay. Yeah, that's it, save. So now Dilip, when you create your own sale order, you want system to determine this procedure, Z4D1 is your pricing procedure.
Okay, sir.
Okay. How will you do that? Come back.
1 minute, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Come back. Green. Back again. Back. Back. Here. Last but one step. Define pricing procedure determination. Yes. Okay. Now go to position. I initially already maintained, we need to change this. So give your details, your sales song, distribution channel, division. Yeah. Here remove that RVAA01 and give your procedure that you just created, which is Z4D1. Z4D1 is your
Yes, sir.
procedure. Yeah. Hit enter and save. Clear, Dilip, so far? Others?
Yes.
Now, Dilip, you need to maintain the pricing for your condition types. This is one-time setting team done. Configuration part is done. Now, condition records you can maintain n number of times anytime. Okay. Now go to VK11T code. In another window, Dilip, let this be as it is.
Okay.
Open one more session. Now for your materials, if you have 5 materials, you need to maintain the values for all the 5 materials. VK11 is the T code. Yeah. What is your base price condition type?
D4DD.
Z4D1, I think, right? Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Give material. Now how many material, give your sales org, give your distribution channel. Yes. So how many materials you have for all team, you need to maintain the pricing, but for now we'll go with one. So what is your material, Dilip?
55.
55. Enter 55 there. And give some amount, whatever you want to maintain. 300. Okay. Now this business will keep changing every 6 months, 1 year, 2 years. As and when the prices increase, they'll come to VK12 and change the pricing. Okay. If there is one more material, you can add. So in this way, you can add, maintain the pricing for, see how many rows you have. So many materials, if you have, you can maintain in one single go.
Okay.
Okay. Save. Now discount. Come back. Not that. Green one.
1 second. Come. Okay.
What is your discount? Here only same week 11. Each condition type you need to maintain values.
G2.
Z4 D2. Same 55 material. What percentage you want to maintain? Maintain some 20% discount. Amount.
Okay.
Yeah. 20. Okay. Now for 300 rupees base price, 20% discount, it means net price should be 240.
Yes.
Save it. Now create a sale order. Sale order, not SPRO.
Sales organization.
Sales order you need to create. Now what is the T code to create the sale order? Yeah, that's
VA01.
Yes. It will just come in 2 minutes. Dilip, create and see if it's working.
Yes. Order type.
OR.
No, not OR is not Z4. Party 309. Something 005. Order quantity some 3. Okay. 45 Q1.
Yeah, आ गया.
240. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Double click on material and go to conditions tab. There you can see what is your procedure, what are the condition types. It keeps changing now, you don't need to worry. Hit enter by changing.
Okay.
Conditions tab. Okay, देखो base price 300 into 5 1500, discount 20%, so 1500 का 20% is 300. Total is 1500 minus, plus of minus 300, which is 1200.
Yes.
Vishwa, Ashish and Rajesh, Amit, clear?
Yes, sir.
Others?
Yes, sir.
So today please you do this. And further there are some other things which I need to tell. There are the procedure that you have created. I need to tell you in detail about that. And the determination. Those two are very important. Okay. So create a few basic condition types and for your sales area. See if pricing is coming. We'll discuss further on this tomorrow. Okay.
Sir, here it is showing 200 for net price. What is?
No, that is message.
Okay.
It's not price. Net price won't show up here. Only the condition type values will come up here.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, expand that. See, you maintain 300. condition record has been found 300. For second combination, you haven't maintained anything, right? You maintained only
Yes.
for first. Okay.
Yes.
So if you maintain for customer material specific, only for that customer this price will come. Simple.
Okay. Yes.
Chalo, I'll upload the recording. See you tomorrow, same time. IMG reference, sales and distribution, basic, pricing, pricing control, procedures. Dilip, what was your procedure yesterday? Z4D, right? Z4D1. Dilip's procedure. And Ashish, you created your own. Amit, not sure. Amit, you there?
Oh, sorry, sir. I was talking on mute.
Okay. Did you create your procedure? Any doubts, concerns, questions?
No, sir.
No, you have to practice. Yes, that is the thing. See, theory part in SAP, it's not just SD module. Any module, it's hardly 20 to 30%. The rest all is practice.
Okay.
The more you practice, the more doubts you'll get, and the more clarity you'll get.
The thing is, sir, we are confusing about what are the codes where we have given the codes. We
That's-
are confusing between the
Okay, so that's why I told you to write it down initially
Okay.
in pen and paper. Okay, my sales org is this, my customer code is this. Either write it on pen and paper, or you can open an Excel sheet and maintain all the values there.
Yes.
But any which ways, everything will be stored in tables. But at this stage, you don't need to remember all the tables. It will be too much. Just try to understand the concept. Material customer, you need to remember that KNVV and MVK, these two tables. You can find out. Yeah, so just keep on creating. If you miss anything, you can as well find your codes and materials from tables. Now, balance part of pricing procedures. So yesterday, we have created two procedures. One for Ashish, and Dilip has created his own. So now, if I go to procedure, these are the 16 columns that are very, very important. They might ask you in interview. We need to know the purpose. Okay. Before that, I'll create one. And VA01. Dilip, can you tell me your sales order type and sales area? Dilip, you there? Your order type?
G4DD.
Z4DD, sales org?
G444. 44. 44.
Z4DD doesn't exist. Maybe it's ZD44. Order type is ZD44. Okay. Yeah. Customer?
309.
Material?
55.
Perfect. 480. Now let's continue the procedure. So step is nothing but just a sequential number. That's it. 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Then counter, I'll come to counter in 2 minutes after I finish, because I have to show you the demo, how counter works. Okay. Condition type is whatever condition types you have created, you just need to add the condition types here in sequential order. Now, we just can't randomly add any condition type anywhere. There has to be sequence. The sequence, we need to sit with business and they will tell their requirement. Accordingly, we need to guide them. Okay, they might say, okay, put tax first, then discount, then base price. Will that work? No. Always base price should be first. Because based on base price, only the rest of the prices gets calculated, right? How much discount, tax on base price, whether tax is after discount or before discount, any which ways, whatever the business requirement is. Okay, always base price should be first. Net price should be always at the end. Simple. If they say keep net price at first, no, it won't work that way. Then from and to. So as you have seen, from and to, its system will take from this value to this value, it will add up everything. Okay. Now assume that there's something 100 here, see a step, and if you 10 to 90, it will add all the condition type values in that. Simple as that. The standard SAP. There's no need to do anything in that. Clear so far till 2, team? Okay. Now this is manual. Okay. So this manual and counter are interlinked. I'll tell you this in some time after I finish the balance. Okay. This is required. Now what system will do is, if you check this required box, it makes sure that we put in that value or we maintain condition record, and in the order it should come up. Now base discount, is it required? It's an option. Business can give discount, business cannot give discount, it's up to them, but it should have a base price, right? Compulsory. Okay. So if you put checkbox here, and if by chance you forgot to maintain the condition record for base price, system will give, it will say, boss, Z4D1 condition record is missing, please enter it. I'll show you that. Now what I'll do, I'll remove yesterday's record, \O. What was the T code to maintain condition record, stream?
VK11.
Correct. To edit, it's VK12. Okay. So what is my condition record? Z4D1. Z4D1. Material is 55. So yesterday Dilip has maintained some price for it, 300. I'll remove this, I'll delete this record. So to delete this, we just have to select this and click on deletion, delete row, and here the checkbox get it, which is called deletion indicator. If the deletion indicator is set, it means the record has been deleted. Checkbox has come. Now I'll create an order. Now only discount is available. There's no required base price. Okay. Now since we have checked this required, system will expect us the Z4D1 value to be present. 55 quantity 1. Now it will say, boss, mandatory condition record is missing. See, mandatory condition Z4D1 is missing. This message is because of this. Requirement is mandatory. If I remove this, this message won't come. Simple. Got it, team? Understood concept of required?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now let us go and maintain this value. Backslash again VK11. Z4D1 material 55. Some value I'll maintain. 400. Now next, statistical. Statistical is basically only for display purpose. It won't be part of any calculation. If you put it here, it won't come under any calculation. Okay? So there are some prices which business just want to see, but they don't want in any calculation. So typical cases, there's a condition type called cost price. Now cost price means how much it costed business to manufacture or procure that material. That is the cost price. They'll just put it there in order. So if there's a product that you are selling, it took 10 rupees for you to manufacture, you are selling it at 15 rupees. Your base price is 15 rupees. Okay. So your profit is here in this case straight away 5 rupees. Correct? You procured it at 10 rupees, you are selling it at 15. Difference is your profit. So business wants to see how much it costed them to procure that or manufacture that. Okay. But it won't be added in any calculation. The 10 rupees will be only for display purpose, statistical. Okay. Print. If you want to print that particular value condition type in any of the outputs, we can use this option. This will come at a later stage. Okay. Printing is in output topic. So whenever we come to the output management later on, we'll come back to this. Even subtotal, I have to park it for now because of it's related to credit management topic. Okay. I will come back to this again. Now this requirement, calculation type, condition, alternate condition, base value. These three are very important fields, but they are not related to functional. Okay. So now business will come up with a requirement. This is a straightforward, simple condition pricing procedure. But in real-time scenarios, business will have their own typical business cases or scenarios. They'll say, Dilip, now you should give whatever price that we have maintained. You should give 300 rupees only if 309 customer is purchasing, that too in between January and February of 2020, or and also he is purchasing from particular sales or some condition they'll give. Now such conditions or scenario we can't satisfy in standard SAP, for which to satisfy the requirement definitely we need to take the help of technical team, coders, which is ABAP team, and write that particular code, piece of code there to satisfy the requirement. So the ABAP team will come here and they'll write the code and they'll put a code number here, so that the program will behave, it will satisfy the logic. They'll say give 300 only if they purchase minimum 10 quantities. If they purchase between 5 to 10, give it at 350. If they purchase from 1 to 4, give them at 400. Now such can't be done standard, right? So a system has to come here and see how much quantity they've entered. Based on that, what is the value, then they put. Okay. So for such cases, they'll come here and write some codes. Each code will have a number and they'll put that number here. So for example, here, if I take 9, if I check here, there's a code written for each and every number like this, backend programming. All such codes. Okay. Any doubt so far? These three? All are same. Just that way to write, that's a call with business and ABAP team. We just need to assist them. Okay. And last, account key and accruals. Okay. So each and every condition type, business would like to post that amount in separate journal ledgers, as simple as our bank account. So all the base prices they want to accumulate in one GL, all the discounts they want to accumulate in another GL, all the taxes they want to accrue in other GL for calculation purpose, so that at the end of financial year they'll pull GL wise record and they'll see, okay, how much base price they have sold, how much discounts they have given in that particular year, how much taxes they have paid, segregation purpose. Okay. So this accruals and account key is used to determine that GL. Okay, it will be given by FI consultants to us. Team, somewhat understood?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Now let us see the counter and this manual. Now in this case, Dilip has given 20% discount for this order. Now the person who is ordering the sale order is Dilip's best friend. And he'll say, Dilip, I want 20%, yeah, give me 10% additional discount, more. Now what happens is, if Dilip edits that 20% to 30% in condition record, it will be 30% for everyone whosoever orders this material, which Dilip doesn't want. He wants to give additional 10% only for this order, only for 309 customers, that's all. Only at this time, not every time, one time kind of thing. So how can we achieve this? We can achieve this by adding one more manual condition type, which I can put at pricing level. So let us create one more Z4D3. Back. I'll create one more condition type, which is manual. Okay. Copy of Z4D2 only. And save. Well, you see how it works. Now I need to add this Z4D3 in the procedure. Z4D, what was it? Z4D1. Okay. Now I want to add one condition record between step 20 and 30, in between. There's no 21, 22, right? It's 20, 30, 40, 50. That's it. The manual discount should be in between this. It can't be after net price. Net price is the end. Whatever discounts I want to give, it should be before net price. So after this delete discount, I want to add. So if a scenario comes up in your real-time business case wherein the requirement comes up to add an additional condition type between two existing condition types. So ideally what you think, you might think, okay, I'll delete 30, I'll add Z4, D3, and then I'll add back net price. Yes, that can be done. But in real business, it won't be only 3-4 condition types, it will be 30, 40, 50, 60 condition types. So if you want to add something between first and two, it's impractical to delete all this, add it and add it back. No one will do that. Okay? In such case, SAP has given the concept of this counter, wherein using this counter, I can add in between two condition types. How? Let us see. If I want to add between 20 and 30, I'll select 20, click on new entries. Now what is my step? 20, counter 1, Z4, D3. So using this counter, I was able to add a condition type between 30 and 20. Understood, team? Counter concept? In this way, you can add 22, 23, 24, 20. It's kind of decimal, imagine. You can add 9 more condition types in between 20 and 30. Same goes with 10 and 20 or any two subsequent steps. Okay, but if the step was 1, 2, 3, 4, it can't be done. Now that we have gap of 10, 10, 10, we can add 10 separate condition types. And this is a manual one. I'll check manual now and save. Now already Dilip has maintained 20% for Z4D2. Dilip won't be maintaining any manual value. So, but how it works is, let us see. Create /NVA01. Okay. Now net price has already come up. Now Dilip's friend will say, hey Dilip, what here? Give me few more extra discount. What is 20% less? Give me additional 10%. So now since Dilip has already added this manual discount type, he can add it while creating that order, only for that order, for that customer. Whenever he wants, he can use. How? Let's add it. Z4D3. That's it.
सर ये वैल्यू जो है
नहीं आएगा
400
हाँ
नहीं, ये वैल्यू लैक्स में सीआर में
इट्स स्टैंडर्ड SAP
किसमें?
यूरो करेंसी यूरोप में है.
अच्छा अच्छा ओके
ये कस्टमर मास्टर में रहेगा, आप INR भी चेंज कर सकते हो उसको.
ओके ओके
वहां से आता है.
ओके
Now see, I've added manual discount. Now Dilip, how much ever he want, he can give additional discount. Simple. There's no value. We haven't maintained any VK11 record for manual because it's checked manual here. It means it should be entered manually only. Dilip, jitna dena hai, you can give. If you want to give 5, 10, 15, 20, give. I'll give say 12%. See the value, it's 640. It will automatically get reduced. I'm giving 12% more discount. Hit enter. It became 560. Clear, team? Concept of counter and manual? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So all of you create your own procedure. I want to see one base price, one discount, one manual, condition type, and your net price. Okay, that's a task, kind of assignment. Okay, for weekend, Monday I'll check anyways. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow we'll do the delivery, and Monday we see. But Tuesday, if by Tuesday we finish invoice, then it's like almost 50% of syllabus. It will be done. Okay. Order, delivery, invoice, pricing. These 4 are heart and soul of SD team. After that, it's all functionalities given by SAP. Whichever business wants, they'll use. Is it clear? Again, I'm asking. Okay, but please practice this. Okay. Now next. This is saved, right? Yeah. Now I'll just repeat how in this case this procedure got determined, Z4D1. Why not others? So the determination that we have already seen yesterday is based on these three: sales area, document pricing procedure, plus customer pricing procedure. This will determine our pricing procedure, which is Z4D1. Okay. Now what was the sales area? It was Z4. What is the sales or Dilip? Z444 plus 77 plus 77. This is sales area. Correct? Now where is this document pricing procedure? This will be in the order type, sale order type. So what was the sales order type that we are using? It's ZD44. Let us see ZD44 now. Come back. Sales document, header, document type, ZD44. Okay. Again, we'll come back to our order type. Whatever order types guys you have created, just double click. And here you can see document pricing procedure A. This is very important. It takes from this plus A plus customer pricing procedure. Now the name suggests, where is this available? Customer master, exactly. We'll go to customer master. /O XT03 309 is my customer. Enter. In the sales area tab, here, customer pricing procedure. Plus 1 is equal to Z4D1. This combination is very, very important and standard interview question. Where do we define this? Come back. Basic functions, same pricing part only. Define and assign pricing here. Define pricing procedure determination. So here, sales org, distribution channel, division, plus document pricing procedure, plus customer pricing procedure. So Z444 77 77 A1. Okay. Combine ZD44. Here ZD44 is your this order type. It's sales area here, so don't get confused. Okay, sales org plus distribution channel plus division plus document pricing procedure, which was in ZD44 order type, plus customer pricing procedure, which was in 309. Combination of these we will say system to bring up this pricing procedure. The moment this pricing procedure comes up, automatically the condition types available in that procedure will come up, which are these 3. Okay. And the moment these condition types come up, system will go again backend and see in week 11 what are the records maintained for this. It will pull the price. That is how the pricing works. Team, any doubts? Clear?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So this is about pricing. Now I want all of you guys to practice this, and tomorrow I'll start the delivery part. It's very important but pretty simple. From here onwards, it's all simple configurations, not major. Only order type, all the 4 determinations, enterprise structure, customer, and pricing was the major part. Okay. If you master till here, rest all shouldn't be any problem. Okay. So I want you guys to spend as much time as you can, and tomorrow delivery, and Saturday, Sunday please practice. Monday I'll just check. I'll give little kind of small assignment to you. You just have to finish that on during the weekend. Any doubts, you can reach out to me.
Sir, can you check mine
Sure.
customer master once?
Okay.
because
Amit?
everything was coming 000. VA01, VA01, jet pan. ZF, yeah.
Customer code
315. 315.
material
6. Material 6.
quantity 1.
Yeah.
ये तो किया था ना कल ZPN आया था आपका आइटम कैटेगरी.
जी जी आया था.
ओके.
अब यहाँ से हाँ मटेरियल पे क्लिक करिए सर.
Okay.
मटेरियल पे
प्राइसिंग राइट.
सर वो अभी हाँ ये देखिए सब 00 आ रहा है सर.
हाँ बिकॉज सी both ZPN1 ZPN2 you have used percentage. Amit.
जी.
Percentage of what? It should have a base value, right? Okay. So this issue is ZPN1 ZPN2. Okay. Good one. Back. Condition type में है ये. Define condition type. Position ZPN1. Amit base price. Okay. You have used same discount का condition type. ये देखो condition class discount or surcharge. This is wrong. It should be prices B. And quantity and then we'll rename ZPN2 as discount. आपका net price भी आया है क्या? Net price. Okay. Now let us maintain the values. \n VK12 ZPN1 material 6. डिलीट कर देता हूँ. \n VK11 6 अमाउंट 200 रुपीज. तो अभी आपका बेस प्राइस है 200. इसके ऊपर आप 100% डिस्काउंट दे रहे हो. जीरो हो जाएगा. okay? डिस्काउंट एक 5-10% रहेगा. ZPN2. Okay, we need to delete that first. \n VK12 already you have maintained, so I'm just editing that. ये 100% डिस्काउंट में हम लोग 5% देंगे डिस्काउंट परसेंटेज. So 200 का 5% which is 10 rupees. Now let us create the \n VA01 material 6 quantity 1. So 200 आपका बेस प्राइस था. 5% डिस्काउंट which is 10 rupees. So ideally it should be 190.
जी.
392 आ गया. ठीक है. यहाँ पे इशू है. Conditions. Okay. 200 का ओके यूरो टू INR कन्वर्ट कर जाएगा. That's fine.
जी.
5% 10,850 कन्वर्ट हो गया. इसका 5%. अभी ये थोड़ा फिनेंस का पार्ट है. एक्सचेंज रेट एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स. लेट्स नॉट गेट इट. यहाँ पे आपका कन्वर्ट हुआ वो बैक. ओके देखो ये ऐड हो गया. 200 प्लस 10 something. आइडियली इट शुड बी डिस्काउंट राइट.
जी.
ये माइनस नहीं हुआ. ओके गुड बात. ये माइनस क्यों नहीं हुआ? ये फिर इट मीन्स देयर सम इशू विद दिस ZPN2 राइट. इट शुड हैव गॉट माइनस बट ऐड हुआ. ओके नाउ लेट अस गो टू दैट कंडीशन टाइप अगेन. कहाँ गया? So team, condition type में we have this plus and minus here. Okay? So
जी
A positive है तो हमेशा डिस्काउंट माइनस रहना चाहिए. It should be negative. ये करके हम सेव कर देंगे. इसलिए इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू टेक रेफरेंस ऑफ स्टैंडर्ड PR00 एंड K005. ओके, ये इश्यूज नहीं आएंगे. Okay? अभी ये इसके सारे फील्ड चेंज को तो काफी इश्यूज आएंगे, बट फ्रैंकली इट्स वेरी इम्पॉसिबल फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस टू यूज ऑल दिस फील्ड्स एंड चेक. इट्स ऑल रिक्वायरमेंट. अभी क्लाइंट का अगर रिक्वायरमेंट आता है तो फ्रैंकली स्पीकिंग मैंने ये एक्रूअल्स ये कभी यूज नहीं किया. Even I don't know where it comes. Probably, अगर कुछ सिनेरियो में if he asks, client asks, I might to do R&D. So it's all R&D. But हमें सिर्फ अप्रोच कैसे करना चाहिए पता करना है. Now you got some issue in ZPN2. It means there's some issue in ZPN2. We'll go and check किया हमने. ये हो गया. अभी फिर से वो कंडीशन रिकॉर्ड मेंटेन निकालेंगे. ZPN2 6 this. Let's maintain again. So कुछ एक चेंज करने के बाद टीम ओल्डर रिकॉर्ड्स वोंट वर्क, वी हैव टू रीडू ऑल ऑफ. ओके, अभी मैं एक 8% लेता हूँ. ये देखो 8 माइनस यहीं पे आ गया. सेव. नाउ लेट्स क्रिएट ऑर्डर. नेक्स्ट ये 01. कंडीशंस. ठीक है, 200 का 400, 8% डिस्काउंट ऑफ 4 is 32, 400 minus 32 360. क्लियर अमित?
जी सर.
अदर्स टीम क्लियर? ये एडिट, ये इनकम्प्लीशन लॉग फर्दर टॉपिक्स में आएगा. ये कैसे आ रहा है, कहां से आ रहा है, डोंट वरी. यू कैन सी यहाँ पर 20207. So Rajesh and others, please practice this. Any doubts, please let me know. We will clear in.
This weekend
Because
I will complete all this.
आप डाउट पूछोगे तो इट विल बी लर्निंग फॉर all of us, 5 of us. वैसे ठीक है. अभी ये अमित को है, बट वी ऑल केम टू नो राइट कहाँ पे सेट करना है वैसे. सो द मोर यू कम अप विद डाउट्स, इट विल बी लाइक practice for all of us, learning for all of us. That is how we do. This is display, okay? What you are trying to do, Vishwa, tell that first. You are creating or?
Sir, 2 minutes.
Yeah. The order type you didn't give, Vishwa.
I have given, sir, but I have studied in pricing procedures, sir. Whereas
Okay, fine. We'll see, no issues. Keep unmute only, that's okay. Continue. Create order and show me where you are stuck. Others, please pitch in and try to help Vishwa, see if you can understand that error. Okay.
Right. See,
Correct. No pricing
pricing
procedure.
procedure.
So, anyone? What Vishwa needs to do now? Ashish, Rajesh, Dilip.
We need to check the order is created or not.
No. Order is not yet created. It is, see, read the message. Try to analyze. System is not able to find what?
Pricing procedure.
No
Exactly.
pricing procedure.
So, how it should be determined?
Can you go to VK12 once?
No, that is pricing, Dilip. Here, procedure itself is not getting determined. One step before that.
Procedure is after sequence access and
Correct.
Condition type.
Correct. So, what is the pricing procedure determination step? Yesterday only we have seen. Sales area plus document pricing procedure plus customer pricing procedure. That setting is missing, Vishwa. So you need to do that. Now wait, that needs to be done. Can anyone tell? So that Vishwa will know. No, SPRO.
SPRO mein sales and distribution.
Correct.
SD. Basic
Sales.
function.
Basic functions.
Basic function. Pricing control, top one. First we have to define access sequence.
No, I think, Vishwa, did you create your procedure? Pricing procedure?
No, sir.
No? Okay, so for now we can use this Ashish, your one. The one that you created, okay? What was that? VKYU. 1 second.
Mine is JKYU2.
JKYU2. Okay. So Vishwa, you do one thing. I mean, just go through that pricing recording and create everything. For now, we will just assign the pricing procedure. Go to 1, 2, 3, 4th step. Last but one step. Define pricing procedure. No, same. Not here. Come back. You need to do all these steps.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So if you guys can connect tomorrow and day after tomorrow, that would be great. Yeah. For now, so you need to do all those steps. Here is the determination that is missing, Vishwa. So go to position. Position. Click on position. Bottom. Yes. Give the details. What is asking? Enough. Enter. Okay. It's RVAA01. Remove this. Then it should have come. Why we are getting that? Okay. Give Ashish one. What was it, Ashish? ZKYU2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, KYU2. Save. Yeah. Now hold on, Vishwa. Ideally it should have come, but still it is not getting determined. It means your sales area is correct. It's ZWIS 7777. Now two things you need to check: whether in your pricing document pricing procedure is it A, and whether in your customer master is the customer pricing procedure 1. Okay. So since you are using OR, it will be A. All I want you to do is go and check your customer, whether the pricing procedure is 1 or not. What is the T code to check customer master, Vishwa?
Yes, sir.
XD03.
Yes. So go to change mode XD02. I think that one was missing there. You just go and update. XD02. Yes, enter. 319 is the, that's okay. No need of company. We are not going to company code tab, right? Yeah, enter. Sales area data. See, customer price is blank team under sales tab. So system is not able to find that one. It found sales area. A मिल गया उसको OR order type से. Customer pricing procedure is blank here. So Vishwa, you need to put one there. Under pricing statistic, cust prick proc is there. Bottom. Same screen. Yes. Now next second wala. Yes. Understood team where it is coming from now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Save this.
Yes.
Now create order Vishwa. No need, done. Now come back and create one more new order. Same details. No. No. The order type is Zivis or Zivis. You do, I'll mean when I'll see. Zivis, copy of OR, not an issue. Let's say okay, good. Clear? Got it, Vishwa?
Yes.
Now give your material. Give some quantity one. Hit enter. No, that is an incorrect material is what system is saying. So to find out what is the material create for Zivis sales org team, how can I check?
MVKE.
MVK table, correct. So now Vishwa, go to MVK table. What is the T code for table?
SC16.
Correct. You don't know material Vishwa. All you know is your sales org. Give sales org and see what are the material. That's it. Okay. See there, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. You give only 4 zeros. Yeah. Alt tab. Just come to that order screen. Give one more zero in between. Hit enter now. Got it? Now what is it saying? Mandatory condition ZKY1 is missing. So Dilip, Rajesh, Ashish, what he needs to do now?
So condition.
Record. He needs to maintain. How?
SPRO.
No. Condition record. It's VK11 now. Okay. So Vishwa, go to VK11 and maintain some price for this material. It's expecting price. It's not finding any price. So any SPRO team is called master data one-time setting. Okay. Order creation, pricing maintenance, customer master creation, all these are transactional data. There will be lakhs of it. Yeah, Vishwa, what is the condition type system is expecting?
VK11.
VK11 is a T code. Condition type.
Condition type.
It's seen in the order itself, right? Alt tab, Vishwa.
GKY.
Go to order and see, Vishwa, which condition type system wants you to maintain. It gave you error, right? System not able to find that value.
GKY1.
Correct. Give that. Because you have used Ashish pricing procedure, it has ZKY1. But I want you guys to create your own procedure condition types. Yes, enter material. Correct, enter. Check if your sales org distribution is correct. Give material there. Yeah, give some value in the amount column. Some base price you are maintaining. Yeah, hit enter and save. That's it. Same way, maintain some discount also. Come back. No, same screen. Wait. Let's maintain discount as well. ZKY2, right? It was?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, come back. Vishwa. ZKY2. Material. Some discount. Percentage. 10. Okay. Hit enter and save. So 120 rupees, 10% discount, which is 108. Now create order. So for 1 unit, it should cost you 108 rupees. Let's see if it's coming or not. Done, Vishwa. Now create sale order, new one. कपड़े वाले आ गया 108. See net value on top.
Yes sir.
Okay. Double click on material and see.
Material.
Double. Go to conditions tab. Got it? ZKY1 120 rupees. Discount 10 rupees, which is 12 rupees. 120 minus 12, 108. Clear, Vishwa? Others?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now come back and let's finish this order and try to deliver. Okay. Now this incompletion log will anyways get. I'll tell you how to do. Click on edit on top. Yeah, and click on that incompletion log. Yeah. Okay, you didn't give plant. First come back and give plant. Then half of the errors will go. Back. Yeah, enter plant there. So you haven't done plant determination. Do that as well, Vishwa. Wait. Enter the plant there. Warning. Material after item category, item level. Yeah. 8th or 10th column. You can see plant. No. Here only.
After date.
After first date, Vishwa. You have entered material, quantity, each, wish material 1, then there's tan, then there's first date, there, 0005. Or it will give error, let's see, whichever plant it is, yeah. No, you haven't created for 0005. 1, give 1. No, you haven't given for 1 as well, doesn't exist in this, so you have done. So what you do is, create a new material for 0005 plant, Vishwa. Okay, there's issue with some 0001 plant. SPRO. Meanwhile, I'll assign it for 0005. Structure assignment, sales distribution. We check to which plant you have assigned.
0005, sir.
That's what I'm checking once. This. No, you have assigned it to 0001 in SPRO. I'll change it to, I'll add 0005 as well. Okay. So Vishwa, now assignment for you is create your new material for 0005 plant. Okay. And try to maintain pricing for that, ZKY1, ZKY2, save the order. Okay. So you have to go from first now. I mean, enterprise is fine, customer master is fine. Create new material, add stock, pricing procedure, and then you need to do the order and delivery. Dilip, Rajesh, any doubts? Ashish, please let me know.
Sure, sir.
Okay. So guys, please practice this weekend, and Monday we will try to cover invoice part. So Monday, Tuesday, 2 days I can take. Wednesday to Wednesday, 1 week, there's a gap. I won't be available. So anyways, by Tuesday invoice once we finish, 50% syllabus will be done. So during that gap, anyways, I'll be available mobile, not an issue. So you can practice, send me screenshots or doubts if you have anything. So initially we started off with something called enterprise structure, okay, wherein we have created our own sales org, division, distribution channel. Okay. So hope all three of you have created your own enterprise structure. It's ready, right? Vishwa, Ashish and Amit, please confirm once.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
SAP IMG reference, here is the path, enterprise structure, definition in sales and distribution we need to create. Then the corresponding assignments we need to do. So I need to come to assignment tab. Then these 7 assignments are very important. They might ask an interview. We need to assign our sales org to company code. Company code will be created and given to us by FI consultants. We need to assign distribution channel sales org, division sales org. We need to set up sales area. Sales area is combination of org, distribution channel, division. Then we need to assign the distribution channel sales org combination to a plant. Plant will be created and given to us by SAP team. Clear so far? Good. Then we have seen the customer master. So anyone, what is the T code to create customer master?
XT01.
Correct, XT01. Okay. In that first thing is something we have account group. Okay. Standard interview question is, what is the purpose of account group? There are 2 important purposes. Can you let me know what are they? Anyone, give it a try, that's fine. Don't worry about correct or wrong.
In this we maintain general data, sales area view and company.
Okay, to put it in right frame, it's like making fields mandatory or optional. That is how you need to say. Okay, so using account group, I can set the fields as optional or mandatory in all the 3 tabs. That's first one. Second is number range. Okay, I can manage or control my number range based on account group. So you guys must have created your own account groups. Anyone, can you tell me your account group? Ashish or Amit?
Japan.
ZBAN. A, B. No, there's no, after HZC, there's no B, ZBAN.
So Z-Wish.
Z-Wish, okay.
001, sir.
000, okay. Your own I was asking. Okay, Z-Wish, I'll take this. Okay. Then give company code 0001 for this system.
005.
Sorry? Acha, 5 you gave.
005.
Take 1, okay. Let's see. Anyways, if I get issues, we need to redo again, that's the problem. Okay. So Vishwa, what is your sales area? Z-Wish. Distribution channel?
77777.
Okay. Here I need to create my customer master. Okay. Let's give something. Country India. Then come to sales area tab. Then this partner function we need to get. This is important. All the 4 should come up. This is because of the customer partner determination procedure. Okay. In sales, for now you need to give this customer pricing procedure as one, which is important. Again, shipping tab, billing documents, next one. Then company code data. Okay, give some account here. Okay, reconciliation does not exist.
सर ये सब
हाँ,
सर ये सब तो मैंने बनाया था सर, फिर शो क्यों नहीं कर रहा सर?
कहाँ पे?
ये सब मतलब शो टू पार्टी, सिट टू पार्टी, सब मैंने बनाया हुआ था सर.
ओके, देखेंगे ना, टेबल में रहेगा. व्हाट इज द टी कोड फॉर टेबल?
KNBV.
नहीं, दैट इज टेबल नेम.
SC16.
करेक्ट. बिफोर दैट SC16. यहाँ पे KNVV में जाना है आपको. नाउ इज इट अमित और आशीष?
अमित.
अमित, व्हाट इज योर सेल्स ऑर्ग?
Japan सर.
ZPAN.
Yes.
देन एग्जीक्यूट. ये देखो, ये 2 दिख रहे हैं आपके कस्टमर कोड्स. ऑल 0004 एंड देन 315। अभी और एक नया बनेंगे तो और एक दिखेगा, \o xd01 0001 ना अकाउंट ग्रुप 0001 zpan zf कंपनी कोड किसको असाइन किया आपने? zpan 1 में क्या 5
5
1
1 होगा सर।
ओके, यहाँ पे आ गया डॉक्टर अमित कुमार। ये हो गया। फिर सेल्स के डेटा में आओ, यहाँ पे ये है शिपिंग टैब, नो मैंडेटरी बिलिंग डॉक्यूमेंट। अच्छा, यहाँ पे शिपिंग कंडीशंस पूछ रहा है। बिलिंग डॉक्यूमेंट्स, पार्टनर फंक्शन, यहाँ पे टैक्स पूछता है। ये आ गया पूरा। देन कम टू कंपनी कोड डेटा, ओके एंड सेव।
ये रिकंसिलिएशन काम इसका मतलब
FI के लिए रहेगा ये, नॉट आवर रिलेटेड। सो नाउ अभी आपका कस्टमर कोड इज 327, यहाँ पे नीचे दिख रहा है। ये हमें टेबल लेवल में भी देखेगा, जस्ट हमें आके रिफ्रेश करना, या पीछे आके मैं फिर से ZPAN दूंगा, एग्जीक्यूट करूंगा तो 327 दिखेगा। दैट्स इट। क्लियर?
जी
ओके। कस्टमर मास्टर होने के बाद द नेक्स्ट थिंग वी हैव सीन वाज मटेरियल मास्टर। व्हाट इज द टी कोड फॉर मटेरियल मास्टर? क्रिएशन
MM01
करेक्ट। MM01 से हमने हमारे ओन कस्टमर मास्टर क्रिएट किए, मटेरियल मास्टर क्रिएट किए। उसके बाद वी हैव एडेड द स्टॉक। व्हाट वाज द टी कोड टू ऐड द स्टॉक?
MB1C
करेक्ट, MB1C से हमने स्टॉक ऐड किया। विश्वा एंड आशीष क्लियर सो फार? जस्ट रिकैप,
Yes,
और
sir.
कुछ नहीं।
Yes, sir.
देन वी हैव कम टू सेल ऑर्डर। ओके, सेल ऑर्डर क्रिएशन। जस्ट स्क्रॉल डाउन। So the T code to create sale order was
VA01
correct. What is the standard order type?
OR
OR. Okay. तो उसका असाइनमेंट यहाँ रहेगा सेल्स एंड डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन में, अंडर सेल्स, एक्सपेंड सेल्स डॉक्यूमेंट हेडर। यहाँ पे वी कैन डिफाइन आवर ओन ऑर्डर टाइप्स। तो मेरे ख्याल से अब तीनों ने OR के रेफरेंस से क्रिएटेड योर ओन ऑर्डर टाइप्स, राइट?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. So I'll go to table level. What is the table for sale orders? Where should I check? Right. It's VBAK. Okay. ये सेल ऑर्डर का टेबल है। So आप ये एक्सेल बना लीजिए, दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। आ गया वो मेरे पास, शायद डिलीट हो गया मेरा। मैंने आपको भेजा राइट वो एक ईमेल, एक्सेल फॉर्मेट में कस्टमर मास्टर टी कोड्स टेबल्स।
Yes, sir.
हाँ, तो वो आपको डे इन डे आउट याद करना पड़ेगा, सो दैट विल गेट कंफर्ट।
वो सर मटेरियल मास्टर तक ही था वह, तो आपने सर ईमेल किया था वर्ड में।
सेंट आइटम्स आदेश नहीं, ये पाटिल नहीं, MS3 मार ये प्रोसेस आकाश स्टूडियो। नहीं पूरा है, देखो आशीष, कस्टमर मटेरियल सेल ऑर्डर डिलीवरी इनवॉइस एवरीथिंग। ओके
जी
सो मटेरियल हो गया, सेल ऑर्डर ये 01 ये क्रिएशन का, ये एडिट का, ये व्यू का, उसके बाद ये टेबल्स VBAK VBAP. Now I want to see orders created by Ashish. Ashish, what is your order type? Anyone?
Yes.
ZASH.
Japan.
Okay. ZPAN is Amit. Vishwa, what is your order type? Sale order type?
Zebish.
ZBIS. Okay. Let's see how many. Sorry? तो पूरे आ जाएंगे. ZASH के आ गए, ZPAN के आ गए, ZBIS के आ गए. These are the sale orders that you have created. Fine. I'll just go with one sale order. 20104 /OVA03. Okay. In this sale order, okay, in the sale order we have three sections. First is called header, जो कि यहाँ पे रहेगा. Okay. Second, इसमें अलग अलग tabs है. About these tabs we don't need to worry now. You can check later, and nothing major that gets it except the status tab. जो करना कुछ नहीं है, वो बाद में हम देखेंगे क्या रहता है, क्रेडिट मैनेजमेंट के टाइम आता है. Then something called item. So we just need to double click on material. Same tabs. Item level पे भी रहेगा. And the third is called schedule line, जो कि ये schedule line tab में है. यहाँ पे सिस्टम हमें बताएगा कि on which date system can confirm us the quantity. Okay. फिर इसमें हमने 4 important determinations देखे थे. एक मिनट. हाँ, give me a moment, टीम. कॉल आ रहा है. हाँ. सबसे पहले first determination was plan determination. So can anyone tell me how the plan gets determined? नीचे जाता हूँ यहाँ पे. Let's just see. Don't worry team, गलत तो गलत. It's all learning. Tell me.
शिपिंग पॉइंट से सर.
Shipping point बाद में. First plan determination. तीन रूल्स थे.
जी.
पहला वाला something called CMIR. Customer Material Info Record. What was the T code for this? Anyone?
VD51.
Correct.
VD51.
51, 52, 53. Okay. First priority इसको जाएगा. अगर ये नहीं है, then what is the second thing that will check?
Customer master.
Correct. Even if in customer master it's not available, from where it will take? Material master. Correct. Now, by default ये काफी इंटरव्यू क्वेश्चंस में पूछते हैं हम लोग. Okay, plan determination. अगर तीनों में नहीं है तो क्या होगा? Is what we'll ask. Then just say that it will be blank. We can fill whatever blank we want to. Determine नहीं होगा. But without plant order नहीं बनेगा. That's another thing. So plant हमें जरूरी देना ही देना है. Okay. After plant, we have seen something called as item category. Okay. So सबसे पहले कोई बता सकता है कि आइटम कैटेगरी क्या क्या 2 इंपॉर्टेंट फील्ड्स कंट्रोल करता है?
सर
टैन. करेक्ट. टैन इज स्टैंडर्ड आइटम कैटेगरी. इसमें काफी फील्ड्स है, बट फॉर नाउ देयर आर 2 इंपॉर्टेंट फील्ड्स दैट यू नीड टू नो के वो क्या कंट्रोल करता है. फर्स्ट इज बिलिंग रिलेवेंस, वेदर दैट पर्टिकुलर मटेरियल जिसको भी टैन आता है वो बिल होना चाहिए या नहीं. एंड सेकेंड इज प्राइसिंग रिलेवेंस, उसका प्राइस बनना है या नहीं, आना है या नहीं. ओके, यू नीड टू रिमेंबर दिस टू. देन डिटर्मिनेशन. कैसे डिटरमाइन होता है आइटम कैटेगरी? एनीवन? सेल ऑर्डर टाइप प्लस इंपॉर्टेंट है, प्लीज बताइए.
Item category.
आइटम कैटेगरी ग्रुप.
Higher level item category.
करेक्ट. हायर लेवल आइटम कैटेगरी प्लस
item usage.
आइटम यूसेज, एक्सेलेंट। इसका भेजा ना डॉक्यूमेंट में आपको डिटर्मिनेशंस का, एक बार कंफर्म करोगे क्या? एक डिटर्मिनेशंस ये एक है।
No sir.
ओके, तो इसमें मैंने पूरे डिटर्मिनेशन जो भी है सब नोट करके रखे हैं, हैंडी रेफरेंस रहेगा। प्लान डिटर्मिनेशन, शिपिंग पॉइंट, राउट बाद में देखेंगे, आइटम कैटेगरी डिटर्मिनेशन, शेड्यूल एंड कैटेगरी डिटर्मिनेशन, और फिर अकाउंट डिटर्मिनेशन, ये इनवॉइस पे टाइम आएगा। स्लॉक ये एक डिटर्मिनेशन है। देन ये स्टेजिंग एरिया इतना जरूरी नहीं। प्राइसिंग प्रोसीजर डिटर्मिनेशन, दिस इज इम्पोर्टेंट। ओके, डिलीवरी आइटम कैटेगरी डिटर्मिनेशन सेम, ठीक है। और इम्पोर्टेंट फील्ड्स कौन से इसमें क्या क्या फील्ड्स है, ये मैं आपको अभी भेज देता हूँ, वरना फिर बाद में। दिस कॉपी कहाँ गया, और ऑप्शंस, कॉपी, एडिट सब्जेक्ट, attachment या डिटर्मिनेशन। Okay, so this is very important. आइटम कैटेगरी ग्रुप कहाँ पे रहेगा? Where can I find it? It will be in material master. Okay, so standard item category standard. With me so far, Ashish, Amit,
Yes sir.
Vishwa, yeah. इसके बाद schedule line category. Okay, how is this get determined? Item category plus or minus MRP type. Okay, MRP type फिर हमें MM03 मटेरियल मास्टर में रहेगा, MRP1 टैब में। Okay, फाइनली आता है शिपिंग पॉइंट। Okay, how shipping point get determined?
Plan for shipping conditions plus loading.
Correct, plans plus shipping conditions plus
Loading group.
करेक्ट। शिपिंग कंडीशंस कहाँ रहेगा? कहाँ से मिलेगा शिपिंग कंडीशन?
Sales.
नहीं,
Sales
कस्टमर मास्टर।
customer.
और लोडिंग ग्रुप मटेरियल मास्टर।
Material master.
ओके, सो कस्टमर मास्टर में यहाँ रहेगा /n/03 327 319, ठीक है, 315 है ना। सेल्स डेटा में यहाँ पे शिपिंग टैब में शिपिंग कंडीशन 01। ओके, फिर वैसे ही मटेरियल मास्टर में आपको सेल्स जनरल टू डेटा टैब में आपको लोडिंग ग्रुप मिल जाएगा। क्लियर सो फार? यहां तक रिफ्रेश।
Yes sir.
इसके बाद हमने देखा था प्राइसिंग, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट वन। सो प्राइसिंग फॉलोस अ कॉन्सेप्ट कॉल्ड कंडीशन टेक्निक। तो कंडीशन टेक्निक में क्या क्या 4 इंपॉर्टेंट कंपोनेंट्स थे? कैन एनीवन नेम देम? ये भी डेफिनेट इंटरव्यू क्वेश्चन है। ट्राई इट्स ओके, डोंट वरी।
Condition table.
करेक्ट,
Success account.
करेक्ट,
कंडीशन टाइप,
करेक्ट,
Procedure.
डिटरमिन,
एक्सलेंट है।
प्रोसीजर।
तो आपने आपके खुद के एक्सेस सीक्वेंस बनाए, कंडीशन टाइप्स बनाए, आपने आपके प्रोसीजर्स बनाए। प्रोसीजर्स में आपने हैव एडेड ऑल द कंडीशन टाइप्स, राइट। So if I come to this order, Vishwa, यहाँ पे प्राइस आया कैसे? It's because of condition technique. How? Go to conditions tab at item level. तो ये विश्वा के these are the two condition types by Vishwa, ZVI1, ZVI3. So Vishwa has created a procedure and he has added these two condition types in this procedure, ZVISH1. Right, Vishwa, following so far? This is just a recap. Okay. And then we have maintained the pricing condition records. How did you maintain? What is the T code to maintain the record? This 200.
VA01.
No, VA01 is sale order creation. I'm asking this condition record. Where did Vishwa must have maintained this 200 euros? Using which T code? The T code is important.
BKT.
Nahi. Try. Whatever you know, keep telling. That's okay.
VK11.
Exactly. Okay. So using VK11, Ashish and Amit, Vishwa has maintained these values. So you must have also created same way. VK11, all is a standard SAP. It won't change anywhere. Forever, right from 1972, they have been following the same T code. So don't worry that from project to project, system to system, it will change. No. In any mobile, in setting only, you can go and check our Wi-Fi. This is also same. It won't change. Something like that. Okay. This is like mobile ka setting. You take any brand, it's the same, right, process to connect to Wi-Fi or to change SIM manager. You'll just click on settings and it will show all the options. This is something similar to that. It won't change in any system. Okay. Then, 5 was VK11 or 12 or 13. Then last one was the determination. So this is very important. So how did the order determine this pricing procedure? What is the determination step? This is very important. Sales area plus
Document pricing procedure.
correct.
Customer pricing.
Exactly. Okay. Customer pricing procedure, as the name suggests, it will be in customer master. Where? Same space. Again, customer master, sales area data, the sales tab here. 1. Customer pricing procedure. And where will document pricing procedure be available? In the order type. Okay. So ZVIS, ZASH, ZPAN, you have created right, your order types. All here. Go with ZVIS. This is your Vishwas order type. If I double click here, it will be here. Document pricing procedure. So Vishwas sales area plus A plus 1 will give me ZVISH1, which will be maintained under this path. Team, please let me know if I'm being little fast. I can slow down, but this is just revision. I'm just going forward, but if you feel it's fast, we can slow down. Under pricing control, here assign and define pricing procedures. If I come here, in the define pricing procedure, this combination will be maintained. Sales area plus document pricing procedure plus customer pricing procedure. It will give me my pricing procedure. Clear? Yes, no, team? Perfect. Okay. Now this finishes our order and pricing, two main important concepts. Now, what is the logical document after sale order? The information should be sent to plant so that the plant person will know how much of which stock to manufacture and send. The second document is called as delivery. Correct. T code for delivery creation.
VL01.
01N. Okay. 0 to N is to edit. 03 N is to view. Okay. And tables for delivery are LIKP and LIPS. Okay. After delivery, another important document that we do is PGI, which stands for Post Goods Issue. Okay. Let's quickly do one round, then it will be clear to you. Let us see if for this order did Vishwa create delivery or not. So to see whether my order has a delivery or not, all I have to do is click on this icon, which will show me document flow. What all documents have been created for this order. Okay, yeah, so he has done delivery. I'll quickly create one more similar order. And then /BA01 ZVIS, sorry, not ZPAN. $319, okay. My material is this 70. Quantity to enter. Is plant coming automatically? Yes, 005 and 10. Pricing has also come. Let us see. This I'll tell you in completion, don't worry. Back. Still what is missing? Wait. When did the system confirm the quantity? I need to go and check in the schedule lines. It has confirmed on 10th October. So I need to create delivery after 10th October only, not before that. It won't give me, it won't allow me. And I need to know the shipping point. The shipping point is 1000. Let us save this order and let us create delivery now. Order is 20220. /n VL01 N is the T code. Okay, shipping point was 1000 and the confirmed date was 10th October. So now if I try to create him before that, it will give me no schedule lines available. Okay, slog no schedule line. Let us just change it to 1010. Okay, yes, simple. All I have to do is come to picking tab, pick that material, and I need to see in which slot the 70 material is available. Let's go and check. T code to check the stock. Anyone? It's MMBE. Okay, remember this. My stock is 70. Plant is 0005. Whether I have stock or not, let's see. Perfect. I have 250 quantity in a slot 0005. So I'll just give 0005. Following? Any doubts so far? Please let me know. Vishwa, Amit, Ashish.
No, sir.
Huh? Okay. I'll save this. That's it. My delivery got created. 8028. It means the stock is now ready. The person from plant they have created manufactured the stock. Now they need to dispatch from plant. So to dispatch, this process is called as goods issue. I need to come to change mode of this delivery. 8028. Ideally, I just need to click on this post goods issue. So Manika told she has rectified. Let us see. We might get the date issue, but Indian projects will not get that. Okay. Posting possible only in 2015 May. So wherever you see dates, try to give a 2015 May date. We'll start from this. I'll make 29 May dot 2015. Okay. Then in overview tab we have few dates. 10/05 dot 2015. So there's a concept of posting period. Every month end they close the posting period for that month, and month starting they'll start for that month. That's a standard SAP FI which will be done by MM and PP team every month or business. So this being practice system, they haven't updated it since 2015. So I just need to use that old in, that's all. 2015. Transport. Just need to hit enter 2-3 times. Now when I do this, I have delivering 2 quantity. Okay, I have stock of say 250. Now after PJ this will become 248 because we are dispatching 2 stock from our plant. Let us see that. Select this and click on PJ. Hopefully it should be done. Oh no. 1 second. The phone then. Termination of short term. Keyword message type X. Okay. Then again I do backslash OST22. Acha, goods push directly in wheel that if not data. Okay. I'll give one try. Let us see if that works. Backslash and VA01. Two zero two two one. Okay. Let's try this. Looks like it's expecting in one go everything. Let me try. Hopefully this should work. It's not one issue. No. Okay. Need to inform Manika regarding this. What is it? Team, so far we have seen till here. Once this PGI is done, then only we can proceed further. So let us wait for Manika's reply. I have sent her a message in the group. And then after this, invoice would be the final step. Order, deliver and invoice. So which will cover our 50% of syllabus. In fact, 60% around. Okay. After that, we'll see the different functionalities or features given by SAP, like different order types, or credit management, output management, all such topics. Okay. But core of it is still invoice. Any project you take SAP SD, it will enterprise structure, customer, material, order, pricing, delivery, PGI, invoice. Without this, there's no SD. Other features are, if you need, you can use. If not, you can give it a pass. Okay. But as an SD consultant, we need to know all the functionalities given by standard functionalities. Other than this, if client wants, they will design their own functionalities, which is a enhancement, which we can't do. We need ABAP help and someone from business to tell their process. Okay, team, good so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then let's continue tomorrow. Hopefully this dump issue will get resolved. Okay, chalo then. I'll upload this video. Have a good day. Okay. So typically this is how the flow will look like. Okay. So the dealers or the customers will create sale order for their material or the required quantity. Then with reference to delivery, the information will pass to the plant person. They will pick it and they will create the delivery. After delivery, once the whole stock is ready, they'll do the PG. Okay, where we are getting stuck actually. We are getting that issue, which will take some time for us to fix. Once picking is done, it means the PG is done, it means the stock has left the plant and it is on the way to customer. So after we send the stock, the final logical document would be the billing document or invoice. So we generate an invoice with reference to that delivery or order and we send it to customer. They'll pay us the money. This is the simple SAP SD cycle. Clear, team, so far? So it contains all the components right from enterprise structure till pricing. Without that, we can't proceed further. Got it? Idea how it works?
Yes.
Now same thing can be done in other ERP systems as well. It's not that only SAP SD only we can do. There's Oracle, there's AD Adverse, everything. The terminology will be same. Order, deliver, invoice. Just the T codes or the process to it will be different. That's it. Now it's up to company which ERP system they want to use. Okay? SAP is one of the oldest ERP system. There are many new ERP systems. So based on their need, requirement, budget, everything, they'll take multiple ERP systems. If it's a small business, they will not go with SAP because the kind of functionality SAP provides, it's very huge. So it's just like if your basic requirement is just to make a call, then why would you go for iPhone 14 of 1.5 lakh, right? You can easily manage with 5-10,000 phone as well. This is something similar to that. So if company feels they want to use all the many features, their business scenario is very complex, they'll go for SAP. Else they can choose any ERP system. But that's a high level leadership decision. That is not in our hands. Fine. But most of the 80 to 90% of Fortune 500 companies are on SAP. It's heavily used ERP system. I wanted to show this invoice, but because of this PJ, we have to wait. But meanwhile, there are many other topics that we can still cover. Not an issue. We don't need to wait till that it get resolved. Okay. So now this invoice I have to park. Ideally with invoice, we could have finished 50% of syllabus by saying that we'll complete other ones. Now after this, all the topics that we'll be seeing for next 2 weeks or 3 weeks, they are the additional benefits, features, functionalities provided by SAP. Whether you want to use it, it's up to business. If they want to use, they can use, else they can give it a pass. Not necessary or mandatory that they have to use. But over a period of time, this functionality got so embedded in the business process that by default everyone is using this, because they have their benefits. So we'll be covering incompletion log, Then incompletion log basically states, okay, if while creating order you want few fields to be mandatory, then how it can be done. Okay? Without that, the business don't want anyone to save the order, or it should give us a block. How that can be done? That is incompletion log, which will be seen today. Then we have special business process that I'll be covering on Monday. Okay? So we have seen a simple sale order. So now, along with sale order, there are different order types. Process will be same, just the T code and the scenario in which they will be created will be different. Okay? So there's something called consignment. I'll tell you what is consignment, how to create, what is scheduling agreement, cash sales, inquiry, quotation. All these things we'll be seeing on Monday. Then there's something called credit management. It's like you have a dealer and your Tata Motors assume, so directly won't give dealership. Before giving dealership, that particular dealer, they have to deposit with you some amount, caution deposit or security deposit. Okay, so they have deposited 10 lakhs. Now they're creating a sale order. They're buying 5 cars from you worth say 8 lakhs. Okay, you create sale order, you deliver them the goods, you send them the invoice of 8 lakhs. And it's not as if you send the invoice immediately they need to pay. There are some terms and payments, agreements between dealer and company. They'll say, okay, I'll pay you next 15 days, I'll pay next 30 days. There are some transactions, dealings between them. Okay. Now assume that before paying that 8 lakhs, clearing that old invoice, that the dealer again creates new sale order for another 5 cars worth say 5 lakhs. Okay. But his limit out of 10 lakhs has already used up 8 lakhs, which he hasn't paid. Available limit is only 2 lakhs, but he's creating a sale order of worth 5 lakhs. So ideally, system should give me a pop-up saying that, boss, your limit is only 2 lakhs because you haven't cleared your 8 lakhs. So you can't create another order for 5 lakhs, right? It should stop. It's as simple as you have 5,000 in your account, but you're withdrawing 8,000 from your ATM. It won't give, right? Insufficient balance. How system is checking that. Something similar to that, how it happens in credit management. We'll see the concept. Team understood credit management? I mean, I just told you what credit management is all about. Configuration we'll see next week. Okay.
Yes.
Then there's output management. So output management, to relate to simple steps is like whenever you create an order on Flipkart or Amazon, the moment you place it, you'll get an email and SMS alert. Thanks for placing your order so and so. Okay. So something same feature we have in SAP as well. Whenever we create a sale order or we do delivery or invoice, the particular dealer who is placing that order, they should get the intimation that their order has been placed, their order has been delivered, or invoice has been sent or generated in output form. It can be email output with a PDF attachment or a print output. So how we can do that? That configuration we'll see as part of our output management. Okay. Then after that we'll see material determination. So what is material determination, that we'll see. Then there's pre-course determination. So one feature provided by SAP is, assume that you're selling material A, but to increase your sale you'll say that, okay, buy 100 units of material A, I'll give you 10 units of material B free. How we can configure that, how we can achieve that in SAP, we'll be seeing. Then there are standard reports, copy controls, how system copies the data from one document or another. These are just T codes which we need to remember. Okay. And reports. So you have started your company, you have installed SAP, and you have created your all sales or started doing business. It's been 1 year now, and you want to see your reports. I mean, how your sales are going, how much value of invoices you have created, how many units of a material you have sold, all such reporting purpose, so that you can do data analytics on it and you can see where is scope of improvement, where your business is going well, not going well, all those things. So SAP has inbuilt provided few reports, standard reports for all the orders, all the deliveries, all the invoices. So those reports or T codes, how to execute them, that will be seeing under reports. Okay. Then there's something called SAP methodology. It's a process of how, if you get a new SAP project, you will go ahead and implement. There's a process that every company needs to follow. So what are they? That will be seeing as part of methodology SAP. Finally, this is an additional topic. It's not SD specific, it's generic. Any SAP consultant should be aware of what is ALE IDOC. So we'll be seeing a brief of configuration. Anyways, we can't do in our system. It requires multiple systems, but what are the key codes, what is the purpose of IDOCs, how to see them, how to process them, all those from support perspective, I'll be covering these topics. Fine thing with me so far? Yeah. Meanwhile, ask from your end is try to create as many these things as possible, as many customers, materials, orders and deliveries, still deliveries. Create many materials, play around with pricing, create multiple condition types, create multiple item categories, shipping point configuration, all those things. Any doubt, please ping me on group, we can work it. Okay. So pricing is also done. We'll complete the incompletion log today. Zevis 77. Now I'm creating a sale. I've entered my quantity, plant has come up, item category has come up, price has come up, everything is fine. I'll save it. But while saving, if you have observed, we are getting a pop-up. Okay, it says document is incomplete, which means there are certain fields which system is expecting us to fill. I can't leave them blank. What are those fields? The moment I click on edit, it will show me what are those fields. Okay, so system is saying, Rohan, these are the fields that you need to fill before you proceed. You can't. Still I can save. It's not that system won't allow me to save, but then I can't create delivery. Okay, I'll show that. Without filling this, I'll save this and then I'll show the error. Then we'll come and finish this. Okay. I'll still go ahead and save this. Okay, 20225 is my order. Let me try to create delivery for this. I can create delivery from here as well. But VL01 is a standard T code. Or come here and click on deliver. Okay, see, order is incomplete, maintain the order. So till I clear the order or I finish the order or I complete the order, I can't proceed with further delivery creation. Now, let's go into the order again. So now I want to again see the fields which were incomplete that I need to fill. To do that, click on edit. Yeah. Click on edit and here click on incompletion log. So this will give me the fields that are still missing. Okay. So if an item here it is blank, it means this is header data. If there's some number 10, 20, 30, it means at item level these fields are missing. That's it. All we have to do is, most of the times, just double click. It will automatically take me to that field. Okay. So system is saying in code terms it can't be blank. So take any value. Then it says fill part 2 of the encode term. This is part 2, just a text field. Okay. Then it says terms of payment. Okay, now come back one by one. Now encode terms will go. Balance will be terms of payment. Again double click. Okay. Terms of payment, take something. Hit enter. Again if I come back, terms of payment will go. I'll be left only with gross weight, net weight. Again double click. So here net weight and gross weight. We'll put some values for now. And now if I come back, it should always say document is complete. You should get this message thing. Now when I save this, I can proceed with further data. Now first question is how system is getting those fields, from where it is saying that boss this field is incomplete, you need to fill this field. Or tomorrow your client will say, Vishwa or Ashish or Amit, along with these fields I also want system to make this telephone field as mandatory, or your reference field as mandatory, or any of the field, not just I'm just taking this for example, or last contact date as mandatory, name as mandatory, or anywhere in accounting They want assignment as mandatory, payment method as mandatory, anything. How we do it? That is the configuration of incompletion log. So far with me, team? Any doubts?
No, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So now the concept followed here is incompletion log. Come down. We need to create a procedure and then add fields to procedure and assign procedure to order type. Okay. So first I'll create a procedure and I will add what all fields I want system to consider as mandatory in that procedure. Simple. And I'll assign that procedure to my order type. So my order type can be ZWIS, ZASH, ZBAN, any order type. Fine, let's see. Shall we see this? I'm going to do it. It will be an SPRO again. \n SPRO. In reference IMG guide. Okay. So sales and distribution. Under master basic functions, if we expand this, somewhere down you can see incomplete here, log of incomplete items. This one, this is the path. Let's expand this. So define incompleteness procedure, assign procedure. That's only 2 steps we have to do. Pretty simple, straightforward. Now I'll go to incomplete procedure. So team, incompletion log, we can do it multiple document level. We can do it at sales order header, at item level, at schedule line level, at delivery header, item, all these levels. For example, now let's go with header. Select header and I'll click on procedures. So here already I have 30 procedures created. And one of this procedure is assigned to my order type. That is the reason why I'm getting that incompletion log. Let us see which procedure is assigned. Come back here, assign. Okay, to sales document type. So what is the sales document type that I'm using, Vishwa? What is your order type?
CVS.
Okay. So if you take sale order type CVS, already a procedure number 11 is assigned. It is taking from this basically. So what all fields we have in 11 number procedure, it is picking up. Now what we'll be doing is, we'll create our own procedure and then we'll add the fields. Same way, Ashish, let us see yours. What is your order type? ASH. Even for ZSH we have 11. Same way, Amit, ZPAN, right?
Yes, sir.
Even for ZPAN we have 11. Now why 11 came all the way for all of 3? Because we have created our order types with reference to standard order OR. So since for OR the procedure was 11, it automatically got copied to all our order types. That's it. Nothing major or nothing different. Okay. That's the beauty of taking with reference. All the assignments will automatically get copied, and if you want we can come and change. Now let us create a new procedure. So I'll create one. Then later Ashish and Amit, you create for your own scenarios, share the screen and you assign it to order type. I'll give you different fields. Okay? So we are doing it as sale order header. I'll click procedure. Since 11 is already there, I'll make a copy of 11. So in this 11 team, we can see the fields. So let's just select 11 and click on fields. So 3 of you, if you see here we have terms of payment, Incoterms. So it is picking from here all the fields. If any of these 5 field is blank, system will give me that error message or pop-up. Let us create one. I'll create copy. I can create new as well, but I'll take 11 copies so that all the 5 fields will come Let us add to those 5 fields. This, come to change mode, 11, copy as. I'll give a number as 77. It's easy, right? Which was okay, that's fine. Copy all. Yes. We find completion law. Now in this procedure, already the 5 fields have come up. See here. Now Vishwa, client will say to you that I'll go with this simple one. Anyone we can take. Client will say, Vishwa, make this telephone field as mandatory. I mean, if this field is blank, system should give me a message that telephone field is blank. So what we need to do is we just need to find out this field name and add it to our procedure. That's it. Okay. Yes, Ashish, Amit, Vishwa.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now how do I find out the table name and field? Simplest way is whatever field the client is saying or I am saying, just come to the field and click F1 or function F1. Okay, this will give us a pop-up. The moment you click function F1 key, under this pop-up, click the 4th icon, technical information. Click. So in this, I can find out the table name and the field name. As it is, I just need to go there and copy. Nothing much. So now I need to add VBAK and TELF1. That's it. It will automatically make it mandatory. Let's see. VBAK TELF1. I'll close this. I'll come to new entries. So table name was VBAK. Field name was TELF1, or I can find out from here as well. It was T, right? So let's scroll down. QRS TELF1 here. Okay. This means something we can get. And now so what I have done to procedure number 77, I have added one more field called telephone. So system will check whether telephone field is filled or not. Simple. So far what we have done the procedure number 77. We have added along with existing 5 fields plus telephone field I have added. Now what is the last step, Amit?
Find procedure for
Correct. So what assignment should I do? Can you tell me? What is my procedure number? 77.
27.
To which I need to assign this? To order type. What is the order type I am using?
JV.
Let us see then. That's it. So back here. Assign incompleteness. Come here. Document type. Position. ZVis. Already 11 is there. I'll replace this 11 with 77. That's it. And save. Now let us create the order. Now first question you might get, why we need this? Why we can use 11 only, right, everywhere. Okay. So in real-time projects team, there will be multiple order types that business will be creating. It won't be only ZVis. There will be 4 to 5 or 8 to 10 different, minimum 8 to 10 different order types, which will be having different purpose. Now for each order type, the mandatory fields will differ. If telephone is mandatory field for one order type, not necessary that it will be same mandatory for other order type. They don't want it for others. So in that way they'll create different procedures and they'll assign it to different order types. Okay. Let us create a sale order now, and we need to see whether telephone is coming or not. EA01, enter 319, 319, 70, order quantity 1. Now payment terms in quota might fill since I know there anyways there. Okay. So now if I try to save, or if I see here edit in completion log, telephone, see. Understood? You're able to relate link? Because we added telephone in our procedure 77 and we have assigned that procedure 77 to order type. It contains telephone, so it is giving this incomplete. So now all I have to do is come back and fill that telephone field. That's it. It's in the order sequence. Okay. I'll fill some number. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10-digit number. Come back. Now again, if I see in completion log, telephone will be gone. That's it. Clear? Understood, team?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now,
Yes, sir.
anyone joined by a laptop? Amit, Ashish, or Vishwa, anyone? Or all three are on mobile?
Yes, I'm on laptop.
Okay, can you share screen? And then, okay, 1 second before you share. Now you, is it Amit or Ashish?
Ashish.
Sorry? Ashish, yeah.
Ashish.
So Ashish, you create a new procedure, and in that I want you to make additional value days as mandatory under billing documents. Yeah, please share your screen and create a new procedure. In that, add this field as mandatory additional value days, and then try to assign that your order type and create an order. See, practice. Slow. Scroll down, sales and distribution. But Ashish, before that, you need to find out the table and field name, right? Only then you can add. Still it's muted. Okay. No, correct path. Let this be as it is. It's called good. Correct. Go to define. Create your procedure first. Sales header. Procedures. Copy of 11. See, sale order is there. Okay. No, you didn't copy. Highlight 11. Copy as. Give 78. No, you need to create new. 11 is already there. You are making a copy of 11 now. Remove 11 and rename it. Give a different number. Hit enter. Let's see if it's available or not. Hit enter. That's fine. Yes, copy all. Yes. And rename it. I mean, remove that sale order and write some Ashish in completion log something. Hit enter and save. So you have created your procedure. Now in this procedure, you need to add the additional field that I have told you, which is additional number of days. Okay. Double click. No, double click on fields. Here you need to add. But before you add, you need to know the table name and field name. So what is the process I told you? How to find out the table name, field name? Ashish? Anyone?
Yes, sir.
Amit or Vishwa? Can you guide Ashish?
VA02.
01. So
जी
Ashish, try to create order. In that screen you can find out the field name and table name.
KNV. What do you...
So for 308 Ashish, looks like the customer pricing procedure is not maintained. It should be 1. At header level it is. So click on that header data icon, which is after PO date field. PO number, PO date. After that, you have a small icon. Yes, yes. That come to billing documents tab. I want you to make additional value days as mandatory. No, don't do any change there. Existing ones don't do change. You need to find out the field name and table name of additional value days, Ashish. Amit or Vishwa, can you guide how we need to do?
Click on add value dates. Click on no
Yeah,
add value
click on
dates.
that field. And then help. This pop-up will come. Wait. Please don't be in a hurry. Correct.
Go to fourth one. No. In that only. No. In help, there is pop-up. Fourth one. Fourth icon. ऊपर पे.
ऊपर performances discrimination.
Yes. Okay. So the table name is VBKD and the field name is VALTG. Able to see that, Ashish? Table name VBKD and field name VALTG.
Field data. वहाँ पे.
Yes.
You need to add that in your procedure number 70. That's it. VBKD, VALTG. Okay. Now come to your procedure. Let this be as it is. Come to your procedure. The screen 78. You have created, right? Click on new entry. Yeah, that you shouldn't have changed one. Okay. Now table name was VBKD. Okay. And what was the field name? Check there. Alt tab and check.
Check लो. VALTG.
Yes. Yes. Hit enter. Screen पे जाओ. 1, 2, 3, 4th column. Yeah. Open. Click F4. Yeah, वो search icon. Yeah. It's in sale order billing document KDE3. Yes. Status में 001 दे दो. 01 नहीं ऊपर होना. Hit enter. Yeah. Now come save. Come back once. Okay. First वाला delete कर दो row. Select the first blank row. First one blank one. Yeah. Delete it. Yes, save. एंड वो VBA के डॉक्यूमेंट डेट जो है वहां भी स्क्रीन में देखो आपने डिलीट कर दिया. KBUC दे दो. Hit enter and save. So now to your procedure number 78 you have added an additional field of additional value days. Now next step is where do you need to assign this procedure to?
Order type.
Exactly. Come back. ये वहीं पे था. Log of incomplete items. Yes. First one. First. Double click. Okay. Let me come out of it. Yes. Come to change mode. Come to change mode, Ashish.
Yes.
Search for your order type. Replace that 11 with your procedure. Correct. Hit enter and save. Perfect. Now create a new sale order and see whether the additional number of days is coming up or not. Close this. Okay. Click on edit on top and in completion log. Yes. Again, देखो team additional value days.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So this way, whatever client says the fields to whichever order type, you need to create a new procedure, add those fields there, assign that procedure to order type. Simple. Now without this field, you can't proceed further. You can still save the order, but you can't create delivery nor PGI nor invoice anything. Okay.
Yes.
This is an option, not necessary that it should be used, but over a period of time, all these features have become standard. Everyone is using this. Fine?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So team, this is about it. Try to practice as much as over the weekend. And I'll just send you an email that 50% syllabus completion. Just acknowledge that. And hopefully by Monday, that issue should be resolved. I'll follow up with Manika on PGI part and invoice. Once that is done, we will cover that part from Monday onwards. Okay, and the rest of the topics. So probably next 2 weeks, if Monday to Friday if we take, but next week anyways we have festival, right? So probably which day you want holiday, let me know. Or is it fine if we continue? Up to you guys. I'm okay with it. Morning hours. 4th or 5th, right? Dasra is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So if you need holiday, let me know. One day we can take a leave. If not, you are good. We can continue. And yeah, go. Can you go to next October tab? Today is 30th, right? 7th, 14th. Max by 14th we can wind up team. Okay. Okay, chalo then. Have a happy weekend. Is it visible, team?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Let's start with special order types today. STO quotation, we'll try to do scheduling, cash sales, inquiry, quotation, these 4 today. Consignment, I need 1 day for this to show everything. STO third party, we can take it up later. Credit management, we need to wait for invoice, output can be done. These all can be done, perfect. Okay. Now, we have seen standard order type, OR, delivery, and invoice. Invoice you are yet to see, of course. It's still working. They're working upon it. That's the standard SAP SD cycle, standard order. But SAP has provided us something called different order types. Again, all are ultimately sale orders, nothing different, but their purpose differs from business case to business case. Now assume that I'm working for a company and my boss asks me to go and buy 20 cars for the company. Okay. So immediately I'll not go to any Tata or Maruti dealer and order for 20 cars. First what I'll do, I'll go to multiple dealers. I'll do an inquiry from them. I'll go to Mahindra, Hyundai, Tata, Maruti, all of them. I'll do a basic inquiry first. Okay. After doing inquiry, I'll check with my boss. He'll say, okay, remove Mahindra and Maruti, just check on Tata and Hyundai. They're good. Again, I'll go back to them and ask them for, boss, we are interested. Please give us a quotation. Then again, they'll give me a quotation. Again, I'll review with my boss and he'll finalize either Tata or Hyundai. And then I'll go and tell Tata Motors that, okay, I want to buy your car. Now, please create a sale order. Fine. These three documents now, quotation and inquiry, they are basically called as pre-sales document. Ultimately, we won't be doing delivery or invoice, but before order creation, SAP has given us a provision that either I can create inquiry and with reference to that we'll create quotation, and after that we'll create the sale order. Now process, everything remains same, just the T code and inquiry type, order type differs. That's it. Okay. So to create inquiry, the T code would be VA21, 11, so 11, 12, 13. And standard inquiry type is IN. What was standard order type?
What?
Oh, exactly. Standard inquiry type is IN. Let us see now. E11 inquiry. See, automatic inquiry screen will come. IN. I'll try to give ZBIS and let's see if it accepts or not. Else, we will assign. Same like sale order screen. There's no difference, team. Okay. Just the item category will differ. 319, 319. And any quotation or inquiry will have a validity. Okay, he'll say, boss, if you buy only till November 30, I'll give this rate. After that, I'll not give this rate is what they'll say. So here we have valid from and valid to dates. Or the validity of this quotation inquiry, not beyond this. It's valid for only 1 week. If you buy in 1 week, I'll give you this rate is what he'll say. My material is 70, quantity say some 10 I want to buy. Hit enter. Okay, price will come up automatically. Everything is there. What was standard item category? Team, it was TAN. Okay, but for inquiry it will be something different. It will be AFN. You don't need to remember, but just want to show the difference. I will save this. Now this is my quotation inquiry. Okay. Now quotation will create with reference to this inquiry. I can create standalone quotation or with reference. I'll show you with reference. All the parts remain same, like item category determination, pricing determination, shipping point, everything same, no difference. Just that instead of OR, it will be IN, the order type. That's the only difference. Quotation. Standard quotation type is QT instead of IN, and T code is VA21, VA22, VA23. Okay. Let's try to /n VA21. Okay. QT quotation type. Okay. And here I'm creating a quotation with reference to inquiry. How can I create? There's a small button here called create with reference. Just click this. And it is asking with reference to inquiry I can create. I'll just give my inquiry number here, Control V. Automatically all the data available in this inquiry will get copied. I don't need to enter the sold to, ship to, material, quantity again. Everything gets copied. Okay. So sold to party, shipped to party, material, quantity, everything got copied. Again, quotation also valid. It will be valid for some time. It won't be forever. Again, same pricing will come up, or if you want to change the pricing, give a different pricing procedures. You can give different condition types, maintain a different pricing, because inquiry you might say 100 rupees, but quotation you will say okay fine, if you're confirmed I'll give it 90 rupees. Again, while order time you can give it at 80 rupees, something like that. Business scenarios. Okay. I'll save this. Moment. This is my quotation. Now with reference to quotation, I will create my sale order. Simple. Now come back, EA01, Z, this is my order type. Create with reference, quotation, I'll give the quotation number here. And everything will automatically come up again. Sold to, ship to, everything, quantity. Now, quotation and inquiry was for 10 quantity. Now you can create the order for 10 quantity or 10, 9, 8, 7, any quantity up to 10. Okay. So you can create multiple orders. For example, now I am creating order for only 4 quantity out of 10. It means there are balance 6 quantities for which we have still have quotation at same price. I can create one more order for another 6 quantity. Simple. Okay. Automatically pricing will come up and everything. Save. Telephone. Okay. Okay. 20228. Now if you see display, I'll see the document flow. I'll show you. Everything will be captured here. So first we created an inquiry. With reference to inquiry, I created a quotation. With reference to quotation, I create sale order. In inquiry, I had 10 quantity. I've created quotation for 10 quantity. So its status is complete. Okay. But quotation has 10 quantity. I've created sale order only for 4 quantity. It is saying being processed. So I need to reference all the quantities of quotation. Only then it will be complete. Till then I can still use it. So these are the prerequisites or pre-sales document given by SAP. Company might use it, might not use, up to them. I haven't seen so far inquiry in any project team in my 12 years career, but quotation only one project was using it. But order delivery PGN was standard. We can't do anything without that. It has to be there. These are special features. Any doubts? I'll just pause for a moment. Team?
No, sir.
Yeah. Now where are these order types? Quotation, inquiry, where did they come from? It will be the same path of your order type. Okay. SPRO, where you have defined your Z, base, Z, ASH, all order types. There only I'll have all my inquiry quotation. Sales and distribution. Sales. It's ultimately an order type, that's it. A different type of order type. Here, define sales document. I'll come here. IN, inquiry. That's it. So now, if you want to create your own inquiry type, copy of this, create. Simple. Okay. There won't be any delivery or invoice for inquiry. Won't be in a sense SAP standard says, but the reason being here nothing is there. There's no LF or F2. But if you got the delivery type, system will create. It's not that it won't. It's all about setting in configuration. That's all. This is done. Inquiry and quotation is just next to it. That's it. Only the document category is differing for everything. For inquiry it was A, for quotation it is B, for order it will be C. This is the differentiation factor. What type of order it is? Clear? All of you? Dilip?
Yes, sir.
Ashish?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now once you get access, if you want to create your own inquiry type, quotation type, come here, take reference, ZIN or something you can create. Okay. After that, there's something called scheduling agreement. Third type of order. Special order. Okay. Now, before going into this, the purpose or what is scheduling agreement. Okay. Now, assume that Dilip is manufacturer of Maggi. Okay. Okay. And Ashish, Vishwa, Amit. 3 of you are distributors of Maggi. Okay. From one location. Now, 3 of you, or we'll go with one example. Ashish will ask Dilip to send him 100 packets of Maggi on today's 3rd October, 4th October. Okay. 4th October, Ashish will ask 100 Maggi packets, 100 quantity. Again, he'll say on 6th October, send me 200 packets. Again, on 10th October, Ashish will ask Dilip to send, say, some 120 packets. Again, on 15th October, he'll ask, say, 300 packets. Okay. So now, ideally, from what we have learned so far, what Dilip will do, he'll create one order delivery invoice for 100 quantity. Again, on 6th October, Dilip will create order delivery invoice for 200 quantity. Again, order delivery invoice for 120. Same here for 300, right? That is what we understood so far. Correct? Yes, no team?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
But assume that in this case, you know that the sold to is always same. It's Ashish in 4 of the cases. Okay. You know that the material is same. It's always Maggi. Only thing what is differing is the dates on which Ashish needs them. Only that is changing. So in the case, if your sold to is same and material is same, instead of creating multiple orders, I'll just create one order. That order name is called scheduling agreement. Okay. The purpose being, instead of creating 4 orders, if I create just one order, then in my VBAK, I'll have only one entry rather than 4 entries, which is straight away reducing my database load by 1/4. The lesser the load on database, your processing speed will increase. You can as well go with order creation, 4 orders also, no harm, nothing wrong, even that is right. But SAP is trying to reduce the number of order creation so that database load will be reduced and your processing speed will increase. Now you might say, sir, only 4 orders, 1 order, and it's a huge database. How will that matter? But don't think it from only one customer, one material. In real project will be lakhs of customers, lakhs of products. So you are saving easily lakhs or crores of order creations by combining them into one scheduling agreement. Okay. I'll show you this, how to do it. The T code is VA31. So if you see trend team, it's same. It started with VA01 order, then VA11, then VA21, VA31. Simple, easy to remember. Now let us see here.
सर ये किस चीज का है VA31?
Scheduling agreement.
ओके ओके
Okay. कॉन्सेप्ट समझ में ना क्यों क्रिएट कर रहे हैं हम शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट का पर्पस? एक ही कस्टमर एक ही मटेरियल बार बार रिपीटेटिवली ऑर्डर कर रहा है, तो इंस्टेड ऑफ क्रिएटिंग सो मेनी सेल ऑर्डर्स आई विल क्रिएट वन शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट. आई विल शो यू हियर. इसमें स्टैंडर्ड शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट इन्होंने क्या रखा, यूजुअली इट्स डीएस, बट यहाँ पे इसने बदल दिया है क्या, देखिए. परफेक्ट. स्टैंडर्ड शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट टाइप इज डीएस. You can create your own. Again, it's same like order creation screen, no difference. Okay. The difference where it will come is my sold to part is 319. 319. Again, कब से कब तक valid है? Now, Dilip will create a scheduling agreement for Maggie for Ashish, and he'll say, boss, now for the month of say October, November, December, next 3 months, order me how many you want. October, November, December 31st. Okay. Ashish will say that I need material 70 for the next 3 months. I need around 100 quantities. But Ashish will not need all the 100 at once. So far, the scenario that we have seen was whatever material on that day we need all of them. But here Ashish will say, boss, I need 100, but not everything on one day. I need different dates. Then Dilip will ask, okay, on which day, how much quantity you need. So what will do, we come here, schedule lines जो tab है. Now यहाँ पे Ashish will tell on which day how much he needs and Dilip will enter. So for example, out of 100, on 4th October, Dilip needs 10. तो यहाँ पे देखो ये 100 का यहाँ पे ऐड होते जाएगा. 10 हो गया. 5th quarter. Again he will say, on 7th I need 07, 10, 20, 22. On I need 20. Okay. Again on 9th October, I need say 30. Again on 15th October, I need 40. Okay. So this is how my schedule looks like. I'll make it 5th. See. Okay. He doesn't need all at once. There can be multiple schedules when he will require it. ये होने के बाद फिर I can increase quantity, I can increase the dates. Now instead of creating 4 sale orders, I'm clubbing them into one single order, which is called a scheduling agreement. I'll just save it. Document, come back and now this is my scheduling agreement. Display. Okay. So now on whatever date Dilip has created the schedule, on those days Ashish will get the delivery. Simple. So there's one on 5th. I'll create a delivery /OVL01N. Shipping point is 1000. First delivery is on 5th October 5. Automatically what system will do, the moment I give scheduling agreement number, 5th date, 10 quantity, it will take 10. 10 का ले लिया उसने. यहाँ पे 10. I'll do this and click on save. Now next is again on 7th. So I'll again come on 7th, again I'll do one more delivery. Automatic 20 ले लेगा system. On that day I need to deliver 20. So it will take 20. Save. Again next is on 9th. Again 9th का automatically based on date system will take 30. Then next was 15th. Balance 40, it will take automatically. Process same team, no difference in that. Just that I am reducing the number of orders. Now see here, if I see the document flow, I have 4 deliveries created. 4 deliveries, 4 PJ, 4 invoices will come. Since you are still having issue with invoice, I need to park it. Right? But I have only one sale order, which is called a scheduling agreement. That's it. Understood the purpose and why we create scheduling agreement? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So in real-time projects, it will be for years together. I have seen scheduling agreement. For example, say one dealer, Tata Motor dealer is there next to your house, and every month or every week he'll need engine oil, right, for servicing, or every month they'll need some nuts, bolts from Tata Motors. Okay. Some part which is recurring. Instead of cars, they need some clutch plates or some wires or oil, some grease, lubricant, something like that. Now every time they won't keep creating a sale order. If they need it for next 2 years, they don't know when they'll need. Only when they're about to finish exhaust, they'll place an order. So they'll not keep creating sale orders. Instead, Tata Motors will create one scheduling agreement. They'll say to dealer that, okay, boss, use this agreement number for this material. Okay, whenever you want, just update that, go and update the date in VA32. I'll deliver you. Simple. Okay. So it can be forever also. I don't need to put a valid end date also. Because customer is same, the material is same. They just need to input the which date, how much quantity they need. They'll keep on adding. Understood? Vishwa, any doubts? Ashish, Amit, Dilip, clear?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Ultimately, all are orders. There's no difference. That's the reason why I first covered order, delivery, PJ invoice, and then all you can able to relate everything easily. Now again, this is the feature. Not necessary that everyone will use it, but SAP has provided. But so far, whatever projects I've seen, most of them are using this scheduling agreement order type. It's an option. That's it. Now, if that is clear, let's come to the next part. Cash sales. I'll tell you cash sales now. So far all the scenarios that we have seen, they are like business to business, means Tata Motors to the dealers, okay, wherein Tata Motors will already create a customer master for all those dealers because it's a long-term relation, long-term business, not one-to-one transaction, right? Years together, the dealer will be there with Tata Motors or Maruti or any big company, and you can take pharma, anyone. But if I take a different scenario now I'll take scenario of say some mall, okay, a Shopper Stop or lifestyle mall, and there's one clothing brand, okay, say some Nike or Adidas. Okay. Now if I want to buy a Nike t-shirt or shoes, what I'll do, I'll just go to mall, pay them money, buy the t-shirt, come back home. Simple. Okay. Or if Vishwa wants to buy something, he'll go to Nike shop, pay money, buy shoes, come back. Now, in this case, team, do you really think that Nike should create a XD01 customer master for Vishwa? Is it necessary for them? Logically?
No.
No, because he is just a one-time customer. Not necessary. They don't know when again Vishwa will come to Nike and purchase another. At max, in his whole lifetime, he might buy Nike 2 or 3 times. That's it. He might go for other brands. Correct. So it's not a long-term relation that Vishwa has with Nike. So if they keep on creating customer master codes for every customer, walk-in customer they come, imagine there will be crores and billions of customer codes created, which is of no use. Correct. They won't come back again. It's just a one time or 2 times at max thing they have. So in this case, to avoid that or to work out that scenario, SAP has given us a concept of one-time customer. Okay, one-time customer. Okay, this is the only difference between other sale orders and cash sales teams. Okay, I'll show you the beauty of it. Okay. How to do it, I'll show you. First, and there's a small checkbox in my account group. Now, anyone tell me the path for account group all of you have created initially in the customer master. Where is that?
financial accounting new.
Correct.
Accounts receivable and accounts payable.
Correct. Customer account.
Customer
Master data.
master data.
Okay. Define account to. Okay. So 319, what is that account group? Did Vishwa create his own /n xt03? If I want to see my for company code 00001, if I want to see which is the account group, all I have to do is go to extras and administrative data here. So Z567 is Vishwa's account group. Now I'll come to Z567. Double click. There is a small checkbox called one-time account. That's it. All I have to do is check this account. Then the whole scenario will differ. Okay, I'll check this and again I'll remove it. So, okay. Now I'll create a new customer. /n xt01 Z567. Let's see. Okay. 334. 334 is my one-time customer. Okay. Now what I'll do, Nike in their SAP system, they'll create this one-time customer code 334. Since we used India, this is for India Nike operations. And what they'll do, Nike, they'll give this 334 customer number to all their outlets in India, all the Nike showrooms. And they'll say, boss, whichever customer comes, use 334 as your customer. Simple. But again, you might say, I created this as one-time code, then how will my name will come? Okay, so the beauty lies here. VA01, ZVIS, everything same, VA01, ZVIS. So now, assume that I am the shopkeeper, I am the Nike showroom owner, and Amit, assume that you are coming, okay, to buy some t-shirts. I'll use 334 code. 334. I'm creating order now. Something. Now the moment I hit enter, I'll get a pop-up screen. It's because of that one-time customer checkbox that I have checked in the one-time account. I'll hit enter. This pop-up will come. Now here I can edit. So whichever customer is walking in, I'll enter his or her name. Amit Kumar is coming in so and so place, some city, Pune. Hit enter. What all material he'll buy? I'll write all the materials here. Okay. Sale order, delivery, PJ, invoice. Done. This is for Amit Kumar. So on the billing output, billing invoice PDF copy, Amit, your name will come. Finish. Now again, somewhere in Bangalore, Vishwa is going to Nike shop and buying. Same process. I'll use again 334. Because Nike has given us just one code. I'll use this multiple times. Now, Vishwa is in Bangalore. Again, I'll remove this. I'll give Vishwa's address, whatever he wants. Now, that's the reason why they'll ask her name, address, phone number, all those. They'll enter it here in their system. Finish. Now it's Vishwa, Bangalore. Again, water, t-shirts, pants, shoes, whatever he wants to buy. He'll buy there. Delivery, PJ, invoice. Done. Same way with Ashish, Dilip or Hussain. So now you see, by instead of creating lakhs and crores of customer masters, I'm just using it one code because I'm pretty sure, Nike is pretty sure that they might come, might not come, and hardly in their whole lifetime 2 or 3 times, 4 times, maximum 10 times they'll come, not more than that, anyone, a single customer, right? So there's no point in creating a customer master for them. Instead, SAP has given this provision of one-time customer.
सर ये कैश सेल्स का मतलब प्रोसेस अभी ये समझ में नहीं है. पहले हम लोग कोई भी अकाउंट ले लेंगे, फिर उसमें अपना अकाउंट बना लेंगे, फिर उससे हम अपना ऑर्डर क्रिएट करेंगे.
कोई भी अकाउंट नहीं, वन टाइम अकाउंट का एक चेक बॉक्स रहेगा, वो चेक करना पड़ेगा आपके अकाउंट ग्रुप में, ये वन टाइम चेक बॉक्स. ओके, उसके बाद एक कस्टमर क्रिएट कर दो. बाद में वही कस्टमर कोड हमेशा फॉर एवर यू कैन यूज इट.
ओके.
हाँ, यू डोंट नीड टू क्रिएट, बिकॉज आप वन टाइम कस्टमर, आप अगर नाइकी के शोरूम में हो, मैं एक वन टाइम कस्टमर हूँ, आप रोहन के नाम से क्यों एक X01 बना के रखोगे? क्योंकि आपको पता है ना मैं बाद में नहीं आऊंगा, एक ही बार आऊंगा लाइफ में, या 2 बार आऊंगा नाइकी प्रोडक्ट खरीदने के लिए. वैसे सो एक दो ट्रांजैक्शंस के लिए इट्स डजंट मेक एनी सेंस टू क्रिएट एन X01 मास्टर रिकॉर्ड फॉर मी. अल्टीमेटली एसएपी का एम है कि भाई जितना डेटाबेस लोड कम हो सके उतना बेटर. सिंपल. डेटाबेस पे लोड कम, प्रोसेसिंग स्पीड ज्यादा आपका. वैसे अननेसेसरी डेटा जरूरत नहीं है उनको. बट अगर वही आप टाटा मोटर्स और टाटा डीलर्स की बात करते हो, देन इट्स अ लॉन्ग टर्म रिलेशनशिप. वो डीलर 1-2 कार खरीद के नहीं रुकेगा, राइट? सालों साल लेते रहेगा टाटा मोटर्स से.
जी.
वैसे सिंपल एज दैट. और फॉर एग्जाम्पल योर बैंक अकाउंट, HDFC और ICICI, they have to create a master record for you because you're not a one-time customer. You are going to do transactions for years together with that bank. So, आपका X01 बैंक क्रिएट करेगा HDFC और ICICI. बट नाइकी, एडिडास, लुई फिलिप, ये सब लोग और विजय एनी सुपर मार्केट चेन, वाई वुड दे क्रिएट? दे डोंट इवन नो यू. वो थोड़ी ना अभी रोहन के नाम से रिकॉर्ड बनाते रहेंगे, सर आपका डिटेल दो, शिपिंग कंडीशन. दे डोंट नीड इट एक्चुअली. मैं पैसे दे रहा हूँ, प्रोडक्ट दो मेरे को, मैं चले जाता हूँ घर, उतना ही है मेरा कुछ और इससे ज्यादा लॉन्ग टर्म रिलेशन है नहीं. वैसे तो वो केस में दैट इज कॉल्ड पर्टिकुलरली कैश सेल्स. यहाँ पे हम वन टाइम अकाउंट चेक करके सेव करके ऑर्डर बनाते. दैट्स द ओनली डिफरेंस. विश्वा, दिलीप, अमित, आशीष, क्लियर दिस कॉन्सेप्ट?
I have a doubt, sir.
या
Actually, we are setting as a one-time account for Vishwas Group, but it's not. So how do you know which one is the one-time account?
I didn't get you.
So there are multiple
Account
groups.
Correct.
Dilip, Ashish, Vishwa.
Yes.
So why we are marking as Vishwas account group as a one-time customer?
See, just for showing it, I am marking. Any account group we can mark. Not an issue. Okay. Just for demo purpose, I marked Vishwas account. If you want for your also, you can mark any account group. But whatever account group you mark this one-time account, you should create customer with that account group only. That is the important. If I mark for Z567 one-time account group, but while creating customer group, if I'm taking Dilip's or Ashish, it won't work.
Okay. So now I can create a another customer master for one-time account.
Account group you can create? Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Okay. But there will be only one customer. Yeah. So system usually what they'll do, they'll create one-time account, one more account group, something, they'll check it. There'll be only one customer.
Yes, understood.
Yeah. Or if that business wants that, okay, instead of giving only one customer for Pan India, they'll say, okay, boss, for each state I'll give you one different account, customers, one-time customers. Okay. So in that case, they'll create same process, but instead of one, they'll create say 30 customers. Okay. Each for each state. And they'll say, okay, Telangana, you use 334, AP use 335, Karnataka use 336, Rajasthan use 337, something like that. So that at the end, if they want to see state-wise how much sales are happening, they can filter based on these customers. Simple. Up to them, how they do. Or if country-wise, they can create one. For India, use this one-time customer. If I have operations in Sri Lanka, China, Bangladesh, Japan, everywhere, for each country also I might create one customer group, one customer code. Up to business, how it is. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So we'll stop it here today. Tomorrow let's continue with consignment. I can continue, but then it needs some time to understand that concept of consignment. STO third party, I'll have to park it for now. At last, I'll tell. I'll keep marking whichever we finish. Credit management, we need to clear that issue only, then we can finish. So tomorrow, I can create consignment, and along with that, one small topic would be reports will stop it SAP alien. Yeah.
सर पीजीआई वर्क करने लगा
पीजे नहीं हो ना, अभी देखा मैं सुबह मनिका को मैसेज किया तो these two are very important ones, very small but very 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 important. Without invoicing there's no point of SAP. Invoice होगा तो ही पैसे आएंगे, right? Else I won't get money. So I'll follow up with her today. I'll drop a message in group as well. Okay? But we can still continue with many other topics. We don't need to worry. Okay. Okay, transport number this. Okay, let me here 18 types of projects. 19 project details. उसके बाद क्या होगा था 20 interview questions. Yeah, these three. ठीक है टीम, see you tomorrow then. Tomorrow I'll cover consignment. अगर टाइम रहा उसके बाद then we'll finish copy count. This is pretty simple but very effective one. Okay, fine. Today's another special order type that we'll be seeing is consignment. Okay. Now what is consignment? Again, this is also type of order, nothing different. Okay, but only the scenario जहाँ पे use होता है that differs. Now let us see in which scenario we use consignment. Again, it's an option provided by SAP. If they want, they can use clients, or they can't. They don't want to use. Not mandatory. Okay. So Amit, assume that you want to purchase Adidas shoes. Okay. Where do you go and buy?
I will go for showroom.
Showroom
Adidas.
next to your house, some mall, yeah, outlet of Adidas, right? But where are the Adidas shoes getting manufactured? They are getting manufactured somewhere in Delhi or Gurgaon. Okay, and assume that you stay in Ahmedabad. Okay, you are purchasing in Ahmedabad, but shoes are being manufactured in Delhi. अब दिल्ली तो जाके नहीं खरीद रहे हो, right? You're going to Ahmedabad. As you say in Ahmedabad. If I want to buy, I'll buy somewhere from Hyderabad. If Ashish wants to buy, he'll buy from his city. No one of us are going to Delhi. So it means Adidas company is transferring the shoes from Delhi plant to Ahmedabad, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, all locations. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. And from there we are purchasing. We are paying money and purchasing the goods from that shop. Okay. अगर आप लेने के बाद कुछ खराब हो जाता है, you'll again go back to shop, you return the goods to that shop only. Okay. फिर शॉप वाला क्या करता है, 1 साल 2 साल के बाद अगर वो स्टॉक नहीं बिका, वो बोलेगा डेली प्लांट वाले को, भाई देखो ये स्टॉक बिक नहीं रहा है, आके ले जाओ. क्लियर? दिस इज द सिनेरियो, सिंपल कंसाइनमेंट सिनेरियो. तो इसमें अभी 4 टाइप्स ऑफ ऑर्डर्स बने हैं. I'll tell you what are those. Insert 1 2 3 4 5. Okay. एक दो तीन चार और एक करना है। सबसे पहले जब दिल्ली प्लांट से अक्रॉस इंडिया डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो रहा है टू ऑल द आउटलेट्स और एडिडास शोरूम्स और मॉल्स, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज कंसाइनमेंट फिलअप। देन हो गया, आई मीन दिल्ली से अलग अलग प्लांट्स में जाके शोरूम में जाके स्टॉक रीच हो गया। एक ऑर्डर टाइप है, ऑर्डर टाइप विल बी CF। देन आज जाके अहमदाबाद शोरूम में स्टॉक आ गया। अभी जब बिकना है तब बिकेगा, इट्स नॉट नेसेसरी कि आज के दिन ही बिके, कल परसों 10 दिन 20 दिन 6 महीने बाद भी समवन हु इज गोइंग टू दैट शॉप एंड पे द मनी एंड परचेज, तब और एक ऑर्डर डिलीवरी इनवॉइस होगा, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज कंसाइनमेंट इशू। जब कंसाइनमेंट इशू होगा तभी इट्स अ प्रॉफिट और सेल फॉर एडिडास, नॉट इन कंसाइनमेंट फिलअप, क्योंकि कंसाइनमेंट फिलअप में वो सिर्फ स्टॉक दिल्ली से बैंगलोर हैदराबाद चेन्नई में सेव कर रहा है, वो सेल नहीं कर रहा है, सेल के लिए रखा है जाके वहां पे, they haven't realized profit or anything on that. Only when the actual do the physical sales to end customer, which is consignment issue, at that time they realize the profit. This order type is CI. Third, customer purchases the stock, they go back home and they find that it is a defective piece. What they'll do, they'll come back to showroom and return the goods. This is called consignment returns. CONR order type. Finally, 6 महीने 8 महीने 1 साल बाद the shoes are still as it is in the showroom, they're not being sold. So the showroom fellow what he'll tell Adidas company boss, ये सेल नहीं हो रहा है, आके आप अपना स्टॉक ले जाओ. This is called consignment pickup. CP. So clear so far? Any doubts अभी तक? आशीष?
No.
No, right? Perfect. 4 order types है. प्रोसेस सेम, BA01 डिलीवरी PJ इनवर्स वही रहेगा, सिर्फ हमारा ऑर्डर टाइप बदलेगा, थोड़ा सा प्रोसेस चेंज रहेगा. okay? इसका आइटम कैटेगरी, स्टैंडर्ड आइटम कैटेगरी क्या था जो हमने देखा था? एनीवन?
10 CP.
करेक्ट, 10.
Yeah.
कंसाइनमेंट में दे विल बी अलग, डिफरेंट. इट विल बी KBN, KEN, KRN, KAN. Okay? K and N is common. Easy way to remember is ये middle center letter याद रख लो, बेरा, BERA. That's it. They might ask an interview. Item categories for consignment process. बेरा याद रख लो, KBN, KEN, KRN, KAN. Okay? Movement type. Standard movement type क्या था?
601 सर.
601, correct. Consignment में it will be 631, 632. फैक्ट्री से जब शोरूम आएगा, शोरूम से जब फैक्ट्री जाएगा 631, 632. जब कस्टमर को सेल होगा 633. जब कस्टमर रिटर्न करेगा 634. ओके. देन कौन से डॉक्यूमेंट्स बनेंगे? जब मैं शोरूम से मेरे शॉप प्लान से शोरूम को स्टॉक भेज रहा हूं, तब सिर्फ सेल ऑर्डर एंड डिलीवरी बनेगा. No invoice, because I am not selling to showroom person. I am just telling to put the stock there and later sell. ठीक है. सो एक सेल ऑर्डर और डिलीवरी, पीजे करते ही स्टॉक यहां से वहां चले जाएगा. जब कंसाइनमेंट इशू होगा तब बकायदा एक ऑर्डर, डिलीवरी, इनवॉइस बनेगा, बिकॉज कस्टमर यहाँ पे पैसे पे कर रहे हैं, राइट, एंड वी आर गिविंग देम द फिजिकल इनवॉइस कॉपी. तो ये केस में इनवॉइस रहेगा. फर्स्ट केस में देयर इज नो बिलिंग डॉक्यूमेंट, नो इनवॉइस. रिटर्न्स, जब कस्टमर प्रोडक्ट रिटर्न करने आता है शोरूम को, तब हमें उसको पैसे देने पड़ेंगे, राइट. देन रिटर्न ऑर्डर, रिटर्न डिलीवरी, एंड रिटर्न इनवॉइस, इतने सारे रहेंगे। जब शोरूम से हम वापस प्लांट को स्टॉक भेजते हैं तो सिर्फ रिटर्न ऑर्डर एंड रिटर्न डिलीवरी, यही डॉक्यूमेंट्स बनेंगे, इसमें इनवॉइस नहीं रहेगा। क्लियर? बिफोर आई शो यू दिस इन द सिस्टम, ये सिनेरियो समझ में आ गया?
यस सर।
Yes, sir.
चलो लेट्स डू इट। VA01 first is consignment fill up CF ZASH 78 है क्या आशीष आपका?
98.
98। backslash OSA16 ANVV ZASH 349 मैं 306 लेता हूँ। यस, देन आपका मटेरियल कहाँ? ओके, तो आशीष नाउ 10 क्वांटिटी हम लोग दिल्ली फैक्ट्री से एक ये कस्टमर को भेज, आशीष एंटरप्राइज को भेज रहे हैं। सब आ जाएगा एज इट इज, डेट इन कंप्लीशन नथिंग से। ये 20233 कंसाइनमेंट फिलअप हो गया, इसको वी नीड टू डिलीवर एक्सलेशन VA02। अरे यार हमारा इश्यू है ना पीजीए का, डिलीवर चेक लॉग पिकिंग 10 पिक करता हूँ, डिलीवरी बन गया 8042 /VL02N 8042। लेट्स ट्राई टू PGI, making it try। ओह परफेक्ट, क्या पीजे हो गया। अभी लेट्स चेक इन MMBE /O MMBE 52 मेरा मटेरियल था, प्लांट था, कौन सा प्लांट था हमारा? 000। सो टोटल आपका 271 था, 271 में से 10 स्टॉक जाके आपके कंसाइनमेंट स्टॉक में बैठेगा, तो सेल नहीं हुआ है, स्टिल इट्स योर स्टॉक ओनली, जस्ट दैट आपने प्लांट से ये शोरूम में जाके रखा। ठीक है, ये कंसाइनमेंट फिलअप हो गया। अभी इसको इनवॉइस नहीं बनेगा बिकॉज अभी तक वी हैवंट सोल्ड इट, हम जाके सिर्फ शॉप पे रख रहे हैं। अभी कोई शॉप में आके परचेस करेगा, सो ये 10 में से घटेगा, सिंपल, इट नॉट फ्रॉम 261. लेट्स ट्राई दैट. /NVA01. Second is issue, consignment issue. Order type is CA. ठीक है, तो आज ये आपके शोरूम में आके आ गया आशीष. नाउ एक 10 दिन 15 दिन के बाद आप शोरूम से कोई सेल करता है, वो आके बाई कर रहा है. देन द शोरूम पर्सन विल क्रिएट अ कंसाइनमेंट इशू ऑर्डर. फॉर सिंप्लिसिटी पर्पस आई यूज द सेम कस्टमर, बट आइडियली यहाँ पे वन टाइम का कैश सेल्स जो कल देखा था हमने वो आता है. कस्टमर विल बी डिफरेंट, राइट, इट वोंट बी द सेम. नाउ सेम मटेरियल सिर्फ 10 मैक्सिमम 10 ही सेल कर सकता हूं मैं. फॉर नाउ आई सेल 4. ऑटोमेटिक KEN आ गया यहाँ पे. Compilation log net weight. Okay, 20234 /NVA02 या VL01, एनीथिंग. आप डिलीवरी कहीं से भी क्रिएट कर सकते हो. Okay. इसमें पिकिंग जरूरत नहीं, बिकॉज ऑटोमेटिक वहां शोरूम में जितने उतने ही ले लेगा, अलग से नहीं रहेगा. 315 लोडिंग. ये मेरा डिलीवरी 804 /NVL02N 8043 आके इसका मैं पीजे करूंगा. सो जब पीजे करूंगा 4 क्वांटिटी का, आइडियली ये 10 में से निकलना है. लेट्स सी अगर ये पीजे होता है. परफेक्ट. सो नाउ शोरूम से सेल हुआ है, यानी शोरूम में 10 थे, अभी इससे मैंने 4 सेल कर दिए. सो इफ आई रिफ्रेश दिस, ये 6 हो जाएंगे. कॉन्सेप्ट समझ में गया? क्लैरिटी?
Yes.
ओके. नाउ वो 4 सेल में से कस्टमर 2 रिटर्न करेगा, तो फिर वो कंसाइनमेंट स्टॉक में ही आके बैठेगा, बिकॉज शोरूम में रिटर्न कर रहा हूं मैं, प्लांट में नहीं रिटर्न कर रहा हूं. आई एम रिटर्निंग टू दैट शोरूम. लेट्स क्रिएट दैट. /NVA01. सिर्फ ऑर्डर टाइप बदल रही टीम और कुछ नहीं. कंसाइनमेंट रिटर्न इज CONR. ओके. जो कस्टमर खरीदा जिसने, वो आके बोलेगा भाई ये शूज खराब है, वापस ले लो और पैसे दे दो मेरे. कंसाइनमेंट रिटर्न्स. क्यों? यूजुअली जब रिटर्न्स करते हैं तब स्टैंडर्ड SAP बोलता है कुछ रीजन रखो कि क्यों रिटर्न्स कर रहा है. सो दैट बिजनेस एट द एंड क्या करेगा, कितने रीजंस की वजह से रिटर्न हो रहा है एनालिसिस करके दे ट्राई टू फिक्स दैट रीजन. गुड्स पोर कुछ रख सकते हैं, नथिंग मेजर के यही रखना है. कौन सा मटेरियल था हमारा? 52. 4 में से मान लो 2 रिटर्न कर रहा है कस्टमर. वो एक भी कर सकता है, 2, 3, 4 जितने चाहे उतने कर सकते, डिपेंडिंग ऑन सिनेरियो. ऑटोमेटिक देखो KRN आ गया यहाँ पे. एंड देन ये रिटर्न ऑर्डर बन गया मेरा, कंसाइनमेंट रिटर्न 600164। इसको मैं फिर से रिटर्न डिलीवरी बनाऊंगा अभी। सेम टी कोड VL01N और वो, या तो फिर हम डायरेक्ट यहाँ से भी कर सकते हैं। कमिंग टू ऑर्डर दिस डिलीवर में आके स्टॉक दे देंगे एंड लेट्स क्रिएट डिलीवरी फॉर नाउ। रिटर्न डिलीवरी बन गया मेरा 800451 /n VL02N। तो जब भी हम रिटर्न्स लेते हैं ये पोस्ट गुड्स रिसीट होता है, बिकॉज वी आर रिसीविंग द गुड्स। जब भी हम सेल करते हैं इट विल बी कॉल्ड पोस्ट गुड्स। दैट ओनली वन थिंग यू हैव टू रिमेंबर। ये 2015 का डेट देना, 2015 ओके। ये जाके सेव करेंगे। तो अभी थे मेरे पास, कस्टमर ने 2 रिटर्न किए हैं, राइट, कंसाइनमेंट रिटर्न्स किया हमने, तो कंसाइनमेंट स्टॉक में बढ़ेगा, 6 का ये 8 हो जाएगा। इफ आई रिफ्रेश 8 हो गया शोरूम में। क्लियर टीम?
Yes, yes.
अब जब 8 ऐसे ही स्टॉक है, 1 साल हो गया, 1.5 साल हो गया, शोरूम से बिका ही नहीं, तो शोरूम वाला क्या बोलेगा, भाई ये स्टॉक बिक नहीं रहा है, यू कम बैक, कम एंड टेक योर स्टॉक। वो टाइम पे हम क्या करेंगे, कंसाइनमेंट पिकअप करेंगे, CP। That's it. So we come here, same process, VA01. Only order type बदल रहा है टीम, if you observe, rest everything remains same, nothing is changing। 306 कंसाइनमेंट पिकअप। कौन सा 52 मटेरियल, इतने क्वांटिटी है, 8 क्वांटिटी का मैं पिकअप कर रहा हूँ, राइट। शोरूम में मेरे 8 बचे हैं, वैसे 8 के 8 भी बेच सकता हूँ, या शोरूम वाले जितने बोलेगा उतने मुझे वापस ले जाने पड़ेंगे, सिंपल। 60016 /NVA02। इसका मैं रिटर्न डिलीवरी करता हूँ, डिलीवर दोनों एकदम कर देंगे। लगता है इशू रिजॉल्व हो गया है इनवॉइस का, सो वी कैन टेक इट अप एंड विश्व एंड डिलीवर देयर। ओके, अभी ये 8 स्टॉक आके मेरे शॉप से फिर फैक्ट्री में बैठ जाएगा, तो 261 का ये 269 हो जाएगा। अब ये रिफ्रेश करूंगा, आ गया रिटर्न डिलीवरी /NBL02N। Already been posted फिर क्यों नहीं गया? हाँ ये 269 ये दूसरी जगह कंसाइनमेंट का नहीं है, अलग से देखो। ठीक है, अभी कस्टमर कंसाइनमेंट स्टॉक चलेगा इफ यू ऑब्जर्व। क्लियर टीम?
Yes, sir.
कंसाइनमेंट प्रोसेस कहाँ से कहाँ गया एवरीथिंग। So this is our consignment sequence. Okay, this is now if business wants to use they can use, else that's up to them. ये functionality SAP ने provide किया है. Okay, Ashish, I mean any doubt
Yes, sir.
please let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Looks like PGI and invoice is working. I'll tell you now since we have some time. And मैं थर्सडे फिर से विश्व और दिलीप के लिए फिर से रिपीट करूंगा. So it will be like end to end cycle. Let's create a normal one. EA01 Z ASH G Ashish 306 52 2 quantity. Okay. So ये हमारा PG और इनवर्स बच गया था, right? So that I think it's fixed. Let's finish this. काफी simple है, nothing major, but pretty without invoice. Telephone demand, order data, telephone, come back. Telephone. ठीक है, edit additional value days, okay. $20235. So we have seen this. Then we have seen how to create delivery. VA03 इसका शिपिंग पॉइंट और डेट देख लेंगे क्या है. शिपिंग पॉइंट 1000. कौन से दिन कंफर्म हुआ ये? इट्स कंफर्म्ड ऑन 13th October. It's delivery /n. Delivery का टी कोड इज
VL02N
01. Okay. 02 is to change. 13 के दिन 20235 जाके मैं डिलीवरी बनाता हूँ. कितना क्वांटिटी 2 है और क्रिएट डिलीवरी. इस लॉक इसमें है क्या देख लेंगे. बोल रहा है ये तो टीम हमने यहां तक देखा था लास्ट टाइम. इसके बाद हमें इशू आ रहा था पीजीआई के टाइम 8044 डिलीवरी बन गया. पीजीआई मींस कि भाई हम स्टॉक बाहर भेज रहे हैं अभी, तो उसका टी कोड इज VL02N. सो ये सेल ऑर्डर यहां दिख जाएगा हमें, इसका डिलीवरी भी दिख जाएगा. ये डॉक्यूमेंट फ्लो से इफ यू क्लिक ऑन दिस, तो ये सेल ऑर्डर को क्या क्या डॉक्यूमेंट्स बने हैं वी ऑल कैन सी. So now stock is ready, it needs to be dispatched on the plant. So plant का जो बंदा है वो क्या करेगा, PGI पोस्ट करेगा. जब PGI पोस्ट करेगा तभी मेरा स्टॉक घटेगा. How to do that? Come to VL02N, enter. All we have to do is select this and click on this PGI button. That's it. Nothing more to do. Okay. But यहाँ पे कुछ डेट्स का इशू आ रहा है पोस्टिंग डेट्स का. So it's expecting 2015 May date everywhere. तो जहां जहां पे आपको डेट्स दिखेंगे जस्ट May 2015 का दीजिए. रियल प्रोजेक्ट्स में यू विल नॉट गेट दिस इशू. सिर्फ प्रैक्टिस सिस्टम है इसलिए पोस्टिंग पीरियड्स का इशू ये MM और FI टीम करते हैं, हम नहीं करते हैं. एवरी मंथ स्टार्टिंग और मंथ एंडिंग वो पोस्टिंग पीरियड्स क्लोज और ओपन करते हैं. तो एवरी टैब में आपको डेट्स दिखेंगे. जस्ट यहाँ पे जाके कुछ 2015 मई का डेट दीजिए. एक दो तीन बार एंटर क्लिक करना पड़ेगा. Now we are issuing the goods. दो क्वांटिटी हम उनको भेज रहे हैं. I click on PGI. अरे यार, strange. अभी तक हो गया था अच्छी तरीके से. ओके सिर्फ किसको आ रहा है 6 not is coming fine. कंसाइनमेंट अच्छा चला सब फाइन. ठीक है, लेट्स सी फॉर मनिका टू रिप्लाई. ओके कुछ नो RFC डेस्टिनेशन डिफाइंड फॉर SAP GTR सर्विसेज. ये GTS है, कुछ पता नहीं क्या है वहां पे. I thought of finishing अगर ये हो गया तो anyway consignment के थ्रू भी ये पढ़ा सकता हूँ, but I want to go the standard way only. That is also standard, nothing major, but this we need. Okay, so let's stop it for today here. और कल एक दिन छुट्टी लेंगे फेस्टिवल. थर्सडे के दिन लेट अस सी आउटपुट. ओके, एंड देन फ्राइडे के दिन वी कैन सी दिस. ठीक है, फिर मंडे के दिन वी कैन सी दिस टू. फिर ट्यूसडे मेथोडोलॉजी, थर्सडे आइडॉल्स, फ्राइडे उसके बाद भी. ओके, बट गाइस प्लीज प्रैक्टिस. आप जितना प्रैक्टिस करोगे उतने डाउट्स आएंगे and then your understanding will increase. So let me do first consignment fill up CF. Oh yes, आशीष क्या था आपका 98 ना. Yeah. 319. Oh जीविस आ गया. ठीक है, मटेरियल आई थिंक 70 12. /NVA02. I'll show you this as well. So just I'm continuing last week's scenario. Consignment fill up I'm doing. Okay, so I have 250 stock in this plant. Out of 250, 12 stock I'm transferring to one of the showroom. Because in consignment scenario team, PG and invoice is working fine, so we can use that. Till Manika fixes that, I will talk to her as well today as to why it's taking time, but still we should be good. It's the same. Okay. Loading. So ideally we create the delivery first and then we go to change mode and do the PGI. That's simplest way. Else second simplest way is directly in one go I can create delivery, and if I click on PGI, delivery plus PGI both will get posted at single go. We can do that. Now I'm delivering 12 quantities, so from this plant it will go to consignment stock first in consignment scenario. Okay, so if I refresh this, now this will become 238. 12 stock is in my one of the showroom. Now someone will go there and purchase some quantity 1, 2. So that order is called as team consignment issue, CI. Okay, it's very important, this chart, please try to remember. Okay, this document I'll mail you at the end once we finish the whole syllabus, so that it will be handy. It's just a sale order, nothing major, nothing different. Just the scenario in which we use this, the purpose is different, that's it. Okay. The scenario we have explained, I have explained it on Tuesday, the other day. Okay. Now someone has come to shop and we are selling this 319, 319. Order date, I think even phone number, 70. Order is say I have only 12 quantity in my showroom. I am selling say 4. Okay. Double click, shipping. Okay, document is complete. Now this is my consignment order. Same way we create normal order, no difference, just order type differs. Instead of ZASH or ZVIS your order type, ZNPR, ZPAN, I'm using CI, that's it. So 20241 is my sale order. Let's try to do delivery, /NVL01N 20241, hit enter. Okay, it won't be picking in this case. Let's try to create the delivery first. Now delivery is created. How can I see? 20241 is my sale order, 8047 is my delivery. I can see in document flow. Come here, /VA03 20241 order. Just click on this icon, display document flow. Then system will show me what is the delivery that has been created. Okay. Now I need to PGI this. It means customer has come, because I don't need to manufacture. I already have the stock available. I will directly do the PGI now. The T code to do PGI is again VL02N mode, change mode of delivery. Okay. In that change mode of delivery, I just need to give the delivery number. That's 8047. This is the delivery. And I'll click on this button. That's it. Post goods issue or get inside. From there also you can post goods issue. Okay. Okay. Posting grade issue. It is expecting 2015-05 May 2015 date. So everywhere for now we will change the date to 2015. In real projects you won't be having this issue, because FI and MM team, they will keep on updating this posting price every month, month on month. This being a practice system, no one bothered to update that date. That's it. In all the tabs, in item overview tab, loading tab, transportation tab, wherever you see date stream, just go and give 2015 May date. That's it. In status overview tab, we don't have any date. In goods movement tab, we don't have any date. So in goods movement tab, where did that go? Okay. Here it will be captured which movement type this is happening. Okay. Now I'll just select this line and click on post goods issue. Team, remember, only when you do post goods issue the stock will get reduced. Till then it means still the stock is with us. So now when I click on post goods issue, 4 quantity will get reduced from this 12, it will become 8. Till then it won't go. It means we are dispatching the goods from our plant. That is the indication of post goods issue. Now I have done the post goods issue, and if I refresh, 12 का 8 हो जाएगा, because 4 we have sold. And again if I check the document flow, इसके नीचे I can see the post goods issue का भी update. Again come back, click on display flow, consignment issue, GI, goods issue. It means goods has been issued. That is what it states. This step clear, team?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now one of you log into your system, preferably all of you. Once I finish invoice, I want one of you to run this flow. It will be practice. Okay. After consignment issue, it means we have sent the goods now. Now after this, the logical step would be to invoice the customer. Correct. So final step in the cycle is order, delivery, PGI, invoice. The T code for invoices VF01 to create invoice. VF02 is to edit. VF03 is to view. Okay. There's one more T code, I'll come to it later. Okay. And the tables. The tables to view the invoices are VBRK and VBRP. So for order we had VBAK, VBAP. For delivery we had LIKP, LIPS. For invoice we have VBRK, VBRP. These 6 tables, team, we should remember. Minimum, bare minimum. Others, if you remember or not, at this stage, that's fine. Anyone can accept, but these 6 tables are bare minimum mandatory tables that you need to remember. So shall we see how to create invoice? Standard invoice type is F2. Standard order type was OR. Standard delivery type was LF. Standard invoice type is F2. There are many invoice types. I'll show you one by one what are the different invoice types. Okay. So all I have to do is go to VF01. In VF01, I just need to enter my delivery number. That's it. Nothing I have to do. Okay. So my delivery number is this: 800-1840047. 18047. Enter this. Just hit enter button. Automatically all the data will get copied from my delivery or sale order. What was the payer, what was the ship to, material, quantity, price, everything. Okay. And I just need to save. So here you can see F2. I just need to save this. That's it. Nothing I have to do. Finish. Okay. My invoice number is this 9789. Again, if I want to see the whole flow, come back. So for this order, what all I have done is delivery, goods issue, invoice. So this team completes one SD cycle: order, pricing, delivery, PGI, invoice, 5 steps. Clear this one so far? Okay. Now this F2, where it is, and why system took F2? Why not other invoice types? Okay. So these 2 things let's see today. Let us see the configuration first. \n SPRO IMG reference. So all of you, instead of your order type, just try to use CI. Then it's working fine till Manika resolves that issue. So same step we have to do for our invoice, 601 movement type. Nothing different. Same T code, same process. Okay. Sales and distribution. In sales and distribution, we have something called billing here. So expand this. Billing documents. Define billing type. So here we have different billing types. Let's see this. Define billing types. Okay. So in this system there are 145 billing types. Ideally there are standard 30 to 40. Rest all someone previous batches they must have created. So anything with Z, it means they have someone has created Z, their own billing types. So in this, let's go to position F2. Okay. F2 is the standard billing type. Okay. Here number range, which number it has to come. Then here document category. This defines whether it's normal invoice or which type of invoice it is. M means invoice. Okay. So for order it's C. For delivery it's J. For invoice it's in OR will have category as C. In LF delivery type will have category as J. In invoice will have category as M. Very important settings. Okay. There are a couple of other fields which are related to FI basically, not for SD, most of them. Now if you want to create your own invoice type, select F2, copy as, and you can create your own invoice type. After this, if you want system to create your own invoice type, just give a wild guess where this should be assigned invoice type. I create one invoice type, say ZVIS. Now when I create invoice, system should create ZVIS invoice type but not F2. So where from it is coming? It comes from the order type team. So we go to sales document header, define sales document. So what is the order type we have seen just now? Which scenario we have used?
F2.
No, order type. F2 is invoice. OR no. I have used consignment. So order type was CI. OR also is the same. Okay, I'll show you. Ideally, our invoice type should be assigned in the order type. That is the important thing you have to remember. So if I come to OR, if I scroll down, here it is F2. So we are telling system boss, whenever you create OR order type, create LF type delivery and create a F2 type invoice. That is the important part. Same thing now. Let's go to ZASH or ZVIS. Because since everyone we copied from OR, all of this will have by default the LF and F2. Now, if you are creating your own invoice type, you need to come here and change it. That's it. I'll show you one. Let's create. And for CI, let's change it because since CI is working. Excuse me. Define billing type, F2, select as ZCI, I'll take something. Okay, ZCI, consignment invoice. And so now whenever I create a consignment issue order, I want system to create ZCI type of invoice. Okay, so what I have to do? I have to go to CI order type and update the billing type as ZCI. Go to document types, CI, because we are creating CI order, not other orders. Okay, I'll come here and ZCI delivery order. Simple, that's it. Hit enter and save. Now let us create a same order. Again, new order. Okay. /n VA01 CI. $70. So team, I have 8 quantity only. I can sell only 8, not more than that. In my showroom, I have only 8. I'll sell 3. Material shipping completion log. Order data. Telephone. Okay. Is the document complete? Click on this incomplete. Okay, yes, and save. Correct. 20242 is my order. I'll create delivery for this. VL01N 20242. Let us create the delivery first. Save. My delivery is created 8048. Now I have to do the PGI. So I'll come to change mode VL02N 8048 is my delivery. So since we have posting period issue, I'll just make everywhere 2015 May date. One of you please log into system and be ready. Transport. Okay, done. Everything is done. I'll do post goods issue. Only when I do this, the stock will get reduced. So I had 8, I sold 3. If I refresh, it will become 5. Now to this delivery, I need to create the invoice. So just copy the delivery, come to VF01, and we need to make sure that we get ZCI order invoice type. I'll hit enter. CTM system pull ZCI invoice type. That's it. Instead of F2, because we have in the CI order type, I've told system to create a ZCI invoice type instead of F2. So standard practices in every project, all the standards are taken as reference team. No one will use OR, LF or F2. Everyone will make copy of it, their own invoice type, order type, delivery type, and they'll create, because OR, LF, F2 are reference, standard reference. No harm in using, we can still use it, but if they want to make any changes, SAP suggests not to change the standard, instead make a copy of it and do whatever changes we want. So that if something happens tomorrow, we know what is there in the standard. We don't change it. And we just need to save. Vishwa, Amit, Ashish, Dilip. Any doubts so far? Please tell me. All good? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now I want any one of you to please share screen and do this activity once. First, fill up the stock, get into consignment stock, then create a consignment issue, delivery, PJ and invoice. Same thing we'll be doing for our normal order, for which 601 we are facing issue. So it's the same, there's no difference. Same T code, same tables, everything same. So we can leverage this. I don't want to wait till Manika fix this. Whenever she fixes, we can anyways revise at that time. Again. Yeah, who's sharing? Any volunteer, please? Amit, Ashish, anyone? Vishwa, Dilip?
Sir, still I need to compare from delivery. So
Yeah, that's okay, fine. Do that, Dilip. Let's finish it. No issues. So let's do consignment only. Because only if you do in class, it will be like revision for you as well as for all of us. For Vishwa, Ashish, Amit, everyone. And I can understand, like, since you all are working, it will be a little difficult for you guys to find time as well to practice, and you'll get other issues. So it's okay, we'll spend half an hour time in practice in class. No hurry. You're sharing Dilip screen?
yes, sir.
Yeah, so first create a consignment fill up, CF order type. And others, please guide Dilip if he gets stuck anywhere. No, never use that. Use that green arrow mark. Where are you going? Order. Create an order.
VA01.
Correct. Create a fill up order first. Order type is CF. And give your sales area. Okay. 0.4 backslash. Do you remember your customer, Dilip?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 309 and 350. There are two. Perfect. Let me check the material as well for you. MVKE table. Sales org is 444. Your material is 55. Okay. Yep. Some quantity. Let me check how much stock we have for 55 backslash MMBE 55. We have 250. Perfect. They don't take some more. I mean, you're doing fill up, which means from your plant you're sending to showroom. So we have 250. Take some 50.
Okay, sir.
You're not selling. You're just moving the goods. Okay? 50. Take 50. It will be like easy to hit enter and save. Acha, pricing is missing. So team, what is the T code to maintain the pricing? Z4D1.
VK11.
Correct. So Dilip, go to VK11 and maintain the pricing for Z4D1 condition type. Yes.
Pricing VK11.
Yeah.
Condition type.
In order it was showing which one is missing, right? You need to maintain for that.
Z4D1.
Yeah. What is your material? Correct. Give some value. Okay. Enough. That's it. Hit enter. System will automatically take values. Okay. Save.
Okay.
That's okay. That is how system setting is to take Dilip. Don't worry about that. It's 4,500 only. It's .00000. That is how the convention is. Save it.
No, sir. This is showing a 4.5.
No. I mean, in SAP, comma means
Okay.
dot and dot means comma. Okay. Now you have saved the price. Come back. Now hit enter once. Okay. Consignment. See, automatic you made the price. Consignment fill up is saved. You need to do delivery and PGI for this consignment fill up order. Okay. What is the T code to do delivery?
BL01N.
Correct. Your shipping point was 1000. Shipping point not there. First. Hit enter. Yeah. Go to picking tab. Give your S-lock as 0005. Material plant and S-lock is the third column. Yes. In the picked quantity give 50. Yeah. 50. Hit enter and save. So now you have created your delivery. Delivery number is 8049. Okay. So Dilip, in one more window, open MMBET code once. Before you do PGI, I want you to check that stock movement. That's it. Yeah. Client give 55 0005. Yeah, hit execute. Okay. Now 250 you have in your client. Out of this 50 you are moving to your showroom. Okay. So the moment you do PGI,
Okay.
this will change. Now come back, go to the first screen. Yeah. Now you need to do PGI. So go to VL02N mode. Let this be as it is. Yeah. Zero to N. Yeah. Okay, this is your delivery. Ideally, if you click on that PGI button, it should happen. But since I told you dates issue, so everywhere give. Wait. Yeah, everywhere give the data 05/2015. Yeah. Instead of 10/2022, back make it 06.05.2022. Any date of May 2015, Dilip, that's it. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Again, in item overview tab also give the same dates. Yes. Yeah, everywhere change it. Down actual GI date also. Just below that planned GI date only.
Plan GI.
Yes, actually. Everywhere it should be 2015 May, any date. Okay. Again go to loading tab. Wait, we have two more tabs. In loading tab, in transport tab also you need to do the same activity. Yeah. Hit enter 2-3 times. Till that message goes. Yeah. Here also change it. Hit enter 2-3 times. Yeah. Go to transport tab. Yeah. Now click on PGI.
PGI, where it is?
The post goods issue button on top you have seen.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, done. Now check the MMB stock once, how it got changed. Just click on refresh there. There's a refresh button, blue color arrow marks. Yes. Okay. So out of 250, you have moved 50 quantity from your plant to one of the showroom. Correct?
Okay. Yes, sir.
After this, now you are selling from this 50. Now you need to create consignment issue order. So create new order now. Do the same activity till here. So team, this won't be invoice, this delivery, because we are not selling, we are just moving the stock. Even if you try to deliver, it will give you error message. Now out of this 50, I am doing sales for a different customer. Since we don't have different customer, let's use the same customer. I'll be back in a moment. Dilip, do till PGI.
Okay.
A not fill up, delete issue. I told CI. Not this. Come back VA01 again. \n. Team, he did another fill up. So again he is moving from plant to showroom only. He is not doing the sale. \n VA01. Create a issue order now. Now customer has come to your showroom and you are selling him the lead. Okay? VA01, that's it here. Order type is CI. Yeah.
The quantity is important.
Yeah.
Incomplete document.
Yeah, click on
Edit.
edit.
Delivery plan.
Click on
Click on
Incoterms.
input. Sorry?
Click on
Input.
Incoterms.
Okay.
कंप्लीट डेटा सबसे ऊपर इनकोटम CIF
Terms of payment.
नहीं उसके बेसाइड में उसके CIF के बेसाइड में बगल में CIF के हाँ तो बगल में जाओ उसमें कुछ भी नाम
Tab.
नो 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 नहीं टैप करो
Okay.
कुछ भी नेम दे दो MM दे दो अब बैक में चले जाओ ग्रीन वन हाँ ओके
ऑफिसला सगळं भरून
देन टर्म ऑफ पेमेंट
ऑफिसला सगळं भरून जातं. वेळ जाऊन ये ना काय त्याच्या येतात मी नंतर स्वतः मोका
0004
ఎవరికి ఫ్యామిలీ లైఫ్ లేదు అందరూ వస్తారు.
बैक ग्रॉस वेट नीचे ग्रॉस वेट 1
Wait, one. Okay.
नेट वेट 1 उसके ऊपर ही गो टू बैक ग्रीन वन बैक कंप्लीट हो गया
Has been saved. Okay. Now what? Ashish?
You do the delivery. That's it, done. You have issue. Created the issue, Dilip. Why are you getting confused?
VL01 and
Order ban gaya na? You got the message right at the bottom, Dilip. Once order is saved, next step is delivery. Don't get confused.
BL01. Picking.
डेट चेंज करो
Below that actual GI date also you change. Delete. Item overview tab. Yeah. Hit enter 2-3 times. So team, either you can do first delivery and then PG or both in one step. Now since Dilip has changed all the dates, you can directly click on post goods issue. Done. Now Dilip, go to MMB once. Show that MMB screen. Refresh. Now you have 50. You have sold 25. So in consignment it will be 25. Understood?
Yes. Okay.
Now you have given the goods to customer. You need to invoice, right? So what is the T code for invoice?
VF0.
VF01. Correct. Go to VF01. 8050 is the delivery number, which system has automatically picked. Just hit enter. Don't do anything. And save. That's it. See, 25 metric quantity. That is the price which we are billing for customer. Save. Okay. Now go to VA03 once. 20245 or 50. Yeah. Now click on the document flow. Last but one icon. On top, last but one icon. After that, check mark and cross mark. Sales, item overview, ordering party, orders after that. Yes. So team, this will show you what all have been done. So you have created consignment issue, delivery, goods issue and invoice. Clear cycle team? Ashish, Amit,
Yes, sir.
Vishwa. Okay. So tomorrow one day, today please try to practice. Before proceeding, if we can have one revision class like what Dilip did today, it will be great. I want all of you to do this. Fine? Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Chalo. I'll upload this video. Let's meet tomorrow same time. Bye bye. And this is my scheduling agreement 300054. Now for this we'll create deliveries \n VL01N 1000. So looks like you're taking 7th 10 only, 7th October. But which date system confirmed? First 7th को करेगा तो नहीं आना चाहिए, 11th ऑटोमेटिक ले लेगा. ठीक है. तो कहाँ है ये \n VA33. फर्स्ट शेड्यूल इज फॉर 11th के दिन 20 ऑटोमेटिक सिस्टम ने 20 ले लिया. यहाँ पे डिलीवरी क्वांटिटी सेम प्रोसेस अगेन पिक इट. हाँ, स्टॉक आपका 0001 ले रहा है. इसमें कितना है देखना है. स्टॉक \OMMBE. ठीक है. तो ये स्टॉक में कितना क्वांटिटी है आपका? 10 ही है सिर्फ. 0001. This is S-log. This is nothing but this S-log. So you have available only 10. So can you sell 20 from there, Amit? No. इसलिए we'll change the S-log. Which S-log will take? We'll take 0005 because यहाँ पे काफी ज्यादा स्टॉक है. ठीक है. I'll just change it to 0005. That's it. 20 पिक हो गया. This and ये मेरा डिलीवरी बन गया. 805. लेट्स ट्राई टू पीजे अगर होता है इसमें. 2N 8059. Change the dates. I'll try to. नहीं, फिर वही डंप आ रहा है, अभी तक नहीं गया. तो ऐसे इसका पीजिए, इसका इनवॉइस अमित. देन फिर नेक्स्ट डिलीवरी अगेन 13 अक्टूबर, नेक्स्ट अगेन 21, नेक्स्ट अगेन 30th, सेम डेट्स पे डिलीवरी इनवॉइस पीजिए. उतना ही करिएगा. यहाँ पे इतने सारे डिलीवरीज आपको दिखेंगे अलग अलग डेट्स के.
सर जैसे नीचे की डॉक्यूमेंट नंबर सेव करके दिखाता है ना नीचे, ये सपोज कि हम भूल गए हैं तो उसको हम कहाँ पे चेक करेंगे?
टेबल में. ये शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट नंबर ना, अगर आप नोट करना भूल गए, टेबल बैकस्लैश n SE16. ये व्हाट इज द सेल ऑर्डर टेबल, इसलिए टेबल से याद रखना इंपॉर्टेंट है. ऑर्डर डिलीवरी इनवॉइस के इट्स VBAK. तो यहाँ पे यू डोंट नो, बट इसमें से कौन से फील्ड्स आपको पता है. यू नो द सेल्स डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप. व्हाट इज ऑर्डर टाइप दैट यू हैव यूज्ड?
जी जेट पेन.
नहीं DS. अभी शेड्यूलिंग एग्रीमेंट. देन व्हाट इज द सोर्स ऑफ पार्टी वी हैव यूज्ड? 315. दैट्स इट. ये दो दे दीजिएगा, एग्जीक्यूट कीजिएगा. 54 आना है. 3005. क्लियर?
जी.
Others, any doubts? Can we proceed?
Yes, sir.
So small thing left in invoice. Now yesterday you have created invoice using VF01. Now customer after creating invoice, there is some discrepancy. Okay. For example, if the tax is incorrect, base price is incorrect, some calculation didn't come up properly. Then customer will say, boss, this invoice amount is not correct. It should be less. Issue me a new invoice. Okay. In that case, already invoice is generated for a delivery. If I try to create new invoice, it won't work. Okay, let's take one invoice. Yesterday that was created. VBRK is the table created on today is 7th, yesterday was 6th. Created by, okay, I'll take this. I'll check the document. Okay. So already this delivery is invoiced. Now customer will say, boss, this invoice is incorrect. You do some corrections and give me a new invoice. So again, after making corrections, if I try to issue new invoice for this, system won't allow. It will say, boss, already this is invoiced. You can't create another invoice. Let's see. So for this delivery, I'm creating again. It will give incorrect. Processing status is incorrect. Now what is the reason why which is incorrect? To see that, all we have to do is go to edit and click on log. Then it will give us the message. Sales org is not defined. Yeah, incorrect message. I'll go with other one. I'll go with this. Control C. Ideally, message should be that this is already fully invoiced. So some other issue is coming. They should say that this delivery is fully invoiced. So system won't allow me to create a fresh invoice. In that case, ideal process is we need to cancel the existing invoice and then create a new invoice. Only then it will work. So now how do I cancel the existing invoice? The T code for that is VF11. This is the T code to cancel the invoice. Okay, let us cancel and see now. I'll cancel the same invoice, 790. Then 8048, this is delivery. I can create new invoice. 797, Control C, Control V. Okay. All I have to do is just input the invoice number. Here message says cancel billing document. Hit enter. ये आ जाएगा. I just need to save that. One step process, nothing major. Now let us see the document flow. This is the cancelled invoice number, 7292. Back. Again, let us see the document flow. Okay, invoice cancellation. Okay. So we can't delete an invoice. We need to only cancel invoice because invoice is a legal document. Okay. So again, we have government rules, regulations. It's a legal document. That's the reason why you can never delete an invoice. Standard, typical SAP interview question. They might ask you, when we can delete a delivery, we can delete an order, why we can't delete an invoice, is what they'll ask you. And the answer should be, since it's a legal document, SAP allows us to cancel the invoice, but we can't delete it. Okay, team. Now I can issue one more new invoice for this delivery. Same process. VF01 may you just need to go and give this delivery number. / VF01. Control V, enter and save. You can cancel and create multiple times. There's no hard and fast rule, no limitation. Again come back and document. So we 8048. I'll go to play. And document flow. Okay, we have created an invoice yesterday. We cancelled it today. We have created new. So you can cancel, create a number of times. Amit, Ashish, Vishwa, will you clear this concept? PF11, very
Yes,
powerful. Okay. Now there is a small FI concept related to invoice which we need to know. But here there are a lot of FI settings missing. Let us try to clear them. Okay. Just creating invoice won't solve our purpose. Okay. Will not get money. Okay. After invoice, there is another document which automatically gets created. Only then our money will be realized. That document is called as accounting document. Okay. We don't need to create it. Automatically, the moment I save the invoice, it will get created. Okay. So if it is not created, it means there's some issue in the invoice. Okay. So if you see our invoices, accounting document is not generated, it means there's an issue. So first issue is here. It says missing export data. Okay. We need to fix this data first. Okay. In real time, we'll not get this error because they'll already configure this properly. This is related to GTS. So no, don't worry much about it. I'll just tell you how to clear this, and then let's try to create the accounting document for this. So first go to change mode of invoice. VF02 is the invoice. Hit enter. So since it is saying missing export data, I need to go to header tab, and in this we need to come to for trade and customs. So here it is missing. Okay, this should be green. So first click on this set, it will become green. Then still this is red. This should become green. Now what all fields are missing? If I have to see, all I have to do is just click on this incompleteness analysis. It will tell me what are just something similar to incompletion log team. Okay, it will tell me what are fields are missing. I just need to click this, fill those fields. That's it. Click this. It says okay, these two fields are missing. So just double click. It will take me there. Take some value. Doesn't matter whatever value it is. F4. Take it. Second, domestic mode of transport. Double click. It will come here. F4. and take any value. Okay, it says the foreign trade header is complete. Same thing we have to do at item level. This is automatically turned to green. Let's do at item level. So item level, double click material, come to foreign trade, contains custom. Again, first click on set, then click on this. It will give you all the fields. Here 1, 2, 3, 4 fields are missing. Double click F4, any value. Then export import procedure foreign trade. Double click F4. Then double click country of origin, LIT US or India something. Okay. Commodity number, F4, and anything. Okay, it is complete. This is green. Now foreign trade is complete. Let's try to save this. Just save it. Automatically it should get released. Let's see what happens. Okay. See, error in account determination. Come back. So now missing data export will be replaced with something else. 20242. Document flow. Here, account determination error. So the standard process is whenever you create an invoice, it will have your base price, discounts, tax, and all. What SAP will do is each and every component it will post into different GLs. GL is nothing but general ledger account is what they call. Okay, it's as good as some different bank accounts. All the base price will be in one bank account, all the taxes in another bank account, all the discounts in another bank account, so that the reason being at the end of the year when they take the financial report, it will be easy for them that how much taxes they have paid, how much discounts they have given, what is the base price they have collected, what is the net profit and all. Clear so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now how will system define which condition type? You have to write base and discount. Which condition type should go into which account? Now that setting will be done by FI team. We don't need to do it, but we need to know it. That's the important part. Since it's invoice, whatever happens, even if it is FI issue, invoice being SD component, the incidents or expectation is that they'll ask SD consultants only to check. Internally, we need to connect with FI team and get it sorted. But for customer, it's only one team. They will not know SD, MM, FI all. They know by invoice hai. So Amit and Ashish, you are SD guys. Please check the invoice. That's all. Okay. Now, there's a particular T code where this GL accounts are set. First, let us see how to see where to find which GL. Okay. So come to invoice. Click on environment and click on account determination analysis. If I go here revenue accounts, you need to click this. So here see your base price and discount. System is not knowing in which GL it should post. Here it is blank, no GL account found, no GL account found. So here we need to give the GL accounts. Okay, let's go to general. You can go anywhere. So this combination, a chart of accounts and sales order is missing. Let's maintain this. Very powerful T code team to maintain this combination. The T code is VKOA. Okay. Again, this will be done by FI in real projects. But this VKOA, every interviewer expects an SD consultant to know. I'll quickly show you what is how VKOA is. Okay. Backslash and VKOA. This is the T code. Okay. In this you can see this combination 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 account key, general, material group account key. Same thing will be here. Account key, general, material group account, everything. So since in general it is saying no GL found, I'll go to general only. I'll just double click on general. That's it. So system is expecting combination of INT plus CVIS sales org. Okay. Let us see with INT if we have ZVIS or not. So this is chart of accounts. Scroll down, there is INT. Here, INT. Okay. Now with Z, there is only two combinations which one to see. There is no ZVIS. Your sales org is missing. We just need to add your sales org. So simple thing is take this, make a copy, replace ZGDT with ZVIS. That's it. And save. Done. Same thing for others. For ZVI3. Even ZVI3 is not able to find. Here, come to general. Into the ZVI. Same combination since we have already maintained. So we should be good. Now just let us try to release this. Again come to VF02. So to release to accounting, we need to come to change mode of billing document and click on this green flag. Release to accounting. Let's see if it gets released or not. Okay. Again it says accounting error in account determination. Again let us see why. Get in. Environment. Account determination. Revenue account. Why we should have found INT plus ZVIS. We have saved, right? INTA I took, sorry. It's not INT. It's INTA. Where is INT? Here, INT. Okay. INT plus ZVS we don't have. From here. Save as. Copy as. ZVIS. Let us see. Backslash and PF02. Okay, okay. So recon account is missing, account 319, enter. Okay. Can you tell me what is this? Where do I need to go and set? Just a try. So it's all team learning. Now try to relate. See, there are no fixed errors in SAP that you get this, fix this, get this, fix this. It's all based on what you know so far and how you can rectify. So give it a try. What it is trying to say. It's pretty straightforward. We have already.
XD02.
Exactly, correct. XD02 में 319. It is saying recon account missing. So now I need to go to XD02. Good one. 319. Company code 0005 0001. ये क्या ZPAN ZF को नहीं बोल रहा है ये? Sorry.
315 है सर मेरा.
ये इनवॉइस में देखना है हमें 319 पूछ रहा है ना. So I'll go to 319. It is going to asking recon account. Where is recon account? In which tab it will be? In company code. Okay, here. Save this and now let us try this again. Give us new error. We have 02 and 3. Okay. Achha, this is currently being processed. It means somewhere it is open. Open, which is already open somewhere. It is open. Backslash and we have 02. Again release. Okay. Posting period 2015 is not open. So if you open this period, someone must have closed this posting period, financial posting period. It is expecting this. So try to change the date. So team for PGI के time MM posting period रहेगा. Invoice के time FI posting period रहेगा. So both they'll release and close. Now since in MM 2015 was open, I have given the MM 2015 dates. But in FI it is saying that was 2015 is closed. So we don't know which period is open. Here we need to change the billing date. Let us change to present date. आज का date क्या है 07. Let us try to save. Okay, again no accounting generated. Release to accounting. Account assignment request here. Now this is a purely FI issue. Okay, I'll try to work on this. I need to check with my FI friends what needs to be done, where it needs to be set. But all I want you to know is understand the concept. इसके बाद एक accounting document generate होता है, which will post different amounts in different GLs. I'll try to show it on Monday. So far clear, team? Any doubts with invoice?
No.
No, sir.
Okay. Anyone? Any other doubts for practice purpose? Consignment issue, PGI, invoice, material master, customer. Hope you are practicing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Invoice, we still have some time. We can cover one more topic. Special order type. STO third party last में बताऊंगा.
सर पीजीआई अभी कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ था ना सर?
हो गया ना
इश्यू आ रहा है.
PGI? वही स्टेप है ना, कंसाइनमेंट इशू में हमने किया है ना. PGI सेम थिंग. हाँ वो दूसरा एरर आ रहा है. I mean for other order type it's not coming. So if I come VA01 कंसाइनमेंट इशू, कल कौन सा था? यही था क्या? विश्वा का था क्या? Which one I did? 319 नॉर्मल ऑर्डर का नहीं हो रहा था अमित, कंसाइनमेंट में हो रहा है. इट्स द सेम प्रोसेस. विश्वा, व्हाट इज योर मटेरियल?
70, sir.
70 ऑर्डर क्वांटिटी 1. बट पहले कंसाइनमेंट में क्या देखना है? बैकस्लैश MMBE 70 5. I have consignment 5 stock. Okay. So एक कर रहा हूं मैं पेमेंट. Amit, only instead of your order type I'm using consignment issue. That's the only difference. Else the whole process is same. यहाँ पे gross weight, net weight. And 20256 is my order. Backslash and VL01N 20256. 005 and ये मेरा डिलीवरी हो गया. डिलीवरी इज 8065. कंट्रोल 6. VL02N is the change mode. Come here. Okay. Now change the dates here. तो अमित, there's some issue with the 601 movement. जब भी हम उसका PJ कर रहे नहीं हो रहा है, but consignment में 633 movement है, but it's working fine. Process remains same, no change in that. अभी I can't wait till Manika fix that issue and I need to show it the same thing. So I'm just changing the scenario. That's it. It's just one step process, Amit. This is PJ. ये क्लिक करते ही जितना भी स्टॉक है वो आपके कंसाइनमेंट से निकल जाएगा. सिंपल. इट मींस PJ means out of plant your stock is going. Amit, let's do this. Click on post goods issue. That's it. PJ हो गया. It was for one quantity. So in my shop I had 5 quantity. Now I have dispatched one quantity, 1 unit. If I refresh, it will be 4. This is PJ. कुछ नहीं है इसमें. But very important, sir. Without PJ you can't invoice. That is the reason we need to PJ first. Without dispatching the stock out of factory, I can't send the invoice to customer, right? He'll say, "Bhai, where is the material? Give me the material. I'll pay you the money." Simple. अमित ओके
जी
अभी
जी
यही हम नॉर्मल हमारे 601 को कर रहे हैं तब इशू आ रहा है बट प्रोसेस रिमेन्स द सेम वॉट एवर इट इज ऑर्डर टाइम मोमेंट टाइम इट्स पीजी एंड इनवॉइस ओनली सेम टी कोड सेम प्रोसेस
ओके सर
okay credit you have to wait till that gets clear output you can park it okay I can either take reports last में बताऊंगा topic controls we go with material determination it's pretty good one okay let's go with Vishwa let's see how many materials he has or some others Ashish what is your sales org
GASS.
Z
GASS.
GASH
yes okay let me see if you have sufficient material 52 we have okay now team another feature given by SAP is something called as material determination so the concept is assume that you Amit you are manufacturer of say Maggie okay and you are selling everyone Maggie packets Vishwa Ashish and Dilip are distributors they'll take from you Maggie now suddenly the manufacturer of Maggie what they have decided they will enhance the Maggie quality now they have released a new product called Maggie Pro Plus okay this Maggie is for 12 rupees even this is for 12 rupees only they have discontinued this okay and they are telling distributors that boss now Maggie is discontinued if you want to sell Maggie Pro Plus which is at same price with better quality better product now Amit what you'll do you'll tell all your distributors that not to create a sale order for Maggie instead create sale order for Maggie Pro Plus this is a material code this is a different material code now okay but Vishwa Ashish and Dilip they got so used to creating sale order for Maggie only Vishwa and Ashish still they are following Dilip is still using the old code only but if they are using old code they'll get an error system will give an error that boss this Maggie is no more no stock available or it discontinued you can't order some error message it will throw because the company has decided to close or block the Maggie stock material number then Dilip will get frustrated it's a generic scenario right in FMCG or pharma products keep on updating better products at same price replacement products okay? Now assume that there are thousands of distributors and how many of them they keep on telling that boss don't use this it will be again few of them might use the same old code again they'll create issues they'll create incidents saying that this they have to come back and say boss don't use this material code use the other material code understood the scenario why we need now the concept of material determination is if someone is creating order for Maggie we have a provision in SAP wherein we can say if someone orders for Maggie automatically replace it with Maggie simple clear that is called as material determination Vishwa understood concept okay.
Yes, sir.
Now for Ashish sales you have two materials 52 okay. So 52 have discontinued ideally no one is supposed to create a sale order for 52 but if someone does it will automatically get replaced with 54 because 54 is the replacement product of 52 how SAP will do it automatically what is the configuration shall we see it
Yes, sir.
yes okay. Amit clear proceed home again
जी
okay.
सर सर अभी थोड़ा एक्टिव हो रहा है अगर मंडे को कवर करते हुए
अच्छा बात है ठीक है कोई नहीं no issues but please practice at least till here invoice तक
जी जी
all of you we'll stop it
जी
here try to cancel try to create as many sale orders consignment issues before that get into consignment stock I mean the consignment fill up do issues create PGIs invoice cancel it again recreate invoice everything You just need to play around. Okay? Anytime you
जी
get
सर
any doubts, please ping it on the group. Don't hesitate.
श्योर सर
Okay? Yeah. Okay. Dilip, Vishwa, Ashish, all of you.
Yes, sir.
It's all about
Yes, sir.
practice now. Let's talk. And at the fag end of the syllabus, rest are small topics except credit management, which is important. Now SAP have come up with so many features, so it's how you, but whatever feature it is, till invoice it's standard. There's no change in that. It will have enterprise structure, customer, material, order, pricing, delivery, PJ invoice. These 7-8 concepts are by default it will be there. Without this, there's no SAP SD. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Next week and 2 more weeks we can extend. No? Yeah, yes. So next week we can finish all these topics. In this ke baad, how a real-time project is, what is your expectation, typical interview questions, what they'll ask, support project kya rehta hai, ticketing tool, all those things we'll see after we finish these topics. Fine?
श्योर सर
Okay. So I'll upload this recording. Return delivery में आपने बना दिया.
जी
Okay. Now you need to take the stock inside. Okay, return हो रहा है, right? So let's see where is the stock, where it needs to come. Okay. Now we need to get, देखो आपने S-log कुछ नहीं दिया, किस में आना है? You haven't told the system. Okay. Now all you have to do is
ट्रिपल जी
ट्रिपल ओके MMB देखेंगे कहाँ पे है. मटेरियल 6 प्लान 0005
मटेरियल 6
कौन सा S log है देखेंगे. There are 2 S logs. It should come back in consignment returns. Okay? तो 0005 इसमें 2 आ जाएंगे.
तो सर इसका ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा.
हाँ.
सर ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा जैसे इसमें लिखा है ना सबसे ऊपर जो हैड बनी हुई है
हाँ?
फुल
Correct.
5.80
Full is total stock.
1.122
ये मटेरियल का
ये मतलब
टोटल
ग्रोथ
स्टॉक
में
कितना? नहीं दिस इज हाँ 5 crores 11 lakhs या कितना है ये 123 50 lakhs 11,123 स्टॉक है.
ओके ओके
नाउ अभी
ठीक है
आप ये 2 यूनिट्स यू आर गेटिंग बैक इनटू दिस कन्साइनमेंट स्टॉक. लेट्स सी \n BL02N. This is my delivery. Keep the S log here. Okay. पिक हो गया. Now हर जगह give 2015 date. That's it. बस यहाँ पे then here. Just keep hitting enter till that message goes. Then item overview tab. अच्छा 2015 ऑलरेडी है ये.
ये प्लान्ड जीआई एक्चुअल जीआई इसका मतलब क्या है सर?
प्लान गुड्स इशू इन द सेंस आप कब गुड्स इशू करने का सोच रहे हो. एक्चुअल जीआई फिजिकली जब शिप होता है. That's the only thing.
ओके ओके
I mean, I'm planning to send you by 15th October, but it can be 14th or 16th as well. It's not necessary कि हर केस में 15th को ही हो. बारिश के चलते, कुछ इश्यूज के चलते, some logistics issues के चलते, I might deliver you late. Physically, when you actually ship, deliver, that is called actual. Yeah, that's it. We're loading. Sorry, Amit, didn't get you.
मैं एक्चुअल प्लान जीआई में उनमें कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है क्या? जैसे कि हम पिकिंग में डेट डालते हैं, लोडिंग में डालते हैं, ट्रांसपोर्ट में डालते हैं.
ये सब डेट
जैसे हमने
सिस्टम
20 और
ऑटोमेटिकली
25
कैलकुलेट करता है अमित. वी डोंट नीड टू डू एनीथिंग. सिस्टम बैकएंड में इसका कैलकुलेशन है पूरा ले लेता है. अभी हमें यहाँ इसलिए डालना पड़ रहा है क्योंकि हमें 2015 की पोस्टिंग पीरियड्स ही ओपन है. सो आई हैव टू गिव ऑल द May 2015 डेट्स. Actual real time scenario will not have this issue of changing dates. It's everything system will calculate. There's a ATP, SAP PP module का है वो पूरा dates का part. Will configure all the dates.
जी
तो यहाँ पे 2015 सब जगह हो गया. Now I'm creating the return delivery. I'll just post goods receipt. तो ये टू स्टॉक अंदर आ जाएगा. Post goods done. Now let us see the stock. 8 था, it should become 10 now. Correct? Consignment में.
रिटर्न है सर तो कम हो जाएगा ना.
रिटर्न वापस आ रहा है तुम्हारे पास.
वापस
You are getting it from customer back returns. You are the shopkeeper now. So I purchased and I'm returning you back. So बढ़ जाएगा ना आपके पास quantity. Return आ रहा है 10 हो गया. ठीक है. Now final is pickup. Pickup is ये 10 जो भी है. Now you are telling Adidas or Nike company boss ये सेल नहीं हो रहा है. It's been 1 year now. Now take it back to your plant. So either they'll take it to this warehouse or this anything. That is called C. क्या था? CF.
कंसाइनमेंट.
Pickup. CP. ठीक है, कर देंगे वो भी. /NVA01 CP ZPAN ZF. कस्टमर क्या है देखेंगे. 315.
पैनासोनिक 315.
सो आशीष इवन आपने जो किया था वो भी सही है, बट उसका मूवमेंट टाइप अलग है. 601 नॉर्मल सेल्स फॉर विच वी आर गेटिंग इश्यूड पीजीआई. इन कंसाइनमेंट इट्स वर्किंग फाइन. दैट्स व्हाई आई एम शोइंग दिस. दैट्स इट. ठीक है. तो मटेरियल 6 कितना क्वांटिटी है आपके शॉप में अमित? 10 MMB में. ठीक है. तो आप पूरा 10 का 10 रिटर्न कर सकते हो, 8 भी रिटर्न कर सकते हो. इट्स अप टू यू हाउ मच यू वांट टू रिटर्न. 10 ही रिटर्न करना रूल नहीं है. मैं 10 कर देता हूँ. बट अगर 10 कर दोगे तो फिर से आपको फिलअप करना पड़ेगा नेक्स्ट टाइम. आई विल जस्ट रिटर्न 4 फॉर नाउ, सो दैट आपको 6 रहेगा फिर यूज करने के लिए. ये आ गया. सेव. दिस इज माई पिकअप 600169 / this document deliver. नहीं रहेगा शायद. वन पिक नहीं. कॉपी डेट्स बदल दो.
सर 15 में चाहे डेट हम चाहे जिस डेट की दे दें.
डेट
कोई
चलेगा.
मतलब नहीं.
May 2015 दैट इज व्हाट इट वांट्स. इट कैन बी फर्स्ट में और 31st में. डजंट मैटर. मंथ से मतलब मंथ ऑन मंथ पोस्टिंग रहता है. Now I am returning this back to plant. Post goods received. Okay. तो 10 क्वांटिटी थे. आउट ऑफ 10 आई एम रिटर्निंग 4 टू दिस पर्टिकुलर. यहाँ पे तो यहाँ पे 4 बढ़ जाएगा, यहाँ पे 4 कम हो जाएगा. ये 133 विल बिकम 137. दिस विल बिकम 6. यहाँ पे 990 था, 994 एंड 6. ठीक है. क्लियर
जी.
विश्वा, आशीष, ऑल क्लियर राइट? नो डाउट्स?
Yes, yes.
So let's move on to next chapter, which is material determination. Okay. So as I told you the concept of material determination, right? Last week कि भाई मेरे पास एक मटेरियल है, which is being regularly highly used, and after some time company decides to upgrade that material with same price, no change in price. Maggi hai 12 रुपए का. Now the company has decided, let's stop Maggi and we'll create new material called Maggi Pro Plus, which is a better version, जिसमें थोड़ा अच्छा है, मसाला ज़्यादा है, something, and they're selling at same rate. They don't want dealers or anyone to know they are upgrading. Yeah, customers. So dealer को क्या बोलेंगे भाई? Now don't order for Maggi material code, instead order for Maggi Pro Plus. We are stopping production or we are stopping that material. 100 dealers है, उसमें से 90 they listen, but again there might be still some dealers who might by mistake, since they are used to ordering old material, they'll order Maggi only. So तब stock नहीं है, कुछ ना कुछ issues आएंगे. Okay. Again they'll get frustrated, अरे ऑर्डर नहीं हो रहा है, मैगी प्रो प्लस करूं क्या, ये वो करके काफी डाउट्स पूछते हैं. इसलिए SAP ने क्या किया, SAP has provided a functionality wherein by if someone is ordering Maggi, automatically replace it with Maggi Pro Plus or any other material that we tell the system to change. This is called material determination. Clear concept before I get into configuration?
Yes.
Let's see the configuration part. For this I need two materials. I think Ashish or Vishwa, they have MVKE. I'll take with ZPan only. Let's see. Yeah, 68081. Okay. Now, if someone wants to purchase 80, but 80 material has been obsolete, it is replaced with 81. So automatically when I create a sale order for 80, it should get updated or replaced with 81. Let's see how to do that. Backslash again SPRO. SAP reference. Okay. Come to sales and distribution. Give me 1 second. So in sales and distribution, there's this basic functions. So expand this basic functions. Okay. Now in basic functions, you have something called as material determination here. Expand this. Okay. So again, it will be similar to concept of pricing. In pricing, we had a concept called condition technique. Can anyone tell what were the 4 parts of condition technique? Condition tables,
Condition type,
access sequence,
access
tables,
condition
condition
type and procedure.
determination.
यहाँ पे भी सेम रहेगा, फिर ये 4 के 4 रहेंगे. Let us see one by one. Okay. So maintain prerequisites for material determination. Just click on this. Okay. You can see here tables, access sequence, condition types. Okay. Now good part about material determination is, since this is a very standard and simple functionality, we don't need to create anything of our own. We can use the standard ones. Still, if you want to create your own, well and good, you can go ahead. Okay. So let's see few condition tables and display. Okay, these are the combinations. On which combination material entered. Yeah, you want a combination of sales or if you want, you can create few more materials, but usually we use this material 001 table only. Replace A with B, simple. That's the simplest logic. Okay. And even access sequence will be standard. Maintain access sequence. Okay. It's A00. एक access sequence, इसमें एक ही condition type table रहेगा, which is 001. Okay, 001. If you want to create tables, create, and you can add here. But frankly, like, it's a very straightforward functionality. We don't need that much. At least I haven't seen everywhere you have been using the same access sequence and condition type only. Okay. So let us just note down here condition 001 condition table. Access sequence was A001. Condition type. Let us see what are the condition types here. Define condition types. You click. Yeah, we have A001 a standard one. Someone has created Z001. If you want, you can create your own condition type as well. But even if you create 5 or 10, it will be the same. There's no change in functionality, state functionality. Okay. Condition type is A001. Simple. Now we need to create a procedure. Put this condition type in that procedure. Simple. Okay. Let us see that. Procedure be A0001 something here. Maintain procedure. Here. A000401. Run this. Control data. Okay. A001 is the condition. So my procedure is A00001. Clear, team, so far? Any doubts? Just like pricing. But in pricing, we have created our own condition types. We have created our own procedure and done that. Here, we don't need it. Now, logically tell me where we should be assigning this procedure to our sale order type. Because we are creating sale order, right? So in sale order, the material will get changed. So we need to assign this procedure to our sale order type. Just come back. Close this. And here define procedures for sales doc. Assign sales procedure to sales document type. Include. Yeah. So we'll assign to all the sale order types. Amit, what is your sale order type?
Get pan. OR.
OR है क्या? Okay, OR पे तो रहेगा ही. Okay. Ashish. ASH. It's already there. Because it took copy of OR, everything got assigned. Ashish, sorry, Vishwa, Zivis, right?
Zivis.
Yeah, it's assigned. So now we have created a procedure, assigned it to our order type. Now we need to tell system that which material should be replaced with which material. Something like pricing. So what was the T code for pricing? To maintain the pricing records, base price 100 rupees, discount 10%. Where did you maintain what was
VK11.
correct? VK11.
VK11.
Yes. So same way for material determination, it will be 1/O. VB11. That's it. Instead of VK, it will be VB11. VB11, VB12, VB13 to view, change and create. Okay. So what was our condition type? It was A001. Okay. Now we are saying from which date to which date this replacement is valid. Is it forever or some validity or only for 1 year, 6 months, 2 years, something. Okay. Here material entered, which means which is the old material. So we will take 80. So I am telling system boss, if someone creates a sale order for material number 80, replace it with here new material. Which one shall we give? You can't give now. This is Amit's sales area, right? Amit's material, so you should give the materials which are only for ZebLearn India. You can't give Vishwa or Ashish ka material. It will give error. Team, got it? It should belong to same sales org and same distribution. Only those you can give. You can't cross check out. You can't give Maggie with if it's ITC. If someone is selling lace or some chips, You can't tell system to replace it with a notebook or a pen. It should be same product, right? It should belong to same sort and distribution. So I'm telling, if someone is creating order for 80, replace it with 81. Here I'll give 81. That's it. Clear this one? So far?
Yes, sir.
We just need to give some reason. I'll put it blank, some reason, how you want it. I'll go for some. I'll save this. This maintaining condition record is important. Now let us create the same order. /n VA01 OR 315 315 Okay. So ideally Amit has informed all his distributors but don't use 80, it is obsolete, use 81. Okay, so most of them are using 81 material code. Still there are someone who are still using, by mistake they are used to 80, they'll create for 80 only, which it's obsolete actually. Okay. And they'll create for some 10 quantity, 12 quantity. Now you see the moment I hit enter, because of our material determination configuration, this 80 will get replaced with 81. Simple. Okay. It should. Let's see. Clear, team?
Yes.
005. Then material determination all will be same. So you might be thinking only ek hi hai na? No. In real time scenario there will be thousands or lakhs of materials and each one gets updated. So imagine how much big list it will be. Okay. So they will need to maintain so many records. I just give one example, but in real projects the volume will be more. That's it. Concept remains same, just the volume will be more. Now if you had 10 materials, you could have created few more records. 82, 83, 84, 85, replace 82 with 83, 84 with 85. Everything would have shown up here. Simple. Any doubts, Amit, Ashish, Vishwa? Please let me know. Rest process same. Again, delivery, PJ, invoice. No difference. Guys, clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So same thing we can do for.
Then sir again
Yeah.
इसके बाद में सर वो VA01 फिर ये डॉक्यूमेंट क्रिएट हो जाएगा जब सेव करेंगे
ये सेल ऑर्डर हो जाएगा, उसके बाद डिलीवरी पीजे इनवॉइस सेम. नो डिफरेंस इन दैट.
ओके ओके
हाँ, इट्स सेम प्रोसेस. ये सिर्फ ऑर्डर क्रिएशन के टाइम हम मटेरियल को अपडेट कर रहे हैं. दैट्स इट.
ओके
हाँ, वो गलती से अगर 80 ही देता है तो इवन आफ्टर इन्फॉर्मिंग देयर हाई चांसेस, राइट, दे माइट स्टिल यूज हाउ मच. We can't monitor all those things. So SAP has given provision by update code automatic. Don't need to worry. Simple. Okay. Let's try for Vishwa, your case. Let us get your two materials. Zevis. Yeah. 370 this one. So you'll replace 53 with 70. I just need to go and maintain the condition. /n VB11. So if someone is ordering 53, we are replacing it with 70. Okay. Just create order /n VA01. What is the sales area on the Zevis? 77. Customer Vishwa? Come back.
319.
319. Okay.
319.
Okay. So 53. We told them to order 70, but still they're ordering 53. Material, some quantity. So automatically they should get replaced with 70. Let's see. Hit enter. $70. Clear? Team? Ashish?
Yes, sir.
Fine? Perfect. Perfect. So this is one feature provided by SAP. Now, if business wants to use, they can use, else they can ignore. Not necessary that they should use, but most of the projects I have seen they're using this functionality. Rest again same, delivery, period invoice. That's the reason why I first covered the basic structure, order, pricing, delivery, invoice. Now these are all the features given by SAP. Okay, we'll stop it for here today. Tomorrow we'll see free goods determination. So if I'm selling 50, I'll tell that I should get some free materials, free goods as well. How to do that configuration part. Okay, so he'll say, okay, buy 100, get 10 free. Buy 200, get 15 free. That's scenario. So buy 70, 100 quantity, get 10 free of 70 quantity, 70 material. How you can do that? Or buy 53 material, say 500 quantity, get 70 material free of 50 quantity. How to do that configuration part? Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, teams. I'll upload this recording. See you tomorrow, same time. Okay? I mean, I wanted to start this, but it will take some time. So don't want to stop in between. Tomorrow once I start, I'll finish this complete free goods part. Okay? थोड़ा little time लेगा इसमें. Not so much though. Little more than material determination. There's a little toothpick configuration that we need to add on same lines. Okay? And then copy controls won't take much time. Reports. Okay, fine. Good shape. Okay? See you tomorrow. Keep practicing as much as you can, please. Okay, team? Yes. I'll upload this video. Have a good day. Bye. Material does not exist in S-log. Okay. So now just check in which S-log it exists. What is the T code team to check the stock availability?
MMBE.
MMB. Go to MMB delete.
MMBE.
Yeah. Give your material and plant. No, plant is not 44. 0005.
05. Right. Material.
Execute. Okay. See, so now your stock is available in plant is 0005. The last one to S-log is also 0005, believe. Okay. But now go to your error ones. So you are trying to give S-log as 0001 at the end. You see, material does not exist in storage location. 0005 is plant. 0001 in S-log. Okay. So you need to change the S-log to 0005. Come back in the delivery. Okay. Here only. Come back. Enter. Okay. Come back again. Enter. Shipping point 11-20211. Hit enter.
Okay.
Okay. No schedule line. Okay, come back. We need to change the date also. So give that as 11th November, 11/11/2022. Some future date. Yeah. Now enter. Okay. Now come to picking tab.
Picking.
Tab. Item overview, picking, loading, transport, yes. There is the S-log field. Give 0005 as S-log. Yes. Pick. Go to picked quantity. The same.
Picking quantity.
Picked quantity, yes. Give to, hit enter and save. That's it. Okay?
So yes.
Fine. Shall I proceed?
Thanks.
Others?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me share my screen.
सर इनवॉइस सेकंड अभी कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ था
हो गया मेक इनवॉइस
आप बोल रहे थे ना कुछ एफआई का इशू आ रहा है
अच्छा वो वाला क्या वो एफआई इशू है वी डोंट नीड टू वरी अबाउट दैट
Sir, I have one more doubt. In pricing, there is one more function in SPRO. Pricing control, but there is different condition tables. So what we are doing there?
Okay. So what is the T code to maintain pricing records? Was it Dilip?
VK11.
Correct. Backslash OVK11. Do you have any condition type Dilip created? Anyone? Any condition type team?
Z4D1.
Yeah, Z4D1. Hit enter. Now it is giving me two combinations, Dilip. You see, material and customer / material.
Okay.
But your business will say, your client will say, Dilip, I want one more combination of sales or plus customer plus material. Or they'll say, plant plus customer plus material plus sales or. I want to maintain price on different combinations. Okay. Now, if customer and material, only for this customer, if I sell this material, I'll get that price. But assume that for this customer 1, for material 2, I'm selling from plant A. I'm selling at 100 rupees. Business will say, boss, for same customer, same material, if I'm selling from plant B, I want to sell at a different price. So I need one more combination right here, plant, customer, material, plant. You're getting it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, different combinations. So each of these combination is nothing but a condition table. That's it. Okay, so SPRO, basic functions, pricing control, define condition table. Display condition table 4. So in this we have used 004 and 005 condition tables, Dilip. That is why it is showing.
Right.
Okay. If I want one more condition table, let us say I'll use 007. Okay. So I need to add this in my access sequence. Let's do that. So for Z4D1, what is the access sequence? Let us see. I'll go to condition type, maintain condition type, Z4D1. For Z4D1, your condition type, right? That is what we are maintaining the price for. Z4D1 condition type. I'll show you, don't get confused. So for Z4D1 we have access sequence of Z4DD. So in Z4DD I need to add one more table.
Okay.
Access sequence. Come back. Close this. Access sequence. Okay. Z4DD. Because whenever I am taking Z4D1 condition type, this access sequence is coming up, right? Because you have mapped. So whatever the condition tables are available in this access sequence will come up. Here we have two. I will add one more. 30. I'll add 007. One more table. Select this, on fields, enter 2-3 times. Should get this. And So now you see for Z4DD I have 3 accesses. Now whenever I create Z4D1, these 3 should come up. Condition that.
Yes.
Now you are able to see only 2. Now I will hit enter. I will get 3. Simple. So this is the purpose of condition table. So if you don't have the one which customer is asking, if they are not available, in that case we'll create our own condition tables. Else whatever standard provided by SAP should be fine. Okay, that is the concept. Understood, others? Amit, Ashish?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Amit, I'll check with my FI friends and I'll try to fix that. Okay, don't worry. Invoice. But let us finish our SD part first. Okay. Okay.
Sure.
So yesterday we have seen material determination. Today let us see free goods determination. Scroll down. Okay. Now there is a scenario. Let us say, okay, we'll take let SPRO here. First the concept part, then let's go to configuration part. MVKE. Now say I have two materials, 70 and this 400010, or I'll go with 53 and 70. Okay. Now there's a concept, there's a normal business scenario wherein business will say, boss, buy 100 quantity of material 53 and I will give.
Sir, recording?
Forever.
It is recording?
Yes, yes. No. And I'll give 10 free. Okay? Valid scenario, right? Kafi hota hai. 100 pe 10 free. Now, when I am purchasing 53 material, there are two scenarios now. First, assume that it's 1 rupee each. Product of one quantity is 1 rupee each. So if I am buying 100 quantity, I'll get 10 free, which is total 110 at 100 rupees. Clear this part?
Yes, sir.
Or what business will do is they'll give me 100 quantity only, but they'll charge me 90 rupees. Both are one and same. Ultimately, the customer is getting 10 free. Either for 90 rupees they'll get 100, or for 100 rupees they'll get 110. Okay? So system is reducing the price of 10 quantities. That's it. 10 rupees. And it is charging balance amount. Second scenario is business will say buy 100 quantity of material 53 and get 5 free other product, which is that 70 material. Okay, so here also I'll get 100 of material 53 and 5 of material 70. So this will be 100 rupees, considering 1 rupee each quantity. This will be free, zero price. Okay. Now, if I'm getting same material free, this is called as inclusive. If I'm getting a different material, that is called as exclusive. That's it. That's the only difference. So far, good? Any doubts so far? Please let me know before I proceed. Okay. Exclusive means different material I am giving free. Inclusive means same material I am giving free. Now, again, the configuration for this follows condition technique. No difference again. Again we'll have all the 4 components, condition tables, access sequence, condition type, procedure. Okay, and after this there's one important configuration that we need to remember. So that is called as updating the pricing procedure. Okay. So whatever your pricing procedure is, you need to add 2 important condition types in that. That is R100 and NRAB. These are SAP standard condition types. Even if you create your own, you need to take reference of this, but we can use the standard ones, NRAB and R100. Now what they will do, the purpose of this is, how much ever the free quantity it is, for that it will make the price as 0. To explain you in simple words, 100 quantity, system calculates 100 rupees because I maintained 1 rupee each. If I am giving 10 free, then system calculates 10 rupees for this because it's the same material, right? So system can't differentiate, iska 100 rupees I need to calculate, iska 0 rupees, because same material, same price. System by default will calculate 10 rupees. After that, this NRAB or 100 will reduce that 10 free ka, it will make it 0. It will make it minus 10. So that your total will be 100. Understood, team? Concept of this NRAB or 100, just 2 condition types that we need to add in our pricing procedures. Please let me know. I'll show you, of course, but just try to understand the concept now. Clear, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let us see the concept.
Yes, sir.
So again, in pricing, no, not in pricing, in basic functions, we'll have something exclusively for free goods. Yesterday we have seen this, free goods, yahan pe. Okay, just below pricing, just expand this. Okay, yeah, condition technique for free goods, same. And again same, condition tables, access sequence, condition type, procedure. Let us see. Okay, condition tables, again same tables, more or less, nothing different. Customer and material specific. So usually free goods are customer and material specific, right? For one customer I'll give these materials as free, usually. Else you can create material specific. Anyone buying this material, they'll get that free, up to you, whichever you want to configure. But so far that we have seen, it's customer specific only. We don't give free for everyone, but in SAP we can configure anything, no hard and fast rule. Then come back, access sequence. Access sequence again is nothing but combination of our condition tables. So we'll go with NA00. This will have few condition types, condition tables. Here they are added. Custom material, sales of material, some combination. We'll use NA00 condition type. Sorry, access sequence. And condition type will also be NA0 standard. Maintain condition type NA00. For NA00 condition type, I am giving access sequence NA00. Now I need to maintain the determination. I mean, for which material, how much quantity, how much we are giving free using NA00. But before that, we need to see a few more things. Maintain pricing procedure. This is the important part. Okay, NA00 is the pricing procedure. This is not the actual pricing procedure. This is just for free goods. This again we need to assign as per the existing scenario. Activate free good determination. Okay. Before I come here, logged by Junaid. Okay. Junaid का निकालेंगे. max/NSM12. Okay, team, again same concept. Pricing procedure determination, it's my sales area plus document pricing procedure plus customer pricing procedure. I'll assign for 3 of you. ZVIS 7777. Okay, it's NA 0001. Standard pricing procedure. No much complications in this. Will I assign for all, or you want to try it on your own once? It's one time setting. ZASH 9898 00. Again ZPAN ZF ZF. Okay.
Sir, I will assign my
Okay, fine. Dilip, what is yours?
Z444.
Z444 44. So this is one step. So far nothing new that we have seen. Condition techniques that we already learned, and activate free goods. So for your sales org plus document pricing procedure, customer pricing procedure, I need to assign one new pricing condition type. That's it. Okay. Then comes control free goods pricing here. Okay. Maintain pricing procedure for pricing. Here I need to come this step. Was getting recorded. Yeah. Now here, as I told you, we need to add two condition types, NRAB and R100. So Vishwa, what is your pricing procedure? Can you tell me? You must have created, right? Z.
Yes.
Z Vish only, okay. Z Vishwan. This one, right?
Yes, sir.
Select data. So here team, we need to add two more condition types, R100 NRM. If we don't add, it won't work. Free goods pricing system will not reduce the price of free goods quantity. It will keep on adding, which will be a blunder again. Okay. So it's 30, 40 and 50. Let's see this. 40. First one was R100. So main important thing you have to remember is, whenever I try to add these two, there are two important requirement and condition based type we need to add. We don't need to remember about that. The moment you hit enter, system will automatically show me the values. See here, enter. Yeah. So since it's very critical condition type, system says, boss, add requirement 55, which is here, and base for is 28, which is here. So I need to add 55 and 28, and that's it. 55. These are nothing but the codes. I mean, in this the program is written such that system will reduce the price. That's it. Okay. And then 50. NRAB, same concept but numbers will differ. It's 59 and 29. Yeah, 59 and 29.
Sir, I am not understanding the what are these 55, 28?
These two will make the pricing 0 for your free goods quantity. So if you are giving 100 pay, if you are giving 10 free, your material is in Natraj pencil. So in system you will maintain price as 1 rupee for each pencil. You are selling 100 rupees, you are giving 10 free. Same Natraj pencil. So system will calculate 110 rupees first. But how much you are supposed to charge customer? Only 100, right?
Yes.
So वो minus 10 करना है 110 में से. Simple.
Sir, these are standard codes or 55, 28?
Standard codes.
Okay.
We just need to remember. Yes. We don't need to create our own and type it. It's standard. इसलिए वो automatic pop-up दे रहा है system. Okay. and from base price is our 10. I need to reduce my base price from 10, 10, that's it, and save. Same thing Dilip, Ashish and Amit, you need to do for your pricing process. I'll show it for one for this. Okay. So any doubts so far? Almost done with this configuration. Now I need to. So we have seen our own condition technique. Condition type standard is NA00. Procedure used was NA0001. Okay. And we have added these two condition types in our pricing procedure. ZH1. Amit, Ashish, what is your pricing procedure? ZASH1 ऐसा कुछ है. Okay. Even Dilip, you need to add these two in your pricing procedures. Okay, as well. Amit as well. Now let us maintain the condition technique. So what was for pricing? It was VK11. Okay. Yesterday we have seen material determination. What was the T code? Where we have maintained, replace this with this. What was the T code for that condition techniques? It was VB11. Okay. We shouldn't forget him. Now for free goods, it's VBN. Okay. In VBN1, I'll tell system which material. If I purchase how much I am giving free. Let us see that. \O VBN1. Okay. The condition type, see here. Create free goods determination. It will show here. Okay. The condition type that we are using is NA00. Okay. Come here. Give NA00. Okay. Any of the three combination take. I'll take customer and material. So for Vishwa's sales, or what is the customer? It's 319, right? Vishwa or 315?
319.
319 Vishwa. Distribution channel 77. Customer is 319. So it's valid only for this customer team. Okay. It won't work for other customers. Okay. And valid from valid to. So from which period to which period this free goods determination is valid for this customer is what we'll maintain here. Now here first we are going with material. C16. MBKE. 53. Okay. But before this I need to remove yesterday's material determination, else that will have precedence. So I'll go to VB12. This was A001 yesterday that we have seen. Material 53. I need to delete this record because this will be given priority over free goods. Let me delete this. Yesterday we have maintained if 53 replaced with 70. So delete this. Now observe here carefully. Okay. So my material is 53. Okay. How much minimum quantity? Assume that for every 10 quantity you are giving one free. But business is saying that boss, purchase minimum 200, then only it will be valid, else it won't. This is that minimum quantity. If I purchase 190 or 180, I won't be getting any free goods. For every 10, one free means minimum I have to buy 200, which means I'll get around 20 free. 200, 210, 21 free, 220, 22 free, like that. If I buy 10, business won't give me one free because the purpose is they want to increase the sales. That's the ultimate goal. So if they keep giving 10, 1 for 10 free, everyone purchases 10 or 20, which won't help them much. But if they buy 200, 300 bulk quantity, anyone would give some discount or free goods, right? That is the concept. So minimum quantity, you can put something here, 100, 150, 80, 90, something. I'll go with 100. Here, from. From means from which quantity, from how much you are giving how many free here. So for every 10 I am giving say 2. Okay. Inclusive क्या हुआ, or free goods. Each. This setting, did you understand? Every 10 quantity I am giving 2 free, but they should purchase minimum 100. Above 100 quantity only, this 10 को 2 free is valid. 100, 200, 500, 650, 850, 880, whatever quantity they buy, then for every 10 I'll give 2 free. If they buy 110, I'll give 22 free. Simple. Or 22 free. But if they buy 90 or 80, I'm not going to give 16 or 18 free. Clear? Amit, Ashish, Vishwa, Dilip?
Yes.
Okay, let us save now. And let us create an order.
Sir, in this condition, if I purchase 150, can I get 5 more free?
देखो ना अभी, simple. For every 10, for every 10 we are getting 2 free. So you are buying 150. So simple, 150 into 2 divided by 10. 300 divided by 10, you will get 30 free. Simple.
Okay.
Multiples of 10. This is 15 times 10, right? So 15 into 2, 30 you will get free. Let us try that now. Should work.
नहीं सर 150 में only 5 free.
150 में 5 free.
150 में only 5 free.
Then you maintain the record
Yeah.
accordingly
तो
here.
उसमें कैसे करें?
/n VBN2. I'll go here, I'll change it. Okay. So now for every 150, you want to give 2 free, 5 free, right? Yeah, simple. For every 150, but this should be 100 more again. Say at least 3 so. Every 150 को 5 free दे रहे हो. So if they buy minimum 300, 300 को 10 free, 450 को 15 free. If you give some odd quantity, it won't work. I mean, if you buy 160, then you'll get 5 only free. 5 point something will not get. It will be whole number, right? It can't be some decimal number, Amit.
No, sir, not my exact letter. See, assume 10 free for 100 quantity.
No, 10.
If I purchase for
1 second. 2 free for every 10. Now, how many you are purchasing?
I'm purchasing 120, sir.
1 second. First, let me maintain 100 for every 10. I'm giving 2 free for now. Now you are purchasing 120. So 120 is 12 times of 10, which means 12 into 2, 24 I'll get free. Okay, simple. But if you buy, say 90, I'll not give 18 free. Because I'm saying, boss, minimum 100 maintain karo, buy karo, to hi main dunga. So now 120 is more than 100. So this free goods logic will apply. Simple. समझ में आ गया? Because you want to sell more, right? I mean, that's the whole concept. You're like tempting customers to buy more, so that they can, for this free के लिए, they'll buy more. Vishwa,
Yes.
Dilip, any doubts?
No, sir.
No,
Okay,
sir.
let's create an order and see. I'll keep this as it is. /OVA01 ZBIS 77. It will come only for 319. I'll show with other customer also where it won't work. Okay, so 53. I'll first buy less than 100, or I'll say 200. So for every 10, 2 free. So for every 200, if I buy 200, I should get 40 free. Let us see. I mean, into 100 quantity and hit enter. ये देखो. So 160, it is calculating the price. 40, it will give. It's splitting. But since I think we haven't maintained any price for 53, ISO backslash O BK11. What is the condition type? Uh-oh. There's nothing is coming up, Vishwa. ZVI1. Okay. You haven't maintained, I'll maintain. ZVI1. Material. Sorry. 53. Price is say some 5 rupees, something. From here, I can reprice here using this concept. Update and click on carry out new pricing. Okay. So for 160, it will calculate 800, and even for 40 free, because for every 2 I'm giving free, 10 I'm giving free. So for 200 I'll get 40 free. So in this, if I come down, update, see team, system here also calculated at 5 rupees for 40 quantity, which is 200, but this R100 is making 100% minus 200 minus, इसलिए free हो जाएगा. Got the logic, team?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Amit, Vishwa, all good? Ashish,
Yes.
Yes.
yeah? This is now. I'll not give 200. I'll give something less than 100. Then you see how it will behave. Backslash OV0 backslash. So I told system that minimum it should be 100 quantity. Only there's this free good will apply. Now I'll buy less than 100. I'll buy say 80 only. Then say system will give me a message. Boss, you haven't reached 100 for free goods. See, minimum quantity 100 of free goods has not been reached. So nothing. I'll not get anything. It will calculate 400 only. Simple. No free. Because I told minimum quantity should be 100. So understood this importance of this 100 minimum quantity? Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now let us try to give some odd quantity. I'll give some 803 quantity. Not 803. Let us go with 103. So system will give me 88 plus 20. It will automatically calculate. We don't need to worry that. कितना free देना है, कितना नहीं. ठीक है? If I make it 182, 183, it will only split and give me the free goods count. System. With the ratio of 10:2. I mean for every 10, 2 free. Within that ratio it will give me. ठीक है?
Yes, sir.
Got it? Okay. यहाँ पे ये item category tan आएगा, free का TANN आएगा. Now in this tan we have this concept of free goods. TANN, this should come. That is important part. Any doubts? Now I'll change the customer. It won't work. Backslash NVA01 because we have maintained customer specific that it should work only for this customer. Let us see if there are any other customers for Vishwas. Backslash OSC.
Sir, do we need to apply for? Do we need to create for each and every customer?
The reason being here, Amit, we had, the access sequence we had customer specific. Okay. So, but you take any other access sequence which is only material, then you don't need to worry. Backslash n VBN1. NA0 यहाँ पे देखो पूरा यहाँ पे sales org and material. If you take this, then create for your sales org specific ZPAN. Yeah. Now any customer which is extended to ZPAN, it will work.
Okay.
Here ZEIS 319. I'll give for 318. It won't work. You see. No customer exists. Okay. 334. One time. Now I'll give 120. Sorry, 53 material. Count is 222. It won't come because I haven't maintained for 334. I maintained only for 319 customers, so it will work only for that customer. Got it? So it all depends on which combination you maintain your determination. That's it. Got it, team? Any doubts?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
No, sir.
perfect. Then I'll stop it here. Practice this. Yeah.
Sir, in free good determination, I have a different scenario.
Okay.
Assume that if I purchase 100, there will be 10 free goods.
For every
But
100
if
you are
you
giving
purchase
10.
150,
Huh.
yes, sir. If you purchase 150, it will be 10 only. When you buy 200, then it will be 20.
Acha, scales you want to maintain, kind of. Okay. So
Yes.
from 100 to 199, 10 free. From 200 to something, that let us see. Okay. Sorry, before that one I'll tell. Before that, I didn't tell you exclusive, right? So inclusive and exclusive. I just need to click on exclusive team. It means from 53 I can give 70 also free. I'll tell you this first, Amit, then we'll go to that part. Okay. So first I need to remove the recording VBN2. Sorry, Dilip here. VBN2. First let us remove this free goods part for this customer. ZPAN condition channel 77. ZVIS 334. Nothing is there. Back. VBN1 and A00. Yeah. Now for 53 material, I want to give other material free. Then you just click on exclusive. That's it. Inclusive means same material. Exclusive means again for 53 material, minimum quantity 100. For every 10, I'm giving additional material, additional free goods as 2 of here 70 material number each. Just give unit of measurement as each. So for every 10 of this 53, I'm giving 2 free of this different material. In inclusive, will not get this field. That's the difference. Save. Let's create a sale order now. Create free goods. So for 53, I'm giving 140. Hit enter. It will give me corresponding 7 28 free of different material. 53 and 70. Okay. Every 10 ko 2 free, 14 ko 28 free, 140 ko. Simple. That's exclusive. Different material. Clear? This one, team?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now someone asked me from 10 to 199 I should give 10 free. Okay. From 200 to 299 I should give 20 free. From 300 to 399 I should give 30 free. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here in the range, not sure if we'll give, because it will calculate, right? For every 10 if I'm giving 2 free, so for 300 it will give me 60 free, 320 it will give me 62 or 63 free, like that. I need to check this scenario. I'll check and I'll update you. Okay, I need to see.
Okay.
Anyways, there's a concept called scales here. Let us try that. /n1 won't take much time. First we need to move this VBN to NA00, this 3 execute, delete this. Okay, there's this called scales. Let us see if it works. Enter an item of material 53 from 100. For every 10 are free goods to each. Okay, yeah. Minimum 100. From 100 2 free. From 200 okay, you want fixed quantity, right? Fixed, I doubt. Let us see. For every 10 I'll give 3 free. For 300, for every 10 I'll give 4 free. From 400, for every 10 I'll give 5 free. We can maintain something like this, Dilip. But fixed quantity, not sure, because system automatically calculates percentage. So what percentage of quantity you're ordering, that percentage it will try to give free. Okay. Let us save this and create a sale order. Probably in something in condition type we need to change. I need to check that. This. So for 100 I'll get 20 free. Okay, 80 plus 20. Ideally for 200 I should give 40 free, but since we have maintained scales it will be something different. It won't be 40, it will be something different. 200. I should get 60, 140 and 60. It won't be 160 and 40. It will, because for every 10 we are giving 3 free. So for 100 we'll get 30, for 200 we'll get 60 free. Same thing for 300 I'll get 90 free. Or I think 120 free, 300. So this is what we can do, Dilip. But since you asked for fixed quantity, I need to check if it can be done or not. Okay,
Sure.
I'll check that and get back to you. Okay, team, try to practice this and let me know if you have any issues. We'll see tomorrow. The more you practice, the better idea you'll get on this subject. Okay, and yeah, let's continue. If no doubts, let's proceed with reports. Reports. output कहाँ गया? Output. Okay, let's do this output management today.
सर कल का था ना सर, वो जो डिस्काउंट टाइप में, मतलब 99 में इतना देंगे,
वो देखना
और
देखूंगा मैं,
199 में इतना।
वो देखना पड़ेगा, मैं देख के बताऊंगा. But since even then, I mean, जिसको डिस्काउंट मिल रहा है वो ज्यादा कम ही लेगा ना. अगर मैं 100 to 199 में 20 डिस्काउंट दे रहा हूं तो सब 100 ही लेंगे, 120 वही आ जा रहे हैं, राइट? सो टेक्निक, आई मीन लॉजिकली it should always be percentage based, but system में there should be some validation. I'll check, थोड़ा time लगेगा. Okay.
ओके।
Output management. Okay. Now first of all, what is output management? So yes. जैसे ही आप Amazon या Flipkart से कुछ ऑर्डर क्रिएट करते हो, ऑर्डर प्लेस करते हो, immediately you'll get an email and SMS alert that thanks for placing so and so is your order. Yes, some status of that order. That is nothing but output for Flipkart and Amazon. So in the same way, whenever a dealer or someone creates an order or a delivery or an invoice in SAP, they should get that order intimation, okay, that your order has been placed. Okay. So usually SAP supports print and email outputs. Okay. So either we can send directly to the printer the output, or we can send them the PDF email. Okay. Now how to do that? Let's see. So for order, delivery and invoice, 3 levels we can trigger the outputs, because they should give intimation of all the documents that are getting created. Now output is a generic subject, not SD specific. Even for FI related documents you can send output, related documents you can send output. Anywhere whichever documents are getting created you can send outputs. Okay? We'll stick to only SD document. Fine. Now again they follow the concept of condition techniques. Same concept, nothing different. They'll have condition tables, access sequence. Here output type we will have. Instead of condition type, we call it output type and procedure. Okay. So in this condition technique, you should be thorough in these 4. They will definitely, you will get this question in interview. At least I would ask, define condition technique. Okay. For a fresher, I mean 1 to 2 years experience guy. Okay. Now let us see where is this maintained. \n spro SAP reference img. Then in this I'll go to sales and distribution. Okay. In this there's something called basic functions. Expand this, and in this we have output control. यहाँ पे. Okay, so just expand this. Okay, here I have output determination. I can expand this. Okay. Output determination using condition technique. We need to expand this. Now, whether we are doing for sales document or billing document, we can do here. We'll go with sales document for now. Okay. Here if you see, again the same concept, condition tables, output types, access sequence, procedure. Let us see one by one. Condition table, we'll use the standard ones. Okay. So we have these combinations. Sales org, based on order type, based on the sales org, whatever condition records we can maintain using this combination. Close this. Then comes access sequence. Access sequence is nothing but combination of our condition tables. Okay. So for this, if I take 0002 accesses, they've added one condition table here. Okay. If you want, you can create your own access sequence and put condition tables here, just like pricing procedure, nothing different. Okay. Then comes the output types. Just like pricing type Z4, D1, Z4, D2, all you have created, right? Base price, discount, and all those condition types. We have something similar called output types here. Okay. Expand this, execute. Okay. So these are the 39 output types already maintained in SAP. Few are standard, few are created by someone else. Now you might ask why 39 types? It's output only, right? But the kind of information it contains, probably business wants to differentiate. एक को एक type of information भेजने हैं, दूसरे को दूसरे details भेजने हैं. For few customers they don't need address. For few customers they don't want to print some information. For other customers, for other order types, they want to print some mandatory data, something like that. Some validation business has. So that's the reason why you can create multiple output types, just like our pricing condition type. The standard one for order is BA00. Let's try to trigger this output whenever I create my order. Okay. Now what I should do, I should create a procedure and place this output type in that. Following team, any doubts? You want me to go slow? Am I too fast? Same concept. Condition table, access sequence. This is output type. Now I'll place this output type in a procedure. I will assign that procedure to my order type. That's it. Okay. Back. Here is the maintain define procedures. So come here. Here I think it's V100 order. Okay, standard output type. If I come here, in this procedure, there are many output types maintained, but we are concerned with BA00. So BA0 is available. Or if you want, we can create one more. I'll show you one standard, then we will go and create our own. Okay. Now I need to assign this procedure type to my order type. Simple. Okay. So come back. It's here. Assign determination procedures to sales document header. Now we will assign it to all our order types. OR it is by default maintained. Let us say for ZASH Ashish sales org, it is maintained. Let's see for ZWIS, it should be maintained because we are taking copy of OR. And then Z444, right? Dilip, your order type?
Yes, sir.
Z444, it's not coming. Sales order type in VA01 or ZD44, what was it? ZD44.
Sales are G4, D4.
ZD44. Okay. So everything is assigned here. Now this is my output type. I need to maintain the condition record. Just like pricing, it was VK11. For material determination, it was VB11. For yesterday's free goods, it was VBN1. Even for output, I need to maintain the condition record for BA00. The T code is VV11. Okay. Here I'll go and maintain my output types. Let's do that. / O VV11. What is the output condition type for which we need to maintain team? What is that we are using? BA00. Okay. So let's come here, BA00. And okay, what it is asking here? Sales document types. Simple. So I'll maintain for ZWIS. Hit enter. Okay. I'll explain you these two fields in some time. Then ZASH, another order type. Then ZD44, another order type. What is it saying? Already exists. Okay. Okay. So okay. Now whenever I create ZASH order type or ZVIS order type, BA00 will get triggered. That is what I am saying, system. And here I have something called medium, transmission of medium. It means how this output should be triggered. Okay, they have different values. So if it's 1, it will be sent as a print. Okay, if I put it 5, external send is an email. Okay, so it will be sent as an email. We'll use 5 for now. Okay, language, English or some other language. Nothing major. Okay, and after this, I just need to click on this communication. There are few SAP basis related settings that we need to do. Okay, so these are standard thing. We need to remember this communication strategy as CS01. Okay, that's it. Save / and VV12. I didn't maintain for the other one. Okay, now I'll create ZVIS or ZASH order, and I will show you where BA00 gets triggered. Okay. / and BA01 ZVIS 77. Sorry. Vishwa 319, right? Your customer?
Yes, sir.
$53, right? Material or 70?
70.
70. Okay. Now once I save this order, material 70, 53. Right? Okay. Now once I save this order, information should be sent to this dealer, right? 319 customer, whosoever he is, she is. Okay. So how it will go? I'll complete the order first. Order should not be in incomplete state, it should be incomplete. Any other fields? Date, incomplete, pricing. Still it has gross rate, net rate, telephone. Okay. Order data, telephone. And save. Now I have created this order. Now this information for this output should be sent to customer. Let us see where we can see. Order number is 20286. I'll come to VA03 20286. So to see whether output has been triggered for this order or not, the path is come to extras. Here we have output, header, and click on this edit. This is the path team. We have to check if tomorrow customer says that for so and so order my output is not triggered. This is the path where we need to come and see what is the status. I'll click edit. Okay. So output didn't get triggered. Let us see the reason why. / and VA02. In change mode, we can come and see why output was not triggered. Extras, output, header, edit. Go to click on this determination analysis so that it will show me why my output has been not triggered. BA00 is what I'm looking at. So V100 was my procedure. There are so many output types in that. I maintain record only for BA00. Now what it says output count, but still did not trigger. Okay, why? What is missing? Print parameters not found. Okay. Print parameters, no print data determined. Okay, for communication strategy. Means it is expecting something in VV12 record. VV12 BA00 ZVIS to the ASH. ZVIS 5353. Wait it for now. Communication output device published looking LOCL. PA02 20286 straws output header edit. Okay, they could be BA00 got triggered. External send. The moment I save it, it should become green. It is not processed yet. The moment I save it, let us see in display mode whether it has been sent or not. If it's not sent, it sends being practice system. There are many other SAP basis related settings that they need to do. Okay, it failed. Okay. The reason is we just need to click on this process mode. It will say why it failed. Okay. Error determining sending country. Some logic failed. Okay. So there are lot of backend settings from basis end and ABAP end that we need to do. Now since we can't do all here, I am just showing you how output gets triggered. Any doubt so far before I proceed further?
No, sir.
Okay. Amit, Ashish, Dilip, clear?
Yes, sir, clear.
Now, the next part is email has been sent. The email ID, it will be whatever you maintain in your customer master. So, 319 is the customer code and so to party display. So, in the general data, while creating customer XD01, you have email ID here. So, whatever email ID you maintain here, it will go to this particular ID. Okay. Now, there are many configuration settings, different logics or customization business modes. For anything else, we have to take help of ABAP. Okay. SAP standard says, boss, whatever you maintain here, I'll send it to this email ID. That's it. Now business will say I'll maintain 3-4 IDs, it should go to 3-4 IDs. Standard SAP says it can be sent only to one email ID, not multiple. So again, if you want to send to multiple, there's again ABAP technical help we need to take and we need to make the design changes. This is first point. Second point is you have sent the email. But what will be sent in the email? There should be a proper format, right? Just like that, it won't be like, okay, wish 319. Your material order has been placed for this quantity. It won't be like that. Okay, there should be proper format. So if you download your bank statement, they'll email you. There will be proper format, right? The PDF attachment. It will have its header, footer, bank's email address, ID, everything, and then it will have your name, your branch number, account number, branch address, and then it will have the transaction details on which day, how much money has been credited or debited, right? There is a proper PDF format, correct? Same way, when you are sending either order details or delivery acknowledgement or invoice, any output, we should define that PDF format, what all details we want to send to customer. Just like that, triggering email will not solve. What is being sent also matters. Okay, so that is purely a technical part, but as a consultant we need to know. There's something called a smart form. Okay. Smart form is nothing but a PDF document, okay, that will configure in SAP and we will design according to customer's requirement. Okay, I'll show you one. and we will assign this smartphone to our output type. BA00 is output type. Okay. So whenever BA00 output gets triggered, this particular PDF attachment gets triggered and it will be sent in the email attachment. Okay. Now where to define this smartphone is the T code is smartphone only for that. MS smartphones. Okay. So this I'll show you once. We won't be creating it in. This is completely ABAP SAP ABAP work. So this is nothing but basically our PDF A4 size sheet. Okay. Now it will be divided into multiple segments. All. Now the client or whosoever our customer is, while designing this smartphone, they will tell us where all what details they want. They'll say, okay boss, in this particular this first square box put my company logo, here put the company address, and then at the corner put my address, then at the bottom put some disclaimer or statutory information, and in between print here the material, print here the customer name, print here the price, print the material, what all information they need. Okay, they will give us the information. We need, as an SD consultant, we need to work with ABAP team and get this smartphone design. Okay. And each smartphone will have a name. So for example, Z-test, this is my smartphone. Now I need to assign this smartphone to my output type. Okay. Where is my output type? Here. Here maintain output types. Since we are doing BA00, I'll go to BA00, double click. Select BA00, click on this processing routines. Okay. Here see you have smartphone, something called smartphone. Okay. So here I will come and attach that smartphone. So whatever smartphone or PDF copy I attach, that will be sent in the email attachment. Any doubts so far, team? This we don't need to do now. We can't even do. It's purely ABAP work, but we need to know where it works, because as an SD consultant, you are a bridge between the customer and the technical team. Technical team persons, they won't reach out to client and ask what you need. They'll ask you guys only, SD consultants. Okay, tell me how the form you need to design, where you want me to put what. Then we need to work with client and get it designed by technical team. Then we need to send it to client for review. That is how it works. That you are like bridge between these two persons. So you just need to come and assign that smartphone here. Whatever output type is, whatever format it is, the smartphone will get triggered to that email ID. Clear so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Same way you can trigger multiple outputs as well, not just one. Since we maintained only BA00, it got triggered. Let us see, there were a couple of other output types as well, right? If you maintain values for them, even they will get triggered. Go to combination analysis. /BA02. We triggered BA00. We can trigger BA01 as well. We can trigger COD1, any of this. Okay. Let's try to trigger YA00 also. Two outputs also I can trigger. It's up to business. You might ask why multiple outputs. Okay. So in real time scenarios, okay, multiple outputs will be triggered, which will be sent to different partners. Okay. So for customer, whosoever is placing order, we might get one output. So in simple way, think of Amazon. Hey, you're ordering a Nike shoes from Amazon. So Amazon won't manufacture Nike shoes. All what they'll do is they'll just take order from you and they will tell Nike person that, okay, Amit or Ashish, they have ordered for this. Please deliver it to this address. Okay. Now there are two informations that needs to be sent. First, Amazon should send you one SMS and email saying thanks Ashish, Amit for placing the order, and assume that Dilip or Vishwa are the Nike dealers. Okay, then Amazon should send one more output to Dilip or Vishwa sending this information that there's an order from Amit and Ashish for this Nike shoes and t-shirts. I have collected this amount, please deliver these goods. Directly it will come from Nike, right? So same order, two outputs to two different persons are being sent. Understood the scenario, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So now let's try to trigger YA00 as well. इसका condition record नहीं मिला, output not found. Let's maintain this again. /OVV11 YA00 order type ZVIS 5 communication CO0 /N VA order is 20287 /NVA 02. Okay, ये नहीं आया. Let us see why it didn't come. Which one it was? It was YA00. No partner LS found. Okay, see, two are getting triggered. One will go to customer, the second will go to the vendor. Same way I can trigger multiple ones to different persons if there's a business requirement. Now it depends on business scenario. Now they want to send one more output to plant person also, informing that okay, Nike will send you this particular product and then you ship it to this customer. If they don't want directly Nike to send it to customer, one scenario, there will be multiple scenarios still. Okay, I just wanted you to understand the concept, and this is how we configure the output. Same thing we can do for deliveries and invoices as well, not just order. So just create your output procedure and assign it. We have done it here for sales document. If I come here, it will be for billing documents. Again, same concept, no difference. Everything same, just we need to assign it to our invoice type instead of order type. F2 or ZF2 or ZVIS, whatever invoice types you have, you can assign the output determination procedure for invoice type. Same thing if you want to trigger it for delivery. For delivery, it won't be under sales and distribution. It will be under logistics execution. Here, delivery, shipping, deliveries. Somewhere here we'll have outputs for delivery, picking, packing, maintain, define, number ranges, copy, control, picking, packing, basic shipping functions, route, output here. Under shipping, basic shipping functions, we have output control. So same concept, smart form, define your output type, procedure, do everything. Just we need to assign the procedure output determination for outbound deliveries. Again, condition table, output types, access sequence, define procedure and assign procedure to delivery type, LF or ZLF, whatever your delivery type is. V10001, that's it. Clear? Okay. Only small difference, last you have to remember is, this is the T code to maintain for sale orders, condition record. Okay. Simple is VV21, VV22, VV23 is for deliveries. Just try what will be for invoice.
VF01.
31. VF01 is to create invoice. Okay. These are the T codes to maintain the output records. कौन से order type या कौन से invoice का output trigger करना है. Using this we can configure. Something similar to pricing. Pricing, it was VK11 for outputs. The T code to maintain, it's called as condition records. This part. Change conditions. So now VV backslash and VV21. If you see, it will show output records for shipping. Same thing if I go to VV31, it will say for billing. So to which document you want to trigger the output. Using this, we can maintain the condition records. Okay. So if you have understood the condition technique concept for pricing, same thing we have used for our material determination, same thing we have used for free goods, same thing for output determination. 3 places it has been used the same way. Okay. So it's a methodology, that's it. Condition technique. It's a process of configuring the outputs or pricing or free goods. Any doubts so far?
No.
No? Please practice as much as you can. Any doubt, try to ping me. Ping me on the group or personally. I'll try to reply immediately. Okay?
Sure, sir.
Here this. I called up that vendor. He said he was having lunch. He said he'll call back again. He didn't. Put management. I'll call him today again. This is important part. Credit management. These two are just 2 scenarios. Third party and this, I'll tell you what are those. Okay, tomorrow, if that vendor fixes that issue, fine. Else we can continue with copy controls, reports, SAP methodology, alien. सही है. Next week तक आराम से जाएगा. Okay. All this will take one by one. These two, one class, SAP methodology, one class, alien docs, one class, type of projects. इसके लिए what are the classes we need? Okay. I mean type of project and support details. It's एक या 2 क्लास में ऐसा नहीं है, but I'll give you a brief. Okay? It all depends on project to project, company to company, client to client. It's not like one fix where it works all, but overall the process remains the same. Okay, I'll just walk you through all this details. Is my team visible? Screen team?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. So to start off, yesterday we have resolved that issue. Now no need of doing consignment, even normal materials, normal your order type also you can invoice. I'll just show one demo. Order. Three not six. Let's see which material is this. 53, I think.
$70, sir.
78, 52 है आशीष. Okay, we can do one by one. 52. Let me check the stock first. Backslash of MMBE. 52 का stock in 0005 plant. Okay, we have 261. Or whichever S-log we use in our delivery, it will be reduced from that. Okay, if I'm using 0001, it will go from here. If I'm using 0005, it will go from here. Let us finish this. Payment terms, 4 terms. And these are mandatory fields. Shipping 1 back in completion log. Additional value. Okay. Okay, document is complete. Let us see on which date it got. 1000 is the shipping point. Schedule line is 2510. Okay. Save. My order is 20294. Backslash n VL01 in delivery. 20,000 shipping point. It's for 25th. Okay. Picking. So here team, based on which S-log I give, this quantity will be reduced from that S-log. So now since I'm giving 0001, I have only 5. So out of this 5, 3 will get reduced. So S-log is nothing but within plant, again subsectors or subdivisions, that's it. And let us save this. Now my picking is done. This is my delivery 8102 backslash n VL02N. So for normal hour cases we are getting issue here, whereas for consignment it was working fine. Everything remains same, nothing changed. I'll change the date. Okay, so here we're getting issue team. So now select this and just click on PGI. PGI karne pe the stock will get reduced. So I'll click on PGI. It's done. Now I'll refresh the stock. So we use 0001 S-log. So ye 5 ka it will become 2. Okay, overall got reduced. Now after invoice PGI, it means we have dispatched the stock. Invoice. Control C backslash n VF01. Invoice may just give delivery number, hit enter and save. Somebody was trying to rectify, but we are getting one by one issues, and all are related to FI. Okay, 9802 /NV02. This is our invoice. So let's finish. Let's try once again. First go to header. It's asking for this customs. Let's finish this first. And then item. Okay. Now still accounting error. So all I have to do is click this green flag. It will show me issue. Okay. Now it says okay, period is not open. Let's try to post in present period. Okay. So this is finance period. Now FI team will do. While doing PGI, we are getting posting period, that is done by MM team. Any financial document, posting periods will be taken up by FI team. Every month they'll open and close the posting period. So here it is saying 2015 period is closed. Let's post in October of this year. Let's save. Still accounting error. Let's try to check this green flag. Now this cost center does not exist in this. This is something which FI team needs to look team. Okay, this won't come under us. And there are many other settings for accounting determination. So in real projects, everything will be taken up by FI. Our part is still invoice. Okay, clear so far? Now you can even try for your cases, ZVIS, ZPAN, all those order types, you can do the PGI and invoice. So if you are clear with this, I'll tell you the return scenario. /N VA03. Any doubts so far, team? Vishwa, Amit, Dilip?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir.
Okay. Most of the times what happens is it will be dispatched. Okay. And while giving invoice, customer will say, boss, this invoice is incorrect, or this pricing is wrong, or some data is not correct, you need to update. Once invoice is created, we can't edit order or delivery. The moment a subsequent document is created, the preceding documents is grayed out. We can't do. So even if I go to VA02, now everything will be grayed out because it has been the subsequent documents are created. Though I can open the order, but everything will be grayed out. Nothing will be editable. Change sale orders, invoice right still. Okay, be it conditions or schedule line, whatever it is, everything is grayed out. I can't change it. So if they say okay, this has to be changed, we have to back out. We need to back out the process. So first we need to go step by step. The first thing, we have to go in reverse order. So first thing is we need to cancel the invoice. So team, do you remember what is the T code to cancel the invoice? Anyone? Give a try. VF 11, correct. Okay. First and foremost is what all document is created, we need to reverse in that order. Okay, so my invoice number is 39802, 39802. I'll just hit enter and automatically system will give cancel billing document, cancel, and save. It is cancelled. One more cancellation document will be created, which is 9803. So again, if I come back and see the flow, I'll have one cancellation. This is forward invoice, this is invoice cancellation. Clear? Next, tell me what is the step that I need to reverse. Before invoice, what activity did we perform? Dilip, Vishwa, Amit.
शेड्यूल लाइन
नहीं. Before invoicing, which activity did we perform after delivery and between invoice?
Consignment.
Not consignment. After delivery and before invoice?
Before delivery, pricing.
No.
In completion numbers?
No.
Sir, scheduling.
No, after delivery and before invoice, I performed one important activity where you are getting dump. PGI. Right, here, goods issue. Simple, it's clearly here. Okay, so we need to cancel the invoice first. We need to reverse the PGI. We need to reverse the picking. We need to reverse the delivery. Simple. What all steps we performed, in that order only we should go back. Okay. Now, we need to reverse the PGI. It means we have sold the stock. Now, while reversing the PGI, we will get back the stock again. Correct? Customer is returning the goods now. Once I reverse the PGI. So, the T code to reverse the PGI is VL09. Very important T code. Okay. Okay. VL09. Now I'll show you stock. So here we have two only. Now I'm reversing the PGI. /n VL09. In VL09, I need to give the delivery number. Okay. So this is my delivery number 8102. This is my shipping point. All are one step process, nothing to do. Team, just execute. Select this and click on reverse. That's it we have to do. Reversing means the stock which we have sold, we are taking it back. Reversing the goods issued. It will come back again. Reverse goods movement. Yes. Okay. Again, posting is possible only in 2015 and 2015. Okay. So define date. Here you need to come. Change the date to any 2015 date. 01. Which format is this? Okay, goods issue is 25. So we should reverse after 25 only. Okay, I'll take 26. 05.2015. Okay, no problems have been logged. Now, since we have reversed the PGI, it means the stock is coming back again. So, how much was the quantity that we issued? It was 3. Now, if I refresh, this will become 5 again. Whatever forward steps are done, team, we are just reversing them. But in real time, we won't be doing this. It's business because as a consultant, our IDs should not be logged anywhere. But they will reach out to you if they have any issues doing any of this activity, either by cancelling or creating invoice, delivery, PGI order, or reversing invoice, PGI, deliver, anything. They will. So we need to know what is the steps that we need to perform. Okay. Now again, if I see the document flow, there will be a reversal document for this goods issue here. Come back and document flow again. Okay. Reverse. Goods issue reversal. So this is the reversal of this. This is the reversal for this. Now tell me, what should I back out next? This document. Picking. Where should I go? Tell me. Anyone? Which T code?
VL02.
Correct. VL02N. /L VL02N. Open the delivery. हमने पहले पिक किया था, अभी अनपिक करेंगे. सिंपल स्टेप इज जस्ट मेक इट ब्लैंक. हो गया. नाउ I need to delete the delivery. If I need to delete the delivery, all I need to do is select this line and click on this delete button. Delete. Yes. complete. Now if you see document flow, everything will be gone. You will not have any of this. Only order will be left. 20294. Come back and that's everything is gone. Now whatever changes customer will ask, we'll do, and again we will delivery, picking, PGI, invoice. Same process. This is the reversal process. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Now I'll just finish the copy control. Meanwhile, one of you log into SAP and show me this order to invoice and reversal cycle. Practice once. Okay. So we have very few topics left. I'll go little slow. We'll take next one more week. No issues. These are all small topics. Copy control reports we can finish today. ASAP methodology is just theory part. There's nothing in system that we need to do. It's just the way how SAP projects get executed. ALE add-ons as a SAP consultant, not SD specific, but as a consultant, one class should be enough. Type of project, all these things we can cover in one. There's one credit management, which I'll take on Monday, sometime next week, because Ashish is not available today. Important topic, and these two parts. Okay, so let's do copy control. Okay. Now, team, the concept of copy control is, if you have seen, only at order creation you are giving all the details like sold to, ship to, material, quantity, everything. The moment you have come to delivery and invoice, you are just giving the order number or delivery number. You are not giving any other details, and automatically system is copying all the data, right? While creating delivery, आपने सिर्फ order number दिया था, data सब copy हो गया delivery में. That's because of copy control. So in system we have configured or we have told system that boss ये document आते ही ये data पूरा copy कर लो. While creating invoice, we just gave the delivery number. Automatically data पूरा copy हो गया. Price, sold to, ship to, material quantity. So in system the copy controls have been maintained for each document. Understood concept? Automatically system won't copy it. We have to tell system, boss, I'm creating this, now copy it from this. Only then it will do. But in this case, since we are using OR order type, all are getting automatically copied. I mean the backend configuration. We don't need to do manually, but as a consultant, we need to know where are those done. Clear the concept? Shall I proceed?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So now there's a standard logic. There's a small trick that we need to remember. It took a lot of time for me to remember this T code. There are a couple of T codes that we need to remember. So first documents, okay, I can create delivery with reference to sale order, correct? I can create invoice with reference to delivery. Okay. These two we have seen, VL01 and VF01, correct? Then I can create sale order with reference to another sale order. Inquiry, quotation, sale order. All these are order to order reference. Then I can create sale order with reference to invoice as well. I'll show you where. So if I come here, backslash and VA01, create with reference. If I click here, I can create order with reference to inquiry, quotation, another order, or billing document. So these four things we can do. Now there are 4 copy controls. For each of these we have to maintain. Or I can create invoice with reference to order also. No need of delivery. I can create invoice with reference to delivery with reference to order. So there are 5 copy controls that we need to know. Okay. There will be 5 different T codes. The simplest way to remember is order A, delivery L, invoice F. ALF. Remember these three short forms. And now the T code will be in this format: V, T, target, source. Okay. Now, in this case, invoice is the target, source is the order. Okay. Now tell me what would be the T code? VT. Target first. F. FA. VT. Vishwa, tell for this what will be the T code? VT will be common.
VTA.
Correct. Dilip, tell for this.
VTA.
Correct. Amit, tell for this. VT.
FL.
Invoice is target.
ELA.
In delivery is source.
ETLA.
FL. Target first. Okay. So this is the target. I am creating this. This is my delivery with reference to this. So this is always available. Source. This is target. What I am creating is target. Okay. Now for this VT, Amit.
VTLA.
Correct. Absolutely. Okay. So these are the 5 T codes that you need to remember. So initially when I learned, I was like VTLA, VTFL, VTA. I used to, but if I mug up that way, it used to be really confusing. And I understood it's the simplest ALF. Remember this. Then source and target. Okay, let us see now. Okay. So we were creating LF type of delivery with reference to your order type, that is ZASH, ZVIS, ZPAN. Okay, it means this combination is already maintained, delivery with reference to sale order types. VTLA. Let's go to this backslash and VTLA. It will take time to load. And it's very, very complicated and crucial T code stream. So usually we don't prefer doing any changes. Whatever the SAP standard, we will follow that. Very few scenarios, unless customer really asks for some customizations or something like that, we will come here only then. Not. And whatever it is, it's mostly ABAP technical work. It's all program driven. Okay, yeah, see here. Okay, so target is delivery type, source is sales document type. Now let's go to position. My delivery type was LF standard we are using. We'll take one by one all. We'll take first ZVIS, which was order type. Here, since this combination was maintained, the copy control system was creating LF delivery with for ZVIS order type. If this entry does not exist, system will say, sorry, no copy control exists. I can't create delivery for ZVIS order. But this got copied because we created ZVIS with order with reference to OR. That's the advantage of taking OR reference. Same thing will have for all of us. LF, ZPAN. Here, it's already done. We don't need to do anything. Okay. LF, Ashish. Here it is there already. Okay. Same thing. Amit, आपका क्या है order type?
OR.
अच्छा OR use करो क्या? OR तो रहेगा standard है. Okay. Now in this there are some settings. Okay, click on this details. You will go. Here are all these data transfer routines. We don't need to do anything. If at all they need some additional fields to be copied which are not being copied by standard, we need to work with ABAP technical team. Business will tell us what they want. ABAP team will come and do write some programs. So all these numbers denote one standard programs. Okay. Let me go here. All these are backend coding. We don't need to get into much of this. We can't even understand. No need of worrying all this. Okay? So they're not just simply numbers. Each number indicates one particular logic or piece of code. Okay? And at item level, item means item category. Whatever our item categories, age, tan, as all those we are using. So at item level also we can write the modifications. I'll take any format. Again, here there are certain numbers 101, 699, all these are standard SAP programs. Okay, if we do any changes here, it will go for a toss. It will be difficult to track again. Okay, this is for order to delivery. Now let us see same way. Invoice with reference to delivery, VTFL / and VTFL. So there's nothing to do, nothing to test and configure, but as a consultant we need to know. Okay, so what was the standard invoice type we are using? F2 and LF. Yeah, it will be there. Again, it will have header and item details. So again, this B, E, they all indicate some 003 is again a program. Whatever the number it denotes. If you change to, the behavior will change. It will make 5 or 6. Again, the behavior of invoice will change. So don't do any changes to the settings. This is for information purpose. Clear? Team? Yes? No?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we still have some time. I will stop it today for here. Anyone please volunteer and create one forward and reverse cycle practice. Who's going to volunteer? Anyone, guys? See, it's all about practice. There's nothing. Theory part is less, 30% or 40. I can say if it's 50, 60 is all about practice. So the more you practice, the more doubts you get. The purpose I'm asking you to practice is what all errors you get as it is you can say in interview. Because they'll not ask, okay, this particular error, how did you resolve? Nowadays, interviewers are asking, okay, what are the errors you have faced and how did you resolve it? That is what they're asking. Okay, so the more errors you get, it will be easy for you to convince them. Okay, sir, in my project, while I was doing this, shipping point was not getting determined, so I went there and I have configured. Or while doing PG, I was getting this posting credit issues. Then I worked with team, getting such things you can easily. Then it will look genuine. Okay. If not, then can I continue with next topic? It's reports, simple one.
Yes, sir. You were
Right.
right.
Take that as yes, but please practice, guys.
Yes.
This reports is pretty simple, but very important. Now, assume that you have started a company and you have implemented SAP with help of Infosys, TCS, Accenture, any of the consulting company. It's been 1 year. You're doing regular business, but at the end of 1 year or 2 years, you want to pull a report to do some analysis. Okay, कि कितना product, कौन सा product कितना sale हो रहा है, या in which area I'm doing much business, in which area I'm not doing more business, which customer is ordering more products, who is not ordering, why is that? So we try to fix or do something about the loss cases, or if there are no sales in particular region, you'll try to do something in that region to increase your sales. Ultimately, your purpose should be to increase sales and make profits. Okay. So for that purpose, you need reports, right? Ready-made reports to see how the business is going. Okay? Now, business will typically create their own customized reports, but SAP has provided us standard 3 reports, one for order, one for deliveries, and one for invoice. Based on this, we can check how many orders were created, how many deliveries, or how many invoices. Okay, these are standard reports that we'll see one by one now. Okay, so orders, delivery, invoice. Okay, so for orders, the T code is VA05N. This T code. Now I'll show you how it works. Just come to the T code /N VA05N. This is the screen. Now these are the selection parameters. Based on this, you can filter. Okay. Now if I want, say, to filter, or I want to pull all the orders which have order type, say ZASH. I'll just give ZASH as my order type. I'll select this radio button and execute. All ZASH order types will come up that we have created. Same way you can do for ZVS for all your order types. These are the ZVIS order types. Okay. And these are the ZPAN order types. Sale orders that were created with that order type. Same way, I can do my filter based on my source party or my document date range. Okay, I want to see number of orders created from this date to this date, or any materials if I have, or if I know the purchase order numbers, or based on my sales org, distribution channel division, anything. This is a standard report which SAP has provided. Okay, I'll take all now. If I take over, list will be very much big because that's a standard order many must have created. This is ZPAN and this. So total itne orders create हुए system में. The total value for this order type is net value take here. They can do some analysis. They'll just download this in Excel and do the analysis. Okay. Total ये 3 order types का इतना sale हुआ है so far. If they want some data, they can filter, put some date filters here and anything. All Excel activities later. Okay, which is called the data analytics or data science nowadays. Clear this one, team?
Yes, sir.
Same thing if I want to see number of deliveries that we have created. The T code is VL06. Okay. Now VL06 is a powerful T code used by multiple modules, not just SD. Okay. There are so many buttons that we can perform actions. But for SD, we are only concerned with outbound deliveries. Picking, checking, confirmation, I am not concerned. They are all for MMPP team. I'm only concerned with outbound deliveries, which is here. I'll just click on it. And again, we have so many parameters, filtering criteria, based on which I can pull what all orders, deliveries I need. For now, I'll go with simple one selection. I'll give my sales org. I'll give ZVIS. Let us see how many deliveries are created which have sales org ZVIS. Select here and execute. Okay, so these are the delivery numbers here. Okay, same way, whatever filter you want. Now business will use multiple combinations of filter team, and not just one. I'm using this simple. Now date range, you can give any date range, or you want a particular stock location, warehouse number, or if you know particular delivery number or delivery type or any group, anything. You can give any of the selection parameters to the report. Okay. The more the parameters, the narrow will be the report. If you give broad, just order type means, sales org means, it will give everything in that. Okay. Same thing we have for invoices. I want to see how many invoices were created. Okay. The T code would be VF05N. Okay. Here, \n VF05N. Simple. I can give my billing type. I can give my customer, some document date range, sales org, anything. Okay, I'll give sales org. Let's see if there are any billing documents for this ZASH. Yes, these are the 3 invoice numbers that were created. Net value is this summation. Select this and click on this. It will. You can do any activity. Now, once you download to Excel, it's again an Excel expert. They will do. Okay. If I want to remove this and give some date range from this date to this date, like how many invoices were created, just give date and execute. Simple. It will give me all, not ZSH but everything. Different payer, billing type, all billing. I haven't mentioned any billing type or sales or anything, right? So it will give all. Here, very important reports team. Okay. Now business will say, boss, okay, in this report now I need few more fields to be added here. In that case, it will be an enhancement. Again, we need to work with ABAP team. So what they'll do, they'll use the same program for this and they'll create a new customized ZT code and they'll give us. Simple. So for that, we need to sit with them, take the requirement from business, okay, which field you want, what value, where it will get value from. We need to give that logic to ABAP. ABAP team will write the piece of code. It is not our work. Our work is to execute and see if it is working as per the client requirement or not. Simple. Okay, Ashish, sorry, Amit,
Yes, sir.
clear?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
So we'll stop it here, but please guys during weekend practice as much as you can. Okay. Next week we can wind up. So while Monday I'll start with credit management, very important topic, and then these are like generic topics, not SD specific, but any as a consultant you need to know. Okay. And hope did I forward you the sample resume or yet to forward him?
Yet to forward,
Yet to
sir,
forward.
not
Okay, I'll do it today. I'll email you. Just modify that accordingly. And anyone did you check with? Perfect. So today let's take up this credit management. Okay. Credit management is nothing but as simple as assume that you have a bank account, which all of you have, and you have 1,000 rupees balance in that. But when you go to ATM and you try to withdraw 1,200 or 1,500 rupees, okay? So SBI will say, or ATM will say, boss, you have exceeded your limit, you can't withdraw this amount, right? So somewhere it is comparing your available 1,000 rupees in your account with 1,500 rupees that you are trying to withdraw from ATM. Correct? So it is comparing this 1,000 with 1,500 and giving you the message. If 1,000 is available, if more, it will give a message. If this is 500, it will allow you to withdraw. Okay? Same concept we have in SAP as well. So what all the customer codes that you have created, each customer will have a amount called credit balance. Okay? Each sold to party. Okay, credit balance. I'll show you, I'll tell you where to define that. So if you are creating a sale order more than the credit balance, it will give you error. If it is less than the credit balance, it will allow you to create the order. Okay?
Yes.
Clear concept here. Now let's see. So assume that we'll go with this only, latest one which we used. 03. This is 16 maybe, okay. /2029 /OVA03. I'll go with this case. Okay. So 306. Okay. Assume that 306 is the customer code. Yes, some amount. If you are creating more than that, it should give us error. But before that, we need to know few things. Those are, the first one is open orders.
Sir, recording on है?
Open invoices. Okay. So open orders are nothing but the orders which are just created without any delivery or invoice, like this. I just created this order. That's it. No delivery, no invoice. Open delivery is nothing but order for whom delivery is created, but it is not yet PGI'd or invoiced. Open invoices, invoice is created, order, delivery, invoice is done, but accounting is not yet done. These are the three cases. Now system will consider all these values for this 306 customers. So kitne open orders hai, plus kitne open deliveries hai, plus kitne open invoices, it will sum all the values, then it will compare with the credit limit. Okay. Now here it's 270 euros something. Okay. Plus itne kitne open deliveries hai, uska sum leke total everything the system will do. We don't need to worry. Okay. Yeah. Now let us see the configuration part. In configuration part, we'll go step by step. The first one that we need to define is credit control area. Okay. This will be done by SAP FI team. We won't be doing it in real projects. Here we can do, since this is a practice system, we have access to everything, but in projects, only SAP FI consultants will have access. Okay. Second, assign, and shortcut, just use this SCCA. Okay, credit control area to company code. Okay. Third one, credit management configuration. इसके बाद आता है update pricing procedure. Then finally maintain credit limit. Okay. All these 5 steps is what we'll be seeing today. In this first 2 are pretty simple. Fourth one is simple but very important. Third and fifth, little bit of time it will take, 5 minutes. Okay, not. Okay. Let us see one by one. The first one is credit control area. So the path for that would be /o SPRO. इसमें enterprise structure definition. Since it is done by FI consultants, it won't be under sales and distribution, it will be under financial accounting. And this, here we have something called defined credit control area. So, यहाँ पे जाके already created. We will use the standard ones. We don't need to create a new ones. Either 0001 or 1000. These two typically in practice system we are using. Real time में वो FI consultants देख लेंगे. We don't need to worry. Now, we need to assign this credit control area to our company code. Okay. So throughout day 1 we were using 0001 as company code, right? So अभी देखेंगे कि 0001 company code को कौन सा assign है. It will be in assignment because we are assigning, right? So it will be in assignment, financial accounting यहाँ पे assign company code to credit control area. We'll go this. Okay. So 0001 company code को the credit control area assigned is 0001. Okay, 2 steps, both done by FI. ठीक है? These 2 steps are done. Now coming to the third part. Now actual credit management. Since it is under sales and distribution, I need to go to sales and distribution. यहाँ पे इसमें जाके मुझे basic functions expand करो. Then यहाँ पे credit management, risk management एक tab है. Okay, so just expand this and यहाँ पे credit management है this. Okay, yeah. So इसमें first thing is credit group. Okay, credit group is nothing but I can do my credit check at order level, delivery level or PG level. 3 levels I can do. Very important interview question. Order level, delivery level, PGI level. Okay. Now you might think why at 3 levels? Usually order पे रहना है. Yes. Okay. But again it depends on type of business you are in. Okay. So if you are into some pharmaceutical FMCG industry, if that is your client, where the movement of goods is very fast, सुबह ऑर्डर बनेगा, by evening you should dispatch, PGI invoice हो जाना है. In such scenarios, it's always good to check at order level. Order create करते टाइम ही चेक हो कि भाई चेक करो कि कस्टमर का क्रेडिट लिमिट है या नहीं, उसके बाद ही ऑर्डर प्लेस करो. But assume that if you are into business of some heavy industry equipment manufacturing, ship manufacturing, plane या train, some any big manufacturing wherein you'll get order, it will be billions of orders, right? Crores of order का रहेगा, वो 5-10 रुपए का नहीं रहेगा. ऑर्डर आज बनेगा बट डिलीवरी उसका 6 महीने 1 साल 2 साल के बाद रहेगा, डिलीवरी एंड पीजीआई. So when you know that it will take 1 year, crores of orders, and do you expect that customer should maintain immediately 5 crores, 6 crores limit? No, right? You lose business if that is the case. You can't say some big corporation, boss, you don't have limit, I'll not create order. No. Okay? So in that case, they have different terms of payments. They'll not release all the payment at once. Partial payment में रहेगा. इसलिए you'll say them, boss, okay, you keep paying till PGI, you should clear the amount. So while doing PGI or delivery, I'll do the credit check. If you have sufficient balance, yes, else nahi, something like that. Clear? Why the difference?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Now this credit group is at which level you want to do the credit check. Either it's at order, delivery, or goods issue. That's it. There's no invoicing at time, no credit check, because you're doing invoice. It means the customer has sufficient balance. Only then you'll go for invoice. Before that, only we should do all these checks. Okay. Now here, define automatic credit control area. This I'll come in 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah. So credit management is configured based on 3 important parameters. The first one is credit control area, 0001 that we have seen. The second one is credit group, either sale order, delivery, or PGI at these 3 levels. And the third is something called as risk category. Okay. Now what is this risk category? So in SAP, whenever you create the credit master, which we'll be seeing in next 5-10 minutes, each customer will be categorized into a different category. Okay. Whether it's a high risk, low risk, medium risk, something. Okay. All customers won't be same, right? So the dealers who are doing very good business for good amount of time, paying you prompt payment without any issues, you will categorize them as low risk customers. But if there are some new customers which just joined today, you'll put them under high risk. Or there are some customers who are okay, business at times are not paying, at times they're paying well. You'll categorize them as medium risk customer. Okay. So based on these 3 categories, we will do our credit management in this. Okay. This is the configuration. This complete part is mostly FI business will give us what needs to be done. Okay. The important fields that we need to know here are, this is a technical part, shows this credit limit seasonal factor. Okay. Now I'll tell the concept of this, why we use this or where we use this. Assume that Amit is a manufacturer of quality or scoops ice cream. Okay. And he has say 100 customer codes or 100 dealers across India who have different credit limits. Okay. Now Amit knows that his peak season is April, May, June, summer season in India. Okay. And the sale of his ice creams will be more during these 3 seasons only. So whatever profit he has to earn, he can earn only during these 3 months. Now there's a dealer who has say 2000 rupees credit limit, but Amit knows that in his area sales will be high. So the dealer can't order more than 2000 worth goods, but Amit wants to sell. So what Amit will do, he'll come here and he'll increase his credit limit by some percentage. Okay. Say 30% कर दो, बढ़ा दो, from April 1st to June 31st June तक. Okay. So that automatically उसका 30% से बढ़ जाएगा, 2600 हो जाएगा. Not just that dealer, for all the dealers who satisfy this criteria, सभी का credit limit system में automatic 30% से बढ़ जाएगा and they can order more. Ultimately they'll pay. That's up to Amit or business to know to which dealer they should activate or not. This is just to make sure that their sales are increasing. Raincoats ka rainy season mein depends on products. Simple. instead of going and increasing by 1 each member. So it's as good as if some Indian government says that, boss, all of you will be getting say 10% of whatever is in your savings account. Then banks won't go and for each and every person they'll calculate how much is balance plus 10% add. No, they'll just write a program, add 10% to everyone, automatically add ho jayega. Ye bhi something similar to that. Understood, team? Seasonal factor. Okay. And now here we have this dynamic check. So how you want system to react? Okay. Whether you want system to give error or a warning message, how you want it to react is what we'll just mention here. If it's no message, nothing. Such system will not show you why it is blocked. But usually we'll use A or B, any one of these options. Now let us. This clear configuration part? Then now, this is another important part, a small piece but very important. Now credit limit of 306 is say 200 rupees. Okay. But here we are creating order of 270 euros. Okay. So it is more than his credit limit for this Ashish enterprise. So somewhere system is comparing this 270 with 200 and it will throw an error that was your credit limit has exceeded. Now how system is doing this comparison is via this, the fourth step in update pricing procedure. So what we should do is we should go to our pricing procedure, conditions, analysis, ZKYU2. Okay, I'll go to this KYU2 /O. Okay, ZKYU2. Okay. In this pricing procedure, I'll come and I'll tell system there's a column called subtotal. So here I need to put value A. Usually at gross total will. Okay. So ये A लगाने से क्या होगा? What system will do is ये जहां भी यूज होगा जितना भी gross total होगा automatically system will compare it with the credit limit. If you don't put this, then nothing will work. This is very, very important step. Okay. Okay. And last, ये step back है. Okay. Assign sales document. तो आप कौन से ऑर्डर टाइप्स या डिलीवरी टाइप्स को क्रेडिट मैनेजमेंट करना चाहोगे, ओनली देन इट विल वर्क, एल्स अगर कुछ नहीं रखोगे तो नहीं चलेगा. सो ZASH ऑर्डर टाइप फाइल टेक ऑटोमेटिकली यहाँ पे क्रेडिट चेक लग गया है. आई मीन सिस्टम विल डू अ क्रेडिट चेक फॉर दिस ZASH ऑर्डर टाइप. Same way for ZVIS, ZPAN, you need to go and check. Mostly it will be there because you are copying it from standard. Okay, credit management automatic. Anyways, I'll cross check. ZVIS को है, ZPAN का भी है. ठीक है. Now last but not the least, we need to define the credit limit for each and every customer that you create. Okay. So the T code to do that is FD32. Okay. ये भी FI करता है, but since sale order gets affected, it will come to you usually issue. Again हमें FI को redirect करना है. /n. FD32 is nothing but उसका बैंक अकाउंट में पैसे डाल रहे हो, something like that. Okay. So 306 customer, 0001 credit control area, enter, 1 2 3 बार इंटर की. You should get this screen. Okay. तो यहाँ पे देखिए क्रेडिट लिमिट, यहाँ पे हम इसका क्रेडिट लिमिट लगाएंगे. We'll keep some small amount so that we know it will definitely fail. I'll just put some €2 200. और यहीं पे we have risk category, whether this 306 is high risk, low risk or medium risk. Okay, for now I'll put into risk categories. Okay, abhi now I have defined the limit for this customer 306 which is €200. अभी 200 के ऊपर अगर ऑर्डर बनेगा तो ऑटोमेटिक हमें एरर देना है, देखेंगे. मेंटेन हो गया. लेट्स /ye01 306 का ही हमने लिमिट डिफाइन किया है, 306 को ही. जैसे ईच एंड एवरी सोल्ड टू पार्टी जितने भी बनेंगे सभी का SAP बिजनेस यूजर वो लोग करेंगे मेंटेन. इट्स नॉट अप, बट हमारा काम उनको कॉन्फ़िगर करके देना है. ओके, 200 ही था बट आई एम यूजिंग 1980. लेट अस सी. Additional value in this mandatory. ऑर्डर बन गया. एक फुल साइकिल रन कर दूंगा, उसके बाद एक फुल रिफ्रेश. 2029/NVA02 800/NVA01. Images हो गया पूरा. Now let us try to create one more order. Now it should give error. अभी भी नहीं दे रहे. 990 ZKYU2 दिया है. चेंज व्यूज 0001 ओके हो गया है. प्राइसिंग प्रोसीजर हो गया. ऑर्डर टाइप को भी हो गया. एवरीथिंग इज इस कैटेगरी. FD 32 99.9% यूज हो चुका है, अभी शायद आएगा, देखेंगे। अरे यार solution VOV7 backslash in यहाँ पे हो गया। देन डिफाइन क्रेडिट ग्रुप, असाइन सेल्स, ऑर्डर टाइप ASH, क्रेडिट लिमिट तो दिया है, यस, क्रेडिट ऑर्डर इस पे तो दिया है, सेल, देन प्राइसिंग प्रोसीजर कंप्लीटेड, UI2 control, pricing procedure, यह सब टोटल ए भी दिया है हमने, ग्रॉस पे 769 स्टिल, ओके, इसका ये क्या है देखेंगे। आशीष का कौन सा कंपनी कोड रहा है, 0001 का 0001 क्रेडिट कंट्रोल एरिया है, यहाँ पे लिमिट भी एक्सीड हो चुका है, क्रेडिट यूज्ड 99.99, दिस कैटेगरी 001 here, okay. Goods credit limit 0100010101 सेल्स ऑर्डर, क्या है यहाँ पे हमने डी दिया था, डायनामिक, ये ओके, डायनामिक क्रेडिट चेक, क्रेडिट लिमिट एक्सीडेड बाय सो एंड सो, सो ऑलरेडी भाई ये कस्टमर का आप क्रेडिट लिमिट एक्सीड कर चुके हो, नाउ यू कांट क्रिएट एनी मोर ऑर्डर्स फॉर दिस कस्टमर इज व्हाट सिस्टम इज सेइंग। यहाँ पे एक चेक बॉक्स मिस हो गया टीम, ये चेक बॉक्स डायनामिक, विश्वा, आशीष, अमित, क्लियर कॉन्सेप्ट? ठीक है, तो अभी इसके लिए हमें क्या करना है, इधर यू नीड टू पे द बिल्स, जो भी अभी आपने इनवॉइस बनाया ना, व्हेन कस्टमर पेज दैट अमाउंट देन एफआई टीम विल क्लियर दैट बिल, बाय डिफॉल्ट अगेन उसका क्रेडिट लिमिट बढ़ जाएगा यहाँ पे, या तो फिर यहाँ पे यू नीड टू कम एंड इंक्रीज द क्रेडिट लिमिट। तो कितने अमाउंट का दिखा रहा है उतने अमाउंट से, उससे ज्यादा अमाउंट से आपको क्रेडिट लिमिट बढ़ाना है, ओनली देन इट विल वर्क। ओके, एक बार आएगा पॉपअप, फिर से करेंगे बैकस्लैश ये 01। कस्टमर देते ही इतना 41459200 इतने यूरो से ऑलरेडी एक्सीड हो चुके हैं, मेरे अकाउंट में है 200 रुपए, बट इतने ऑलरेडी मैं खर्च कर चुका हूँ, सो आई नीड टू क्लियर दैट डेट टू द कंपनी, दिस कस्टमर, ओनली देन इट विल गिव। तो अभी ऑर्डर क्रिएट करते टाइम जो भी ऑर्डर बना रहा है बिजनेस वाला, रेडी लैब्स हो या आईटीसी का, इट्स डिफिकल्ट फॉर दैट पर्सन टू गो एंड चेक मैन्युअल, राइट, कितने क्रेडिट लिमिट कितना है ये कस्टमर का। द कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ एसएपी इज एवरीथिंग शुड बी ऑटोमेटेड, सो इस तरह एसएपी ने ऑटोमेट कर दिया। तो अभी ये बंदा डायरेक्ट बोलेगा वो डीलर को, बॉस योर लिमिट इज एक्सीडिंग, सॉरी आई कांट क्रिएट योर ऑर्डर, you please clear the previous dues, then I can create the order, simple. So अगर हम ये डिलीवरी टाइप पे देंगे, so it will work at delivery level, not at order level. Define and document delivery types, यहाँ पे LF हमारा डिलीवरी टाइप है, तो यहाँ पे जो भी आपका डिलीवरी टाइप होगा, यहाँ पे आप 02 दोगे, देन इट विल वर्क एट योर डिलीवरी लेवल। तो काफी लोग ऑर्डर और डिलीवरी दोनों लेवल पे भी रख लेते हैं, डिपेंडिंग ऑन देयर रिक्वायरमेंट। ऑर्डर, डिलीवरी, पीजे तीनों लेवल पे भी रख लो, बट आइडियली कुछ एक जगह पे रखेंगे तो बेटर है, क्योंकि इतने लाखों ऑर्डर्स बनते रहते हैं, हर एक ऑर्डर ब्लॉक पे जाएगा। नाउ आई कैन सेव दिस ऑर्डर, नॉट एन इशू, बट आई कांट प्रोसीड विथ फर्दर स्टेप्स, आई विल शो यू दैट। इट वोंट अलाउ मी टू क्रिएट डिलीवरी। 2 1 ये हो गया, ओके, इधर पे जाऊंगा, I got that block, but still I can go ahead and save the order. System will allow. Okay, here it's based on this setting. Yeah. यहाँ पे डी लगाया मैंने, डी लगाया तो ऑर्डर सेव नहीं करने देगा, बट अगर मैं वही सी लगाऊंगा, so it all depends on what kind of setting you do. Okay, warning या error. Warning means system will give a warning but allow you to save the order. Error means system won't allow you to save the order. Since we have taken D, it is B plus something value, but I'll make it C now. Okay, and save. तो बिना वार्निंग और इसका क्यों पूछोगे, तो कोई यू नो अ डीलर हु इज डूइंग वेरी गुड बिजनेस, यू नो दैट ही पे और स्मॉल अमाउंट से बढ़ रहा है, देन उसके लिए ठीक है भाई, वार्निंग है, छोड़ दो, अलाउ हिम टू क्रिएट द ऑर्डर, ही क्रिएट द पे द अमाउंट लेटर। बट इफ यू नो समवन दैट फॉर श्योर दे वोंट पे, उनके लिए इट्स ऑलवेज गुड टू पुट एन एरर, यू शुडंट बी एबल टू क्रिएट द ऑर्डर, दैट्स द डिफरेंस, दैट्स इट, इट्स ऑल बिजनेस रिलेटेड। नाउ हाउ यू वांट सिस्टम टू कॉन्फिगर, वी कैन डू इट। पे आके फिर डॉक्यूमेंट्स बैक, ओके, अभी सिर्फ वार्निंग है ये, इट्स इन्फॉर्मेशन नॉट एन एरर कि भाई तुम्हारा क्रेडिट लिमिट एक्सीड हो चुका है पॉपअप, बट इट विल अलाउ मी टू क्रिएट द ऑर्डर बिकॉज आई हैव चेंज द सेटिंग टू सी, जस्ट गिव मी वार्निंग. But now when I try to do delivery, it will say order is incomplete, you can't proceed. So let's see, 20300 /VA02. अगर मैं इसका डिलीवरी बनाने जाऊंगा, then order blocked for delivery as a result of credit check. So I need to create the credit check, only then I can proceed with delivery and PG and invoice. Till then it will be open order only. And in order, where can I see whether block is there or not? Come to VA03. Header level पे status tab है, यहाँ पे रहेगा देखो, credit status is not up. That's why it is blocked. Okay, clear? Amit, Ashish, Vishwa. Okay. Now there's a manual T code given by SAP to clear one order. If assume that 306 has created 50 orders, all are in credit block. But what he's a very good customer and he'll say, boss, please at least clear this order. This is very urgent. Dealer is waiting. I need to supply this. Then what the business persons can do, only this particular order they can release manually. There's a T code for that. VKM3. To manually release a credit block order. To release manually VKM3. So using this, what they'll do, they'll give the sales document in that only for this order. Don't remember that, not for all the orders or the customer, only this particular order. And access will be given to very few persons. It won't be given to all of them from business. Okay, some finance head or someone only will have access to this because it's a very crucial T code. You just check that sale order and click on this release and save. Now that block will be gone from that sale order. Okay, order has been released. Now /MVA03. If I check, but this also will be taken lot of approvals and steps. Okay, it's now released. Credit. Now the dealer can proceed with delivery, PG and invoice for this order, though there is no amount in his credit balance. A workaround SAP has given. Okay, so that it shouldn't be too rigid on the business. Okay? Because they know, payment के time probably बैंक सर्वर की वजह से कुछ पैसे नहीं है, but they know that payment is done already, check issues, something if happens, then in this case, okay, payment आ जाएगा कल परसों तक, order release कर दो, we will settle it later kind of thing, manually. So assume that you have plant in one in Delhi, one in Kerala, and someone from Bangalore, a dealer orders some huge machine or some products, and in Kerala plant, assume that you don't have sufficient stock. Okay, but you know that you have that in Delhi plant. So what you'll do, you'll just request Delhi plant to send over some stock of that material from Delhi to Kerala plant. That's it. Or assume that within Kerala plant only there are multiple locations. So if from one place to another within the plant you want to move, we can use this stock transfer order. Okay. The T code is MIGO, okay, and it's very powerful tool. Not just stock transfer, MM and PP team, they'll use it for multiple purposes of any stock movement team. Okay, I'll show you one simple example in this. Let us go with MMBE. Material 52 0005 plant. Okay, now this 52 material total stock is 244, out of which I have 230 in this S stock 0005 and 14 in 0001 S stock. Okay, now 0001 is the nearest S log, so plants are very huge, right? It's not a small place. Okay. So now business wants to transfer some stock from this 0005 S log to this 0001 S log. So in that case, they'll use the stock transfer. Basically, we're transferring stock from one place to another. Let us see now, \o MIGO, MIGO. This is the T code for that. Okay. And if you see, there are many options available here. T code won't be given to all of the team. It's very specific. So based on that, they'll provide the access, and giving access again business and SAP security part. We don't need to get into that. Okay. So I want to transfer the goods. I'll just click this. It will be other with reference to purchase order, all these reservations, all these remunerated documents. With reference to any of this, we can transfer. We'll take the simple one, other. And now here, what I want to do, I want to transfer material 52, okay, from (0005) plant. What is my S log from where I want? So here, from to destination, DEST is dest. Okay. So my S log is 230. Sorry, 0005. So from this 0005, I want to transfer to same plant, and S log is 0001. Okay. So in same way, from one plant to another also you can transfer. Just that here you will need to change the plant. Now since we don't have a single material which is extended to different plants, I'm using this case. But if you have any plant which is extended to 2 or 3 materials, you can just put the which plant to which S log you want to transfer. And here quantity, how much you want to transfer. So I have 230, I'll transfer 10 for now. 10 units, not 10 quantity. Hit enter. That's it. Then again, let's go to different tabs. Quantity, where, 301, 0005, 0005, that's it. After fill this data, just click on check once, so that it will check in background whether everything is fine or not. Again, it is giving posting period. Okay. So where all you see dates, just enter 2015 May date. I'll give here. Okay, let's check now. Okay, here document is okay. Now I'll post. So why now I'm transferring some stock from here to there. A document got posted 1399. Let's refresh MMB. So यहाँ से 10 जाके यहाँ बैठेगा. This will become 220. This will become 24. Let's see. ऐसे 220 and 20. Clear, team? Purpose of this is one of the purpose of MEGO for SD related. Others usually MM and PP they'll use it heavily. This T code. Okay. So from one plant to another, one S log to S log also you can transfer anywhere internally. Amit, clear? Vishwa?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sure, sir.
Yeah. Did Ashish join back again? Yeah, Ashish is here.
Yes.
This was STO. And second is third party, very important scenario. You might expect questions on this in interview. But frankly, we can't configure everything in because it's involved SD, MM, FI, all the 3 modules. Now, I'll tell you what is third party, and let's see from SD related what is the configuration. Okay. So third party is, assume that you are manufacturer of Tata cars, but you have a dealer who is very old dealer, good customer with you, has good rapport. Now he orders a Lamborghini or some high-end car which you don't manufacture, but it's one time he's asking, and he thinks you know some other dealers whom you can get good price from and supply. Okay. So not to disappoint that customer, not to lose, to maintain good relation, what you'll do, you'll take that order from the so and so dealer, particular dealer for Lamborghini or some other high-end car. You know you don't manufacture that. It's not at all in your plant system anywhere. So what you'll do, you'll take the order, okay, and then you will create another order for the parent company, Lamborghini. Okay, sale order 2 for Lamborghini. And you will tell, boss, so and so dealer has this requested us, so you don't deliver to me, you directly deliver it to that person. So Lamborghini, what it will do, it will deliver the goods to your dealer, and it will send invoice. To whom it will send invoice? Lamborghini company? Nahi. Dealer, Lamborghini doesn't know it. Order किससे आया? It will raise an invoice for them. Simple. किसको आएगा? Lamborghini will send
ಕ್ಲಾಸ್
invoice
ನಾಗಿದ್ದನು ಅದರ ನಿಂದರು
for Tata Motors.
ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡತ್ತೆ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ.
Correct, Ashish, Amit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Tata Motor will pay Lamborghini, and Tata Motor किसको बिल करेगा? Bill to dealer. Simple. It's as good as your Amazon or Flipkart. You're ordering books or some stationery from Amazon. So Amazon is not manufacturing any book or stationery or any gifts. In turn, what it will do, it will say, okay, Amit has requested this book. It will ask some publisher that, and it will directly deliver it to publisher. Publisher will deliver it to you, and publisher will claim a bill to Amazon. Amazon will take money from you. It will send you a bill, and it will take some profit, and it will pay the book dealer. Simple. Clear scenario?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Now in system, how it will do, we will see. So whenever we create sale order in SAP, automatically a purchase requisition will get created. Okay, we call it as PR, short form. Okay, purchase requisition. It means we are asking the purchasing team, boss, we have got this order, so we need to buy this and send it to our customer because we don't manufacture. It's an internal document. Okay. So what the purchasing team will do, it will collect all the purchase requisitions and it will create a purchase order. Purchase order means we are purchasing the goods from outside. Now we, in the sense, we are the company who implemented SAP, like we are Tata Motors. Okay. And we will send across to all the vendors or corresponding persons from whom we are purchasing. Okay. So few stock we will buy, like raw material, something of that sort, for our manufacturing part. Okay. I relate.
Hi sir, sorry I was talking another one.
No problem. Okay. So we will put purchase order, and jo bhi we are not manufacturing, whom we want to directly ship it to customer, we'll tell that vendor, boss, we have got received order for this, so and so is the product, you deliver it to this customer. Okay. So purchase order, they will do a MyGo transaction, which means it's being sent to customer. Okay. Then the dealer will, the vendor will raise invoice, which is called as account payable invoice, AP invoice, because we are paying the vendor. After we pay the vendor, then we'll create another invoice called AR invoice, which is called accounts receivable. AABL. Okay. AP is payable. We should pay the vendor. We should pay, Amazon should pay the bookseller, or Tata Motor should pay the Lamborghini dealer by person. Account receivable in the sense we are receiving the money. So we will charge the customer or the dealer who have placed the request. Understood scenario, team? Now this purchase requisition, purchase order, MyGo, AP invoice, all is MM and FI work. We don't do anything of this. Our work is just creating of sale order and creating of invoice. There is no delivery involved as well. Can anyone tell why there is no delivery in SAP involved here? Logically, think. No PGI, no delivery. Anyone? Because We are not manufacturing that goods, so there is no stock at our end, no need of PG and delivery. Someone else is
So
doing
we
it
are
out of
selling
our system.
from billing, we're selling through vendors.
Exactly. So we don't manufacture that stock at all. So no need of any delivery and PG in our system. Direct vendor will send out of SAP system. We are not worried about delivery. Okay, only invoice and order and invoice. Clear before I go to config?
Yes, sir.
So the first and foremost important thing for third party, how we identify T code is VA01, everything same, no different, no special T code or anything, it's all the same. Only few differences are, first is item category group. Okay. What was the standard item category group that we used so far?
10.
No, that is item category.
Yeah.
10 is item category. Item category group will be in MM03. Norm, NORM tha. Okay.
Yes, sir.
But for third party, it will be bands. Okay. So instead of norm, it will be bands, and then standard item category was TAN, but for third party orders, it will be TAS. Okay. So whenever you get TAS, automatically it means it's a third party scenario blindly. In interview, they might ask you what is the item category group for third party scenario, or what is the item category for third party sales. Bands and TAS should be an answer, and schedule line category. Schedule line category will be CS. Okay. Now in system, let me show you one scenario. All the same. Slash and C16 BAP selection item category. That's third party. Execute. I'll create one order and show you. Okay. Latest one 2020 295 Control C. ऐसे यहाँ पे आ गया. Okay, let's create this. It's normal regular sale order, nothing over order type only. Backslash OVA01 OR 101000. Three 322. So OR plus bands is equal to TAS, item category team. ये कहाँ गया? कॉम CPU तो TAS था. 00 plan 1200. Why it got changed? Okay, for our material it's backslash and MM02 52. Okay, select all plan 0005 sales org ZASH 98. Okay, sales org to here. Instead of norm, it will be bands. We'll just change this. Let's create an order now. The ASH 98. Okay, required field, which one is log? Purchasing group. Yeah. Okay. So the moment I changed bands item category group there, automatic item category group task आ गया. Task आने के बाद automatically my item schedule line category will change. It will be CS. Okay. Now the moment I save this, a purchase requisition here it will get PR. It's standard. A purchase. Let's save this order. It's complete in completion log. Okay. Document is complete. So team, just keep checking here. Purchase requisition. I'll save this. Okay. Order 20302 /VA03. It will be the credit log. Let's see. Okay. /O VKM3. So if you have credit check team, nothing will be created. Okay. I remove the credit block. अभी भी नहीं बना. Compound CS0 purchase requisition 2710 /O FD32. Two 0303. Okay. /VA03 3. Okay, 10. ये देखो ऑटोमेटिक एक परचेज रिक्वेजिशन बन गया बिकॉज ऑफ शेड्यूल एंड कैटेगरी. नाउ दिस मीन्स वी आर रिक्वेस्टिंग इंटरनल बिजनेस टाटा मोटर्स बॉस, we need this material because we don't manufacture it now. Okay? So they'll collect all these purchase requisitions and purchase department. They are the final authority to buy any goods for any company. There's a purchasing department. Okay? Only after their approval we can buy. We can't just go and buy any material required for our company. There's a process. Okay? Now they will take a call whether to buy this or not, and then they will procure you and give. As simple as. Even in your company you can't just say I need this. There's a process to buy something, right? Company follows. Okay? So again, once the goods are delivered, that vendor will give us invoice. We will pay them. That is called accounts payable invoice. Once we pay the invoice, once the customer confirms that they have received goods, we will generate the invoice for them. VF01. Simple. Clear?
Sir, how this came purchase release orders?
Requisition, right?
Okay. Yes,
Yeah,
purchase.
good one. Okay.
I have not
So
understood.
yeah, now it's configured in the CS schedule line category. Okay, let us see. Standard was CP. The third party CS. So \n SPRO. Now we need to go to the schedule line category determination. Come here. Sales and distribution. Sales document. Schedule lines. Different schedule line category. Okay. Okay. So which one got determined for third party? It was CS. Now if I go to CS. Okay. So team, here these settings, order type NB, item category 5 and account assignment 1. These three settings will create my purchase requisition automatically. So team, if we remove this, it won't create. Simple. This is the one. Now there's no movement type as well, 601, because we are not selling, we are not manufacturing. If I compare this with CP, easy. CP was the standard schedule line. So in CP we have 601 because we are manufacturing and we are dispatching, and there is no order type, item category, account assignment. So these are the fields or settings, Amit or Ashish, that is creating the purchase information. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now instead of CS you can take anything. CS is just SAP standard. You can give your own, but we need to make sure that our schedule line category should have this. If it is missing, anything is missing, this PR won't be generated. As simple as that. Clear? Now many of the time,
Here,
yeah,
order type is written as NB. So
that is purchase requisition order type, not our sale order type. Okay. Now if you open this document, purchase requisition, इसका कुछ T code है ME53N I think. Control C /O ME53N. Here, this is the purchase requisition ka T code NB here, order type. Just like our sale order had OR, ZASH, ZVIS, this is purchase requisition order. All these are PPA, MM area. We don't.
this is standard code.
Standard code, ME53N, ME23N, all these are purchase orders, purchase requisitions, all these. These are all different purchase order types. Just like our sale order type. Like we had special process, right? Consignment, agreement, inquiry, quotation, all these that we have seen, these are all a different sale order types. Now all these are different purchase order types, which will be taught in SAP MM module. Okay. Purchase requisition standard, PDKK, something. I am not aware of all this. Okay. They have different purpose. So just like sale order, for MM, purchase order is the screen that they'll study in detail. Purchase order and purchase requisition. Okay. But in purchase order, we are buying from external vendor, raw material, steel, iron, paints, anything. In sale order, after the manufacture, we are selling it to the end customer. So sales and distribution is all about end sales. MM is all about buying the raw material. That is how it differentiates. Both are necessary. MM
Sir,
can't work without SD, SD can't work without MM.
can you show me once again the sale order,
Yeah.
how it is coming, purchase requisition?
Automatic it gets created. We don't need to do anything. We just need to make sure that our schedule and category CS. That's it.
Okay.
If it is not CS, it won't get created. Simple. We are not
Yes,
creating this
understood.
requisition. Automatically, the moment I save, backend system is itself creating. It's SAP standard. Okay, we are creating only our regular sale order VA01. Okay, I'll create one. Compilation VA01. Yeah, this is the create purchase requisition screen. By default, it comes because we haven't done this MM settings. So purchasing group, SLOC, all have to define somewhere in MM material master. Our part is only create sale order, finish the incompletion log, whatever we have, shipping, billing. Come back. Edit, completion log. Document is complete. Now we are selling the customer at 160 euros. But we'll procure it at 140 or 130 euros. So that 20-30 euros is our profit. Simple. That is how Amazon will earn. He's charging us 100 rupees for a product, but to vendor he'll pay 80 or 70. That's it. So that 20-30 will be his margin. Now the dealer who ordered for this material, they will not know how much we have procured. Ultimately, for them it's we are sending the goods. Simple. For us, anything happens, we'll reach out to Amazon. We don't know who the dealer is. We will not reach out. It's their headache. So if something happens with product, it's our headache to get it rectified or something. We need to discuss internally with vendor again. Okay. So team, I'm just saving this order, not doing anything. And now there's no PR. Only when I create the sale order, it will get generated. It will be blank for now. Here. And the moment I save the order, okay, 20304 /NVA03. Because of that CS, schedule line category, in schedule lines, system is automatically created requisition. If I make it something else, it won't work. Clear? They might ask you a question like what is the item category group or item category or schedule line category for third party team. We need to know these three. Okay, any doubts? Later it's for MM and FI part. Once the goods are delivered to the dealer or customer, then they'll come back to us. I just need to invoices. That's it. No delivery, nothing. It's all MM and FI part to do MyGo, account receivable, account payable invoice, MyRo. There are different transactions for them and a lot of different configuration settings. Our part is still here.
One more doubt, this.
Yeah.
So here amount is showing is 160 rupees.
Correct.
So this amount will be only for vendor or for us?
Customer. Now we are selling at 160 for the customer.
Okay.
Okay.
So
from vendor, we can buy at 140, 130, 110, whatever, lesser price.
So where we can see that?
That will be in the purchase order that gets created later.
Okay.
Okay. So now what they'll do, with respect to this purchase requisition, they'll create a purchase order in a Me21. There's a different setting again altogether. There's invoice list, source list, all those things. Okay.